the Giants their 6th consecutive victory, and all 6 have been by 1 run. First time that has happened for a major league team in 36 years.
A 32-year-old left-hander coming on, not having the kind of year that he would want to have. 1-8 on the record there, but 52 strikeouts, just struggling with the consistency. He's not walking many people, but he's just giving up lots of hits, and the home run ball has been trouble.
And the game begins with a 5-pitch walk to Jung-Hoo Lee. Willie, a home run yesterday, hit it 439 feet out to straightaway center.
He hits that one out towards left center field. Going back on the ball, to the wall, gone! Back-to-back games for Willie Adames. And this one was even more impressive than the one yesterday. Oh my goodness.
He's heating up, folks. A 2-run home run and 2 batters into the game. The Giants lead 2-0.
That was pulverized. Nice way for the Giants to start this game. Robbie Ray, man, he has been so good this year. I know this is a tough place to pitch, but the Giants are feeling really good with him on the mound.
They've won 11 of his 13 starts this year. He's 8-1.
And by the way, the start that he had against the Rockies earlier this season, he faced 1 batter over the minimum.
Yeah, 7 shutout innings and no Colorado base runner crossed second base in that start.
2 down very quickly here for Robbie Ray.
Is lined into left center field. That'll be a base hit. Could be extra bases. Lee cuts it off. Goodman with his speed is into second with a stand-up double for Hunter. His 15th 2-base hit.
Just continues to rake. What a bright spot for the Rockies. Hunter Goodman.
Now a long battle with Thairo Estrada.
The former Giant
swings and grounds one to short. 2 hops right to Adames. He'll glove it waist high, and the throw on to first in time to get Estrada. And the inning is over.
Lee drew a walk to start the game, and then immediately came in to score on Willie Adames' 2-run home run.
Swings a sharp grounder fair inside of first, down the line, heading into the corner. And Lee is off to the races, rounding second, on his way to third, and he's going to make it in standing. No relay throw even attempted. Jung-Hoo Lee triples for the 2nd night in a row. So another opportunity here for Adames. He's got 4 runs batted in already in these 2 games. 2-0 pitch. Adames swings, hits a high fly ball out into right center. Not very deep. Freeman coming in, is under it. He makes the catch. Here comes Lee. Here comes the throw. It is up the line. Lee gets in standing, and it's another run for the Giants. Give Willie Adames yet another RBI. He's driven in all 3 tonight, and it's 3-0 Giants.
Trouble here for Robbie Ray. Giants lead 3-0, but back-to-back hits to start the 3rd, and now the big hitters lined up for Colorado. He got it. High fastball. He got him to chase even higher.
A big first out in this bottom of the 3rd.
And now Hunter Goodman, who doubled his first time up.
He's leading National League catchers in a lot of offensive categories. Home runs, extra base hits, batted in.
And that one's hit to left field. It's deep. Ramos going back. And it is 1 hop in the wall. 1 run is scored. Beck is going to hold at third base. Throw comes home and it's cut off. Into second base, Hunter Goodman.
Hunter Goodman strikes again. Rockies on the board. It's 3-1. 2 ABs, 2 doubles.
I know Hunter thought he got it all, but again, that's one of the deepest parts of the ballpark. Beck had to hang on long enough so he could only get to third.
Now Thairo Estrada with runners at second and third.
Swing and a ground ball to second with the infield back. This will get a run in. Fitzgerald gloves it, but his throw to first is dropped by Encarnacion. It rolls into foul territory, and Goodman will score a 2nd run on the play. Oh, what a mistake for the Giants.
A routine play, a perfect throw. First baseman whiffed with the ball, and the Rockies have come back to tie the ball game at 3. Now Keston Hiura will come up and see if he can maybe keep this inning going for the Rockies. And it's hit to left field. That is going to drop for a base hit. We'll score another run. Estrada will get home. Holding at second base is the next runner. That's Brenton Doyle. RBI single for Keston Hiura. Rockies have taken the lead here in the 3rd inning. 4-3 Rockies.
And air continues to hurt the Giants in this bottom of the 3rd. Well, for Robbie Ray tonight, it was a grind out there. 93 pitches to get through only 4 innings. Now it's in the hands of the bullpen.
Doyle right away, after reaching on the base hit, steals his way into scoring position.
Arcia hits it fair inside the first baseline. And with Doyle's stolen base, he's going to score. It's an RBI single for Arcia.
It's 5-3 Rockies. Swing, ground ball, back a third. On a backhand, Schmidt gloves it from foul territory. A long throw across to first, and he got him. What a play, Casey Schmidt. That looked an awful lot like Matt Chapman.
Ritter cruising into third. Stand-up triple, his second in his first week in the big leagues. He's got a 5-game hitting streak out of the gate.
Great opportunity for the Rockies to take a 3-run lead. They're up 5-3.
And this ball's well hit to left. This should get the job done. Ramos is just going to air it out. The Ritter is going to score easily. Head first slide. It's 6-3. Boy, that's good baseball, Ryan Spilborghs.
Giants trailing 6-3, and now it's Jung-Hoo Lee, 1 on, 1 out.
Broken back comebacker, and then it was caught, dropped, picked up, thrown to first for a double play.
And it was ruled a catch, that he had it long enough.
And that is a double play. That's kind of how this game is going right now for the Giants. Adrian Johnson and Bob Melvin came out to talk to him in between innings. Giants wanted to challenge Adrian Johnson. The crew chief said no. It's been a strange night already. It is a full moon night.
Really, it's the third bloop hit of the inning for the Giants. 3 singles, and they've loaded the bases for Casey Schmidt. Pitch number 8 upcoming.
Ball 4. Schmidt draws the walk. What an at-bat by Casey Schmidt at 6-4.
It's as if the Rockies cannot have nice things.
Now you got the tying run in scoring position. And Mike Yastrzemski's had 2 big hits in each of the last 2 Giants games.
Yastrzemski swings, drives one, high and deep, right center, way back. It's off the top of the wall. Ramos scores. Smith around third. Hill score to tie the game. And Mike Yastrzemski comes through again. Go-ahead run just 90 feet away and only 1 out, and Tyler Fitzgerald coming up next.
And Fitzgerald squares the bunt, and he gets it down. McMahon is coming home. The slide. Got him. I don't know. I thought he got the hand in. They call him out.
Call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe.
The Giants take the lead. It's 7-6. And here comes the Giants' RBI leader, Wilmer Flores, with the bases loaded and nobody out. Flores swings, lifts one out in a shallow right center. Freeman coming in on the run, reaches down, makes the catch. Tagging goal at third, Lee on his way home, and he'll score without a throw. So give Wilmer another RBI. Giants get an insurance run. It's 8-6. With 2 outs now, here is Casey Schmidt.
Couple nights for Casey. Last night with his first home run of the year. Tonight, the walk that was just a huge play in this game.
Schmidt lines one into left field, a base hit. Here comes Adames rounding third. Beck up throwing. It is too late. Adames in with a slide. Casey Schmidt with his second hit and second RBI of the night. And now it's 9-6 Giants.
This is where you want to spoil the closer here. You want to go ahead and bring him in a non-save situation.
Bounces one right side, and that's through into right center. Here comes Ramos around third. He'll score without a throw. Another RBI for Yastrzemski. The Giants' 10th run of the night.
It may not technically be a save situation. Don't tell that to the Giants manager. He's using the closer.
No doubt. Well, you got him hot. He's going to sit tomorrow once you've done this. So he's nice and warm. Use it.
And he gets 2 outs on 1 pitch. And the Giants are now an out away.
Hunter Goodman, pair of doubles.
The 1-0 is well hit to left. Going back, Ramos, and it is gone. Hunter Goodman continues to be outstanding for the Rockies. He makes it a 10-7 game in favor of the Giants.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Team not quitting. They haven't done that all year. They've gotten beat a bunch, as we know, but they haven't quit late in the ball game.
And after the Giants have scored 7 times in the last 2 innings, the Rockies again trying to come off the deck. They'll get the tying run to the plate with 2 outs here in the 9th.
Count is full. Runners will get a head start.
Little dribbler. Camilo is going to make the play himself for the final out. Never easy here in Denver, but the Giants get it done, and they win another one. This time not a 1-run game, although
It felt like it.
It did feel like it in the 9th inning. Giants' 7th straight victory. They beat the Rockies 10-7.
And now it's time for Walker Buehler's turn here to come in here tonight and attack this lineup.
Walker Buehler got shelled last time out trying to
pulled things together against Tampa Bay.
ERA comes in 5.18, 4-4 in 10 starts.
0-1 popped up into center field to play for Cedon Rafaela for out number 1.
One down, here's Brandon Lau.
Oh, and that's an extra base hit, or at least should be, for Brandon Lau. He is going to try for second, and then Anthony bobbles. It's a double for Brandon Lau.
There you go. You get that knuckle curveball.
Pesky corner, and he did bobble it, and that allowed Brandon to go up another 90 feet.
As the pitch inside, got a piece of Aranda, and he'll head down to first on a hit by pitch. Tampa Bay has men at the corners, 2 out.
Runner at first goes, swing and a chopper to third base, and for Meyer, he'll handle that from the cut of the grass, gets it, and Buehler gets out of that despite a double and a hit batsman. Red Sox coming up.
For the Tampa Bay Rays, going to be right-hander Zach Littell. What a turnaround to his season. First 5 starts, 0-5 with a 5.28. Last 8 starts, 6-0 with a 2.79. The team 8-0 in those starts.
So the Red Sox with Jarren Duran to lead things off. Swinging a high fly ball. That's deep to right field. Low is back. He's at the bullpen. See you later. It's gone. How about that? In attack mode, Jarren Duran, his 5th home run of the season. First pitch, goodbye. And the Red Sox lead it 1-0.
Kind of been fighting it here recently, but this was a beautiful swing.
Red Sox with a 1-0 lead.
As the Red Sox now see Devers dig in.
Spins around Raffy.
Got him.
And he's going to take his base. There was no signal from the home plate umpire on that. Raffy just took off for first.
I don't even understand. Did Cora challenge this? I'm like, Raffy's on first. Did Tripp Gibson not give it to him? He just took off anyway?
Well, that's it. There was no signal. Did that get him on the sleeve?
The batter was hit by the pitch. After review, the call is overturned.
He's a smart, savvy enough pitcher to know what pitches to go with to try to get that ground ball.
And they get 1, and that's all.
Thank goodness they got just the 1.
Wow.
That was a tricky play up the middle of the field with Brandon Lau going behind second base, fielding that ball as he's headed towards left field. Then you got to turn and get the feed to Taylor Walls. It's almost like throwing to a little swing pass here. He's got to lead him to the bag there.
Now Roman Anthony with first and third, 1 out. He got him. Wasn't the splitter, though. It was a slider.
No, well, he went back with the split, bounced it. Okay, fine. We're going to get off that pitch. We're going to go with the slider.
All right, so that's an important second out. That Story is suddenly a hot hitter. In the air, left center field, should end the inning.
Makes the grab, and nice job by Zach Littell. A first pitch homer is the only run he allows in the first inning. Mangum 4 hits in game 1, went hitless yesterday. Swinging the ball, slap fair. Down the third base line, it's a base hit. Duran onto it quickly, and Mangum with a single the other way. Mangum can run 10 of 10 in stolen base attempts. He goes. Pitch is grounded toward the hole. In a right field base hit. Mangum takes the turn. He'll go first to third. And on back-to-back pitches, the Rays have back-to-back hits. And the Rays have first and third and nobody out.
Fine at bat by Cameron Meisner. And the Rays have loaded the bases with nobody out. And here is Taylor Walls with 3 on and none out.
Walls jumping on the first pitch, pops into left. Duran coming on, will make the catch.
One pitch pop out, and the bases stay loaded.
Top of the order once again, Josh Lowe.
Now you got to force out at any base.
Swinging a chopper toward short, handled by Story. He'll flip to second for 1. Relay Campbell, not in time. Mangum crosses, and we're even at 1. Brandon Lau tries to give the Rays a 2-out hit. The runner goes. The pitch is a ball, a fake throw to second, and then the throw behind the runner at third is not in time as Theis gets back. Josh Lowe with a stolen base.
Brandon Lau with a double first time up. Little trickler here to the second baseman Campbell. He'll flip to the pitcher in time, and that'll be on number 3.
Marcelo Meyer stepping in, third baseman hitting left.
This is swinging a shot by Meyer. That one way down the line. Hit him in the corner, and that's gone. He crushed that baby. Red Sox take a 2-1 lead on solo home runs off of Zach Littell in the early going. And this one goes 418, his second big league home run.
Pretty left-handed swing, and ball just flies off the bat.
1-1 to Marcelo. Littell throws, and Marcelo drives one high and deep. Oh my! 2 homers for Marcelo.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing, and the Red Sox lead it 3-1 on 3 solo home runs.
Is there any excitement? No. What'd you expect me to do?
Little dribbler here, swinging bunt. You got to stick that in your back pocket. And Lau is on with a base hit.
Well, now the Rays get the tying run up in Yandy Diaz. Into right field. Back towards the corner goes Anthony. Gone. Tie game. Yandy Diaz plops it into the front row, deep into the right field corner, and it's 3-3. I feel like that's the moment we've been waiting for tonight, some sort of breakthrough against Walker Buehler.
Here's Abraham Toro, one down.
The 2-0. Shot to center field. Meisner back. That ball's out of here. Home run, Abraham Toro. He touches them all. And the Red Sox back in front on another long ball tonight at Fenway.
He just continues to do it with pop.
Caminero leads it off as Buehler throws, and a ground ball on the left side, backhanded by Story. He leaps, he throws to first. No way! No way! He got him at first. Story, brilliant defense, and there's one away.
Oh my, I'm thinking off the bat, he doesn't even get to this. He gets to it on his feet and then goes into the jump throw deep in the 6 hole. Shallow left field, one hopper to Toro for the out. My goodness.
You also got the right guy coming up to the plate. Yandy Diaz already a home run tonight.
Grounded the other way. This will sneak into right field, base hit for Yandy. So he, like Lau, has 2 hits. The tying run on base. All right, here comes Cabby.
And Aranda gets hit to put runners at first and second. And it's 2 on, 2 out for the Rays.
Runner goes from second to third. Here's the throw down. The tag. Got him. He's out. They erased him at third. And everybody's going to be safe at first, second, and third for Tampa Bay. So they're all jammed up for Matt Thaiss. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with the bases loaded and leaves him that way.
I love so many things about what Carlos Narvaez has done this year.
Here's a swing and a drive. That's way up there, headed back toward the wall, and it's going to be extra bases. He's heading into second and walks in with a double. Well, Roman has the major league debut out of the way.
He'll advance the runner as Walls throws out Anthony.
Well,
Narvaez to third with one away for Trevor Story. Slowly hit. It's a fair ball. Out recorded. Runner holds.
That's it. That's it. That was the game. Nice job there by Orsi.
Now you got to get Myers. That's the inning.
So we head to the ninth. Last chance for Tampa Bay against Aroldis Chapman.
Christopher Morel will grab a bat and hit here in the ninth inning. Red Sox ahead 4-3 and grounds that one to third. Meyer sets him down on one pitch. One away.
Well, Aroldis has been fantastic.
Taylor Walls here 1 for 3 with a single. Passed him with the splitter, and down he goes, strike 3. 2 down in the ninth.
Gets ahead of Walls. Get these first 2 guys out before you get to this top of the order, and Josh Lowe.
Who's 0 for 4. Big lefty says yes, and a 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at 102. And the Red Sox take the game 4-3. They take the series. They have won back-to-back series.
They're going to use Ryan Gusto today to try and figure out this White Sox lineup. You can see the splits, right-handers versus left-handed hitters. The average a little bit better against righties. Left-handed hitters have actually gotten after him pretty good. All 6 home runs he's allowed this season have been against left-handed hitters.
Swing and a miss. He beat him up top. Tauchman goes down on strikes. Gusto has a strikeout to start this one. He's starting out well with a couple of strikeouts, getting Vargas swinging after he got Tauchman swinging. 2 quick strikeouts for Gusto. Christian Walker has a 1-hopper, and what a start tonight for Ryan Gusto. A 1-2-3 first. That's the way you want to get the night started.
Sean Burke on the mound for the 12th time so far this year. Got the no decision last time against Detroit, but pitched a career-high 7 innings. Here's his arsenal: 4-seam slider, curve, change, and sinker.
There is a line drive on a 2-0 pitch, and that's going to be down into the wall. Isak Paredes takes the turn, and he is heading to second base with a stand-up double for Isak. The Astros threatening to do something they haven't done much of this year, score in the first inning. Drills that ball to left field, and that is going to be down for a hit and score the first run of the game. Jose Altuve with an RBI double, hit number 2299 in his career.
Jose Altuve with a rocket, another fastball right down the middle.
Walker has been better at home this year. Overall 208, 252 at Daikin Park with 5 of his 8 home runs. And he hits one way out of here. Forget about it. Up on the train track. The 8 train has just left Union Station. It's 3-0 Astros.
Skywalker in flight. Early evening delight. This is the kind of first inning offense we have been anticipating. We're getting it tonight.
And Burke
snags it with the flip to first. And that'll end this first inning. White Sox with some work to do after one, down 3-0. Another ball hit hard by Palacios, a single into right field. First hit of the ball game for the White Sox.
Here's a ball sharply hit to short. Pena to Altuve. They turn the double play on Luis Robert Jr. Somebody gets La Pantera out on this Astros staff, and it's Ryan Gusto with a double play. And that 3-ball count turned into a walk. Teal has drawn 5 walks in his first 5 major league games. Swing and a miss. Gusto beats him with a fastball up at 96 miles an hour. Gusto off to a good start. A hit and a walk in the inning. The double play helped.
8-9-1 in the White Sox lineup to start this third inning. It is ripped into right field. Josh Rojas not waiting around with a single to start things off.
Into center field, Jake Meyers on the move, still on the move, near the wall, jump up and crash into the corner of the wall, and makes the catch. Jake knew he was nearing that wall that juts out from the bullpen, and braced himself just enough in making the catch for out number 2. That one's popped up on the infield. Jose Altuve doesn't have to move very far. Jeremy Pena is going to pull Altuve and think like he was going to catch it for the final out of the inning. And there's 2 quick outs. So here is Altuve, his first shot to get to 2,300 hits. There you see the counter down the left field side in case you forgot how many he had.
And he would love to get another milestone number in front of these fans.
And it's going to improve again. Hit number 2,300 for Jose Altuve. He does it here at Daikin Park. A big round number for Altuve, the 158th major leaguer with 2,300 hits. How about that? 4-pitch walk. Yainer Diaz never took the bat off his shoulder, his 9th walk of the season. Well, here's Christian, first and second this time with 2 outs. Just ball into left center field. That'll be down for a hit all the way to the wall. It's going to score 2. A 4 RBI gain for Christian Walker. It's 5-0 Astros.
Believe it or not, that's where a little bit of the issue's been with Christian Walker, is with runners in scoring position, but here makes the adjustment.
High fastball popped up, and Vargas.
Oh, he made it! Yes, he did! Hanging over the rail, just enough room for Vargas to end this third inning.
Here's the delivery, and that one hit to right field and hit fairly deep, going back on it into the corner, and that is a fair ball. Cam Smith will round first, head for second base, and that is going to be a ground rule double as that one bounced over the outfield wall. Jeremy, a couple of hits last night after seeing his 13-game hitting streak come to an end on Sunday.
Jeremy Pena deep to left field, has a chance to go off the top of the wall. It's an RBI double. It's now 6-0. Isaac Paredes bats RBI leader with the guy leading the team and runs at third base, and Jeremy Pena 2 outs, and the Astros up 6-0. And that combination works again. Paredes drives in Pena. It's now 7-0.
3-2. This one on the ground up the middle. Spinning play by Pena, and Rojas. Enough speed to beat that one out. A 1-out single here in this 5th inning. Here's Vinny Capra down the left field line, and that one's going to be a fair ball. So Rojas will have to stop at third. A double for Vinny Capra, and all that work he's been putting in behind the scenes. It works here for him in the 5th inning. Top of the order for the Sox.
Tauchman hits a chopper to second. Altuve will pick it up and lob to first. Rojas scores. It's an RBI ground out for Tauchman. It's 7-1.
Capra goes to third, 2 away. Here's Miguel Vargas, who has struck out and popped out.
Ripped into left field, an RBI single for Miguel Vargas as Vinny Capra scores. And it is now a 7-2 ball game here in this 5th inning as the White Sox starting to chip away.
7-2, Astros lead the White Sox. Yainer Diaz bounces it through the right side, a base hit to start the bottom of the 5th for Houston. Yainer reaches for the second time. He also has a walk tonight. Check swing, and that's blooped and into shallow right for a base hit. On his way to third, Diaz. Man, when you're living right, you're living right. An excuse me single for Christian Walker. Just did get it onto the right field grass.
This one's going to be a potential double play, and it is. The Astros will get a run out of it, but Caratini won't get an RBI. 3-6-3 on the double play makes it an 8-2 game. And if it was 3-2 or 4-2, Joe might have a tougher decision whether he wanted Ryan Gusto to pitch the 6th. But now he's going to give Gusto a chance to get 6 innings for the first time in his career.
Luis Robert Jr. will single into right field. That's the approach you have loved. Robert Jr. letting the ball get a little deeper and taking it the other way.
He got him. Strikeout number number 7, a new career high for Ryan Gusto. It was a good battle won by Ryan against Kyle Teal, out number 2 here in the 6th. Little tapper, Gusto can't get there. Altuve will, and makes the play to end the 6th inning. Ryan Gusto, for the first time in his major league career, goes 6 innings.
Okert into this game to make his 27th appearance. It's been very good.
He gets Benintendi on a fastball for a strikeout. Now 9 combined strikeouts for the Astros tonight. That's a good inning for Okert. Starts and ends the inning with a swinging strikeout. That's a 1-2-3-8. Astros now 6 of 13 with runners in scoring position. Now Jacob Melton has a chance at an RBI here. There's a base hit. Jacob Melton drives in a run. Now 9-2. RBI single for Melton, his 3rd major league run batted in. 2 on, 2 outs, and Isaac Paredes, a couple of doubles, will step in there.
Isaac Paredes with his 3rd hit and 2nd RBI of the night, and the Astros lead is 10-2.
On we go to the 9th. Stephen Okert trying to get 2 innings in tonight and trying to start the handshake line as the Astros lead this game 10-2. High draw sends this one to right field. And that's the ball game. Astros with a comfortable 10-2 win. Good work for Stephen Okert. And with the win, the Astros have their largest lead this season in the AL West. They're now 4 games up on both the Angels and the Mariners.
Chris Bubich, who has given up a total of 3 home runs this year, over 75 in the 3rd innings.
He's been as good as you could imagine. I mean, telling you, they saw that in the bullpen last year, and they came to spring training this year saying, you know, this guy's going to make our team.
The lefty's 1-2 pitch to Goldschmidt is swung on and missed. Got him with a nice slider, and down goes Paul Goldschmidt to begin the game. It brings up the Yankees designated hitter Ben Rice. Lefty against lefty. Bubich next pitch. Ground ball to second base, fielded by India, and over to first, and 2 down.
All right, so here's Judge. Had a big blast in the 1st inning off Noah Cameron last night.
Big swing, no contact, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Bubich, very aggressive and very sharp here to the first 3 hitters. 0-2, and in comes a pitch. Started to swing, and they rule he went around. That's a strikeout. Judge doesn't believe it. He's standing at home plate and glaring down at the umpire at first base, Alfonso Marquez. But that's the inning. 2 strikeouts and a ground ball. 1-2-3. Down go the Yankees.
Clark Schmidt towing the slab for the 10th time this year here at the K. 21 walks, 50 strikeouts. Get out of the gates for him. And if you get off to a good start, it's really about him establishing that cutter for strikes.
And outside, ball 4. So good start for the Royals as Indy is on base. Here comes Bobby Witt Jr.
Indy off at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got to go on the sweeper. Witt down on strikes. 1 on, 1 out for Michael Garcia. And he taps it toward the right side. Goldschmidt's going to go to second for 1. There'll be no play at first base, so they get the force. This is rolled over to first. Goldschmidt. Schmidt takes care of the rest.
0-0 to the 2nd inning, and Cody Bellinger leads off for the Yankees. Bellinger's average 260. He has 58 hits.
Bellinger cracks it deep into right center field. Rave on the run, and it'll bounce off the base of the wall. Bellinger rolling into second. Now a wide turn, heading for 3rd. There'll be no throw. Sliding in safely with a leadoff triple. Cody Bellinger. And the Yankees get the first batter of the inning against Bubich right into scoring position. Here's Jazz Chisholm Jr. said he'd be in the lineup after exiting last night's game. Doesn't get the call. In the count full.
Ooh, caught a break right here.
Entered tonight 1st in the league in ERA, 6th in opponent's batting average. Way outside, it's ball 4. Chisholm draws the walk. The first 2 have reached. Yankees have runners in the corners. Here's Volpe, 2 for 5 with a double last night. High chopper. Witt goes to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. Bellinger will score from 3rd as Volpe beats it out. And the Yankees have taken a 1-0 lead on Bubich and the Royals. 2-2. Broken bat. Little roller. Caglione flips to Bubich. Gets his foot on the bag. Didn't come close. LeMahieu draws a walk.
The Yankees have so much more balance in their lineup this year. They can run lineups out that are every hitter is above league average at this point.
This is lined into right center field. It's a base hit. It's going to score at least 1 run. Cutting it off is Isbell. Volpe scores. LeMahieu gets the stop sign. Goldschmidt has been unconscious with runners in scoring position this season. Swatted into right field. Base hit for Goldschmidt. LeMahieu scores. Wells gets the wave around. Hill sliding, scoring. Yankees cooking with 2 outs here against Bubic. A 2-run single for Goldschmidt. They're up 4-0. Goldschmidt took second on the throw home. Here's Ben Rice with another runner in scoring position. Lifted into left field. Another base hit for the Yankees. Here comes Goldschmidt. There'll be no throw. RBI single, Ben Rice. Yankees putting up a 5-spot so far here in the second, and they're not done yet. Here comes Aaron Judge. Here's ball 4. So the Yankees, for a second night in a row, will bat around against this Royals pitching staff.
There's nothing really about his stuff that's standing out tonight. You know, velocity, we talked about him pitching on 9 days rest. He skipped his last start. It's just the Yankee lineup.
Everything unraveling for Bubic. As this is tapped back up the middle. Witt from behind second base gets Bellinger out. And the bleeding is over for Bubic, but the Yankees putting up a 5-spot. Clark Schmidt trying to produce an easy inning after the Yankees put up 5 runs on Bubic. And he is able to strike out Salvador Perez for out number 1. So what I learned here, David, Jack is not Jack's actual first name. It comes from the initials of his full name as he strikes out here. Good knuckle curve from Schmidt. Full name's Jeffrey Allen Caglione. That's where you get Jack from. Here's Drew Waters. Switch hitting left fielder. He sends the first pitch he sees into shallow right center field. Coming on Grisham. Did he make the catch? No, he did not. Alfonso Marquez said the ball dropped. Grisham contends that he did make the catch. And the Yankees are going to challenge this. They say he caught it. Oh, he caught it, David.
Yes, he did.
So this should be overturned. And it would mark a very nice 1-2-3 inning for Clark Schmidt.
After review, the call is overturned. It is a catch, and New York will retain their challenge.
Definitely a catch. Rave made his big league debut back on May 26th. He's played the corners in the outfield. 5th-round pick of the Royals in 2019 out of Illinois State. 2-2 from Schmidt. Got him to go. Knuckle curve dumped on the inner half, and Rave is down swinging. Whip pops it up. Lot of hang time for Trent Grisham, and he puts it away.
Nice work. Turned in by Clark Schmidt.
Pasquantino named the American League Player of the Week on Monday, and it's ball 4. Second walk of the night for Schmidt.
He's been waiting to make an appearance for a while.
It comes out after a walk?
Anything, I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Pasquatch. I've been saying Sasquatch, but that is Pasquatch here in Kansas City.
Here's Jack Caglione batting with 2 outs and a runner on. 5-0 Yankees, bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Caglione chases the knuckle curve.
Strikeout number 5, and that'll do it for Kansas City in the 4th inning.
Bubic still pitching in this game after a 41-pitch second inning, and it's ball 4. Well, the Royals have a righty up in the bullpen, and here comes Matt Cocharo.
And so Anthony Volpe, right-handed hitting shortstop, comes in to face the big righty, Jonathan Bowman.
And it's punched down the right field line. Fair ball for Volpe. Hitting the Jets is Chisholm. He'll streak into 3rd. Volpe sprinting into 2nd. He slides in ahead of the throw. A double for Volpe. His team leading 20th. And the Yankees have runners at 2nd and 3rd. And he missed upstairs out of the zone. It's ball 4. Still just 1 out. Bases loaded for the Yankees. And LeMahieu, one of their hottest hitters.
Swing and a hot shot glove by Garcia from the seat of his pants. He gets an out at 2nd and an out at 1st. Oh my gosh, a 5-4-3. Unbelievable inning-ending double play. Unbelievable. And now it'll be Drew Waters to lead off the Royals' 5th inning. Can they gain a little momentum after holding the Yankees back in the top of this frame?
Ugly swing by Drew Waters. Schmidt forces the sword. 6 strikeout. In there, called strike 3. Knuckle curve has been a trusty weapon for Clark Schmidt. He uses it to pick up his 7th strikeout, 2 away. And he pops it up. Shallow right field. Out on the grass. LeMahieu makes the catch.
Nice job by Clark Schmidt to get out of that.
Clark Schmidt facing Bobby Witt Jr. a 3rd time through. 2-2 to the Royal shortstop. He reaches for it, sends it out into right field to the reigning MVP. Judge makes the catch. The runner-up goes back to the bench.
Here's a pitch swung on and lifted to left center field, going to get it. It's Bellinger, and he runs it down in the gap. Nicely done.
The Yankee rotation has been a sneaky strength here in 2025. 2-2 with 2 outs. And Pasquantino pops it up. Dangerous area down the right field line. Judge coming on, and he makes the running catch.
Nicely done by Clark Schmidt to go 6 innings of scoreless 2-hit ball.
Yanks up 5-0 as we start the 7th. Aaron Judge looking for his first hit here tonight. The ball and 2 strikes to Judge. And he sends it high and deep into right center field. Isbell on
Judge with a low liner into right center field. Home run number 25 for the captain. The KC killer on the loose. 6-0 Yankees. There are moonshots, and then there are bullets like that, David.
99, not a problem for number 99.
3 straight games with at least 1 homer for Judge.
Getting Pasquantino to lead off the bottom of the 9th. So 6 runs, 8 hits for the Yankees. No runs, 4 hits for the Royals. There's a high popper near the pitcher's mound. Who wants to take it? And nobody. It drops.
That's one way to extend a hitting streak.
Yeah.
Here's Salvador Perez.
Now Salvi hits it deep to left field. That'll give the fans something to cheer about. 6-2 in the 9th inning.
Salvador Perez strikes to start the bottom of the 9th. And this game not over yet.
One away, we'll have Nick Loftino.
Came off the bench to pinch hit in the 7th. Chopper to 3rd. That's a fair ball. Peraza, long throw. Beautiful scoop, but not in time. Lofton beat it out. And that's going to force Devin Williams to start getting loose. Tough inning to start for Peraza at 3rd base. There's John Rave.
Lofton lead at first to pitch.
And a little tapper right off the mound. Leiter stumbles, throw to 1st. Won't be in time, and it goes past the bag. Lofton heading for 3rd. He's getting the wave around. Judge picks it up in right field. The throw is not in time. Lofton scores. Rave moves to 2nd. Things are getting hairy here at the bottom of the 9th for the Yankees. It's now 6-3. Did it again. A beauty. Canna right over it. 2 away. So the Royals down to their final out. 2 gone in the 9th. Runner at 2nd. 6-3 ball game. Shot on the ground over to 1st. Goldschmidt's going to take it. That'll end the game. Yankees hold on and win it 6-3 as Devin Williams picks up the save, and the Yankees win the series here at Kauffman Stadium. They will go for the sweep tomorrow night.
David Festa making his 4th home start of the season.
They're looking to bounce back from his last outing against the Athletics. 3 2/3 innings. Gave up 3 home runs in that outing, but the big number that stood out for me was 9 of 19 first pitch strikes. So working behind in the count.
And we have David Festa about ready to throw the first pitch of the ball game to Josh Smith.
Added sinkers this year. There's Correa on the second base side of the infield, makes the play, and weak contact induced there by Festa.
And now here is Corey Seager hitting .248, 6 homers, 12 RBIs.
Another ground ball, this one. Cody Clemens makes the play, so 3 ground ball outs induced by David Festa.
Jack Leiter making his 11th start of the season, 4-2 record on the year, 3.48 ERA, and the 193 batting average against the 42 Ks to the 24 base on balls.
As Buxton digs in, 3 for 4 last night, doubled, and that's down low, ball 4. Buxton draws a walk. Leiter, who's averaging about 4 walks per 9, puts Buxton on.
And Lardick is out 3 unassisted. Buxton now at second base. And here's Wallner.
Payoff, and he struck him out. The high fastball at 99 right past him, and Leiter's first strikeout tonight. Basically getting on. He's driving in runs, and he bounces it down to first base. Smith will take it himself.
It's 0-0. Rangers and Twins going to the 2nd.
Marcus has been as hot a hitter right now as anybody in the league. He hammers that ball left field. Castro's back. It is gone. So he keeps it going. Semion's 7th home run of the year. And the Rangers get on the board first tonight. It's 1-0.
1-2 to Jake Berger, and he struck him out with the changeup. So he gave up the home run, but then used that changeup a few times to strike out Berger. 1 away.
It'll be Castro, Correa, and Clemens. A alliterative bunch for the Twins.
Broken bat flare, shallow center field, fading, and will land in front of Carter.
Well, he broke his bat on that one, but he'll take it for sure.
So that brings up Carlos Correa, right-handed hitting shortstop, who hit cleanup yesterday.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Correa, the runner going. That's strike 3 called. The tag is in there, and they get Castro for the strike him out, throw him out, double play.
Really good throw there by Jonah Heim to the first base side of second.
Texas leading 1-0.
Like the last 3 hitters in the lineup today, all with 7 home runs. That's down the line into that right field corner. That'll be extra bases, or no, foul ball. James Hoy, pardon me, it's bounced up into the stands, so never mind. It is a fair ball. It is a double. And that ball hit well. High and deep out to right field. Wallner is back, and that is off the wall. Buxton backing him up, picks up the baseball to hustle it back. But Smith with the RBI double, and he makes it 2-0 Rangers.
Well, that's a 23-foot high wall out there, and he went pretty high up on that wall with Wallner playing the carom.
First walk issued by Festa. Now here's Semien.
Semien to left center field in the alley. Buxton on the move. Byron will get there. Diving play by Buxton in left center field. He saves at least one, if not two runs, ending this third inning.
Add another one to the highlight reel for Byron Buxton. A gorgeous diving catch.
8, 9, and 1 due up for the Twins in the bottom of the third. Rangers with a 2-0 lead.
And now Lee sends one to right center field. Garcia back. Garcia will turn. That's going to be in play. That's going to find the wall. So Brooks Lee is first at bat off Jack Leiter. It's a leadoff double. And there's ball 4. So Christian Vasquez. His walk rate is above league average. Second walk issued by Leiter. 2 on, nobody out.
Ball 4 puts 2 on for Buxton here, who can flip the scoreboard with one swing of the bat.
Again, the 2-2. A swing and a fly ball left center field. Evan Carter going back. He will turn. Back it goes and gone. Byron Buxton, 479 feet, demolished by the buck truck.
Byron Buxton does it again. He steals a run from the Rangers, and then he steals the lead with a 3-run home run. It's 3-2 Minnesota.
It was over 111 off the bat, and that ball just kept going. It kept going.
I was looking at the batter's eye, waiting for it to knock down some of the little junipers there.
Yeah.
It never came down.
Over the junipers.
Festa opportunity to come out fourth inning, protect that one-run lead.
And he's off the plate. There's a walk to Carter. Now let's see if the Rangers can take advantage of a free base runner.
And now in a rundown is Carter. And they run it back to first base. And now it's Festa. Way too many throws, get the outs, and they do. Vasquez eventually makes the tag. And Festa with the changeup strikes out Young, sees the minimum.
3-2 the Twins lead as we move to the bottom of the fourth.
Oh, is walk number 4 tonight, and that will get Brooks Lee to the plate.
Pulled to first and by the body of Smith. So Lee is 2 for 2. Clemens on his way to third, and now Garcia, he'll jog in and then throw.
First and third, 2 down. Here it is.
Bouncer back up the middle. That one may have glanced off of Leiter, but Seager able to grab it and force out Lee. The inning is done.
The Twins lead 3-2, and it'll be the top of the order in the bottom of the fifth against Jack Leiter.
Pulled to left, and there's a base hit for Buxton. And Buxton will make second base. He'll give it a glance, and what a night he's having. And the buck truck and the dugout loving the show here from number 25, and so are the fans.
The Twins leading 3-2 have a man at third with 1 out.
It's the 1-2. And a bouncer down to first base. Smith has it to the plate, the tag, and they got him. Buxton out at the plate. We'll see. The Twins may want to challenge it.
Yeah, we had a great look up here, and I'm afraid he's going to be safe off of the live look.
Ooh, I don't know. It's close enough to challenge.
Great thing is they called him out.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be clear enough to be able to overturn. That's Lance Barksdale, our crew chief.
After review, the call in the field stands. The runner is safe. The runner's out. The runner's out. The runner's out. The runner's out. Minnesota will lose that down.
They got it right. The call stands. In other words, they couldn't overturn it.
2 on, 2 out. 3-2 Minnesota.
And here's Castro.
Line to left center field. Carter over. Carter won't get it. That's going to find the wall. Wallner is in. Here comes France. He will score. Castro to third base. Tommy Watkins will hold him late. It's a 2-run triple, and the Twins take a 5-2 lead.
This ball just kept sailing on him. This was better contact than I think maybe Carter thought.
2-1, line to left, down the line. That's going to be a fair ball. And that's going to skip over the sidewall. That's an automatic double. Castro is in. Correa knocks in the 6th Twins run, and the lead expands to 4.
All right, Luke Jackson comes in to pitch here for the Rangers with Texas down here 6-2.
Smoke to left field. So Buxton reached 3 times last night. He's been on 4 times tonight, and now is a triple shy of the cycle. As Ryan Jeffers is second at bat. Sure enough, Byron takes off, pitch inside, throw to second base, no chance.
Jeffers shoots out up the middle. One hop throw to Semien, and he'll throw him out. The inning is over.
Well, it's the 8th inning, and Louis Varland is on. Field base hit. Back-to-back hits for the Rangers.
Shattered bat. Tough play. Lee on the charge. He'll glove and makes the play. Remember, Seager not running all that well with a bad hamstring. Still a lot of traffic, broken bat, and Lee made the play. So 2 down, runners advance. Second and third, 2 outs. And the 1-2 pitch. Line to left, shallow. Bader in. He'll grab it, and the Rangers leave 2 in scoring position.
Joan Duran, the 27-year-old fireballer from the Dominican Republic, will pitch the 9th for the Twins. They lead by the score of 6-2.
And Adolis Garcia, all that stands between the Twins and a victory.
To the right side, Cody Clemens throws out Garcia, and the Twins come back and take game 2, 6-2 the final score. Byron Buxton put on a show tonight. The Twins, after a sloppy night last night, put it together with a solid 6-2 win.
David Peterson will be on the mound for the Mets. He has been nothing short of spectacular.
33 starts since last year, ERA under 3. He's become one of the most intelligent pitchers out there, one of the toughest pitchers for the Mets every 5 days.
And he pops one up on the infield. Pete Alonso waits for it to come down right near the bag. And that's the first out of the night. And Rosario first pitch swinging, grounds one out to shortstop. Lindor throws him out. 3 pitches, 2 outs for David Peterson.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with a slider. Side retired. Terrific start for Peterson. Needs only 9 pitches to cut through the Nationals in order.
Jake Irvin, 28 years of age, facing the Mets for the 6th time in his career.
3-2 to Nimmo. And he takes the walk. And the Mets have a 1-out base runner. Irvin does not walk many, 2.5 walks per 9 innings. But he issues a free pass ahead of Soto, who all of a sudden is in a Soto-esque streak. Swing and a miss, and he got him with a sinker. Foul tipped into the mid of Adams.
He's down on strikes, 2 men away, and Pete Alonso coming up.
Pete's had trouble against Irvin. He's just 1 for 13 against this right-hander, who has pitched some of his best games against the Mets. Breaking ball hit to center field, hit well. Young racing back. He won't get there. It hops up against the wall. Nimmo digging for third. He will score as Young has trouble picking it up. Alonso stops at second with an RBI double.
The Mets are leading by a score of 1-0. RBI number 63 on the year for Pete Alonso, the major leagues leader. Second inning at Citi Field. It's the Mets 1, the Nationals 0.
Chaparro bounces one toward third. Mauricio on the charge, and the off-balance throw low, but scooped out by Alonso, who stayed on the bag.
Unusual. Watch how he backhands it. No third baseman plays it like that. They play with the glove flat and open. He backhands it, and then the throw just beautifully picked by Pete, who gets hit there by Chaparro, who's like a heavyweight coming down the line.
Swung on, hit high in the air to shallow center. Jeff McNeil lining it up, waiting, and makes the one-hand catch. 2 men away.
5 up and 5 down for David Peterson. And it's bounced to third. Another chance for Mauricio. And he grabs it on the back end. This time a perfect throw. 6 up and 6 down for David Peterson with 3 ground ball outs.
1 away here at the top of the third. The Nationals still looking for their first base runner, and Luis Garcia Jr. batting 8th in the order will stand in.
And he hits one up the middle for a base hit. So Garcia, who is hitting 100 against lefties this year, jumps on the first pitch slider and bangs it right up the middle for the first Nationals hit. Double play ball if they hurry. The turn by Beatty, and they double up the speedy Jacob Young. That's tough to do. 6-4-3. Peterson's faced the minimum through 3.
1-0 Mets, bottom of the third inning. Working their way through the order second time against Jake Irvin.
And the curveball drilled down the right field line toward the corner. That's going to short hop up against the wall. Lindor on his way to second, and he dives in safely with a 1-out double.
So Mets trying to add on here for Lindor's 12th double of the year. Still working on that broken pinky toe, a very valuable appendage, but running well.
So he's at second with 1 out for Nimmo. Walked and scored in the first inning. That's drilled to right field. Back goes Call. At the wall, he makes the catch. Nice play by Alex Call on the dead run into the mesh, and pulls that ball down to retire Nimmo for the second out. So 2 out now Soto.
Remember, Soto's night last night began with a strikeout. Next time around, he had a home run.
The curveball hit in the air to deep right field. Call going back.
Back near the wall, and it's out of here. Juan Soto homers for the second straight night. A 2-run shot, and it's 3-0 New York. Well, the Mets are pummeling the baseball in this third inning against Jake Irvin. Soto gets the payoff with his 13th home run of the year to give the Mets a 3-0 lead.
And did you see the catch by the kid in the stands?
I did.
I mean, what a great grab. Look at that. Going over the railing. Outstanding play.
So things have moved along nicely for Peterson. Mets 3, Nationals nothing, top of the 4th. 2 outs.
And he chased the changeup for strike 3. So Peterson's got his second strikeout. He's thrown 4 scoreless innings. Mets have a 3-0 lead.
Here's Lindor. Switch hitter batting left. 2-on-2 out. 3-0 New York. Bottom 4. Hit high in the air to left center field. Pretty deep. Young on the run. Toward the track in left center. Makes the catch, or somebody made the catch. So Young got his glove there, and so did Wood. But Young made the catch to end the inning. No runs, a walk, a hit batsman, and 2 left.
Brandon Nimmo leads off last of the 5th.
This part of the order has done damage.
Nimmo skies one to left center. Young moving back onto the warning track. Back at the fence, and it's out of here. Brandon Nimmo goes the other way for his 11th home run of the season. And it's 4-0 New York. So Soto and now Nimmo have gone deep against Jake Irvin, who's now given up 13 home runs.
Peterson's been doing his thing. You have the line drive by Rosario. Wood hits one off the end of the bat. First and second.
And Chaparro swings and misses at another slider. And that's the 3rd strikeout for Peterson. Second time he's got Chaparro. Struck him out. Got him with the slider. Back-to-back strikeouts for Peterson after giving up 2 hits to start the inning. Cole shoots one down at first. Blocked by Alonso. He'll take it himself. Side retired. 3rd time in the last 4 starts, Peterson has gotten through 7.
Last of the 7th inning, still the Mets 4, the Nationals nothing. Nimmo has walked, lined out to the track and right, and homered.
As Nimmo flies this one deep to right. Back goes Cole, back near the wall. It's out of here. Brandon Nimmo with his 2nd home run of the night. Nimmo had a 9 RBI game against the Nats in D.C. in April. Now he's got a 2 home run game against the Nats tonight to make it 5-0 New York.
In Flushing, we go to the top of the 8th inning. Citi Field, 5-0 Met lead over Washington.
David Peterson tries to become the first Met pitcher this year to go 8 innings. And this is laced into center field, a base hit for Young. They're going to wave Garcia around. The throw to the plate by Taylor. He's out! Oh, wow, dropped the ball, and he's still out. They're going to say he lost it on the transfer. And the Nats down 5 runs, running 2 and out at the plate. They'll challenge the call.
Well, they're not going to change that. The sweep of the tag looked like it caught the top of the hand of Garcia.
After review, the call in the field stands. The runner is out.
So Tyrone Taylor keeps the shutout intact, and it stays 5-0. So now Peterson trying to finish off the 8th inning. No Met pitcher has done that this year. Fly ball right field. Soto right there waiting for it. David Peterson becomes the first Met pitcher this year to throw 8 innings. 8 scoreless innings for Peterson, and a 5-0 Met lead. Peterson starts the 9th inning for the first time in his career. He has 1 complete game in his career. That was a rain-shortened game. And Rosario lines one right to Beatty at 3rd, and that's the first out. Uncharted territory for David in his big league career. He struck him out. 2 men down. 6 strikeouts for Peterson, and now has 1 more out to get. And Chaparro hits it hard. Beatty's got it. Makes the running throw. And the ball game is over. David Peterson with a masterful 6-hit shutout. The first complete game of the season for the Mets. And Peterson throws 9 scoreless innings. And the Mets defeat the Nats 5-0.
Game 2 of this 3-game series, Tigers and Baltimore Orioles. The Tigers have won all 4 meetings with the Orioles this year.
On the mound for the Orioles, it is right-hander Zach Eflin. Eflin making his 8th start of the season, and he is 5-2 with a 4.47 ERA.
And a changeup, a pitch he's been throwing much more this year.
He delivers beautifully to the inside corner to start the game with a strikeout.
That ball stayed and actually tailed back, just grabbed the inside corner.
Quickly 2 down in the first inning of this scoreless game. And Kerry Carpenter is coming up. And he hits a big chopper to first base on 1-2. O'Hearn has got it. Races to first and gets the force out. So a good beginning for Zach Eflin. A 1-2-3 frames.
Casey Mize, a very nice season for Casey at 291 off that hamstring injury in Colorado and a couple starts off the IL. There is a swing and miss, strike 3.
That was a very good at-bat for Casey Mize.
Yeah, he fouled a couple off, but he kept attacking.
It's the Orioles' first base runner of the game with the walk. So Henderson steals second. And now a base hit for O'Hearn can give the Orioles a run here in the bottom of the first.
3-2, swinging a fly ball, center field, softly hit. Parker Meadows coming in. He'll make the easy grab. Henderson stranded at second base.
It's a leadoff double for Jordan Westberg. Just off the left hamstring injury he was back from yesterday.
Scoring position right there with nobody out for the Orioles.
That'll bring up Cowser. Wave and a miss. There's a splitter that came corkscrewing inside. One away.
Jordan Westberg at second with one out.
Laureano.
Jam job line drive caught by Casey Mize. He'll flip down to Gleyber Torres. That couldn't have been any easier. Softly to Mize, and then a flip to Torres, inning ending 1-4 double play.
No score, bottom 3. Casey Mize allowed a leadoff double to Jordan Westberg in the second as Mullins hits a rocket fair down the right field line towards the corner. Mullins turns first. He's digging for 2, and he'll make it there with a belly flop. Another leadoff double for the Orioles as they open up the bottom of the third with a runner in scoring position.
Back off the injured list yesterday, went 0 for 4, and he picks up his first hit since return.
Ramon Urias will bat, so the Orioles an opportunity here against Mize to grab an early lead.
First pitch swinging, Ramon Urias to deep left field. It's gone! Riley Green thought about a jump, but resistance would have been futile. Urias first pitch swinging just in front of the bird bat, knocks his third home run of the year out, and the Orioles jump on the board first.
Not letting Mize get ahead of him with the fastball so he could go to that splitter. He swings at the pitch, knocks it out of the ballpark.
Zach Eflin has allowed just one base runner so far, and it was a 2-out walk in the top of the third. He has a 2-0 lead as Riley Green will bat.
Swinging a line drive, base hit into right center. Softly hit line drive, but softly hit line drives tend to fall in for hits.
And Riley Green has the Tigers' first hit.
That was just really good plate coverage there. 2-1, and that actually was a pretty good pitch by Zach.
And that brings up Spencer Torkelson, and that's called strike 3. Down the middle, Rutschman didn't catch the ball, but called a strike, and the side is retired. The Tigers leave Green at first base. So far, Eflin 4 shutout innings with just 1 hit allowed.
There has been traffic on the base paths in every inning against Casey Mize. He's in a jam here with runners at the corners and nobody out on the fourth.
Casey Mize is going to have to pitch out of some trouble here.
Casey would love a strikeout right here.
Sure would.
0-2. There it is. Another right-on-right splitter. Strikeout number 4.
Big strikeout. The runner at third and less than 2 outs.
Westberg at third, Cowser at first. 1-2. Check swing. He did go. Strike 3. He pumped him a fastball and a stare from Mullins to Alex Tosi as he leaves the premises.
And gets that back-to-back strikeouts. Now not out of anything. Got to keep bearing down. Get yourself out of this inning.
Things go very well for you. Ground ball to third. Here is Colt Keith. The first opportunity successfully done.
Boy, that's some kind of pitching by Casey Mize to get out of that inning.
2 outs here, top of the 5th inning. A 2-0 Orioles lead. And you get Eflin tacking the strike zone with the lowest walk rates in the game. And it's been great ever since the Orioles have gotten him. Ground ball out to third base. It's fielded by Urias at the back of the dirt. He's on to first base. Retires Jake Rogers. And so another 1-2-3 inning for Zach Eflin. And he has turned in 5 scoreless innings.
Mize stranded Henderson at second base in the first. Stranded Holiday at second in the third. Had runners at the corners, nobody out last inning. Stranded Westberg at third. Now he's trying to strand a couple more runners. 3-2, the count on Westberg. Got him with a perfect fastball. Dotted it down and away at 97. 6th strikeout ends the 5th for Casey. This will be 6 consecutive innings where the Orioles have had at least one base runner, A.J. Hinch, out of the dugout. End of the night for Casey Mize, we saw a lot of pluses, just a little bit scattershot, but certainly better than the last 2. And once again, 2 in scoring position for the Orioles. They've left runners in scoring position in the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, and Tyler's hoping to make it the 6th inning as well. Got him! Bottom rail, 94 from Tyler Holton. Gets the called 3rd strike. Big strikeout, strands 2. That is still something that Tyler Holton does very well.
But the best threat of the day so far for Detroit, 1st and 2nd, with just 1 out here in the top of the 7th. The tying runs are on, and now Tony Mansolino has some decisions to make. Only 82 pitches for Eflin. Colt Keith, a left-handed batter, due up. Orioles hoping for a ground ball double play right now to get Eflin out of this jam in the top of the 7th. Baltimore with a 2-0 lead, but this Detroit team, they kind of have that Orioles magic from 23. Comebacks, close games, that's what they do best.
Cole hammers in right field side. Laureano back at the wall. It's high off the fence. 1 run coming home with torque. Perez into 3rd. Colt Keith batters the right field wall. It's 2-1 here in the 7th.
Boy, maybe just left him in one batter too long. That just stays up again. Belt high, and Colt Keith hammers it.
The Orioles are going to bring the infield in with the pinch hitter Dingler coming up to the plate.
Now the sinker down to 3rd. Ramon to the plate. Rutschman's right there for the tag. And the out on Perez.
Ramon got rid of the ball very quickly. Was able to get that ball to Rutschman to be able to make that play.
6 2/3, 1 run for Zach Eflin. He gave this Oriole crowd some excitations tonight. The Tigers have punched back in the 7th, but Zach will leave with the lead. 2-1 Orioles lead. Tyler Holton against Adley Rutschman. Rutschman left field. That's a corner ball. That's a fair ball. Kicking off the foul line. Taped onto the padding. And Adley's got a right-on left double and a 2-hit night. See if it's time to get a lone run for the Orioles, or maybe even more here in the 7th. But 1 would be a nice cushion with the top of the Tiger lineup coming up. Gunnar has reached base twice more today. And here against Holton, he lofts the ball to center. It's a base hit. Rutschman is wheeled around 3rd by Buck Britton, and he'll score standing. And once again, Henderson hits Holton. An RBI single. Here's a 3-1 lead. Ramon Laureano joins tonight's 2-hit club. The 4th Oriole with a multi-hit evening.
It's a great matchup for Cedric. Lefties have owned Hannafy.
Hopefully, as you said, Dave, the Orioles can tack on here. Right center field. Tap this. Mullins up the gap off the base of the wall. Ramon's racing home. A big-time windmill from 3rd, and Torres couldn't catch the throw from outfielders. So, make it a 4-1 lead as Cedric does add on, or tack on in your verbiage, with his 11th double.
And now it'll be the right-hander Bo Brisky who's on for the Tigers.
Buried it, and it gets through the wickets. Dingler. No more save situation. 5-1 as Mullins scores on the wild one.
Uncharacteristic of Dingler letting that ball get by him.
And now Bo Brisky, who's thrown 11 of the 15 pitches he's delivered out of the strike zone, is going to have a meeting at the mound. And the Orioles, they're one of the best teams in baseball hitting with the bases loaded. And you know what, Brett, we said it last night. We'll say it again right now. Guy who's coming up and who is due. Ryan O'Hearn. Line drive, center field, coming on his Meadows. Will he get there? Now he has to plant on a bounce. Holiday scores, waved around 3rd. Here comes Rutschman. He is down. There's your delivery from Ryan O'Hearn. And the Orioles have a big 8th inning. A 7-1 lead on Detroit as O'Hearn gets a hug from Anthony Sanders, the Orioles' first base coach, as he delivers in what has been a huge 8th inning for the Orioles. So now here's Westberg, a 4-run 8th inning, a 7-1 lead.
Westberg down the line and left. It's gone. Tucked inside the pole, and Jordan Westberg has been annihilating pitches in his first 2 games back. This is what it's supposed to look like, folks. You get the horses together, the boys are back, there's good health, there's good fortune, and an 8th inning monsoon makes it 10-1.
As the Orioles lead 10-1, and it means no Mountain. It's Gregory Soto who will come in. And the Orioles fans who are here coming to their feet. If the Orioles 1 out away from a big win over Detroit.
Perez down to third. The Orioles have their biggest blowout since opening day, and they do it against the best team in baseball.
All right, John, the series comes to a close today from Petco Park in San Diego. The Dodgers and the Padres. The rubber match between these two clubs, jam-packed at the top of the division. The Padres tied in the loss column, 2 back in the win column, 1 back in the standings at 38 and 28.
It's the rubber game of this 3-game series from Petco Park in San Diego. And you can see Randy Vasquez on the mound right now as the Padres look to win this series against the LA Dodgers today, and he will get the start. 1-2 pitch coming up here to Ohtani, and he got him. Elevates the fastball, got him to chase. Might have been out of the zone, but it'll work.
This is something that Randy Vasquez does so well. Fastball's top of the zone. The 4-seamer, the cutter, maybe the 2-seamer, for the swing and miss.
We always think of him as a line drive guy. And Freddie's dealing with a bit of a quad injury right now, so takes his time getting down there to first on a routine little roller.
1, 2, 3. Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman, they're all out.
Ben Kasparius, 4-1 with a 2.92. Yeah, gets his second start today. The Dodgers stretching him out. He's earned that. The rotation needs it at this point. On a 2-2 from Kasparius, swings through a fastball that Ben turns up to 98 and works a 1-2-3 first on 10 pitches.
Tough lineup to return to that against, though.
True.
Doing a great job, though. Swing and a miss. Hernandez strikes out. Second strikeout for Randy Vasquez. 2 down.
And so the Dodgers trying to work a 2-out rally in the second. First and third now after the Pages base hit.
Fly ball headed to left field. Playable for Sheets. He'll make the catch, and out of the jam is Randy Vasquez. Inning and a half in the books without a score from San Diego. Up the middle into center field. A base hit for Gavin Sheets. First hit of the day for San Diego. To center, and Pages races in. Can't catch it. Drops in for a hit. Padres have runners at first and second with 1 away. Jake Cronenworth in on the left side.
Swings at this one and pops it into center field for a base hit. They're going to give the wave to Sheets. Here comes the throw. Bang, bang, and in time, Andy Pages eliminates another.
Wow, what a throw, what a tag. That is fantastic, beautiful baseball play.
Padres took second and third on a 99-mile-per-hour throw from Andy Pages. 2 outs.
3-2. And Iglesias takes outside ball 4. So the bases are loaded with 2 down in the second inning.
3 singles and a walk. Bases loaded, 2 away. 3-1 pitch.
Ball 4, and he walks in a run. From third base comes Xander Bogaerts. Padres take a 1-0 lead. Back-to-back walks, the 8-9 hitters in the Padres order. And an RBI for Maldonado.
Back to our American League and Central schedule.
3-2. Smith swings and misses. Strike 3. Number 3 for Randy Vasquez. 1 out in the 4th.
Swing and a miss. Teoscar Hernandez strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Vasquez. Line and caught at first base by Arise. Max Muncy is out number 3 as Vasquez gets the side in order. 3.5 done. 1-0 Padres. Arise. Oh, he's got a glove too.
1-0 Padres on a bases loaded walk to Martin Maldonado, the 9-hitter.
Dodgers looking to get on the board against Randy Vasquez. Conforto's coming up here and lifts a fly ball to pretty deep left center field. Merrill's going back, and this ball's leaving the yard to tie the game. Michael Conforto with an opposite field home run. He's knocked in both Dodger runs the last couple days, and this game's tied in the 5th.
And here comes Mike Schilt. So there will be no third time through for Randy Vasquez.
Well, I'll tell you what, Randy Vasquez should be very proud of his outing against this potent offense. So turn it over to the left-hander, Adrian Morejon against Ohtani.
Up the middle, but right there is Iglesias. His throw going to be close, and he just does get him. The run of the inning is Michael Conforto on the home run, ties the game 1-1, and this was pretty close.
Ben Kasparius, 4 innings, just 1 run.
Really liked the way he threw the ball. Yeah, he did lose it for a little while with those walks, but he helped them out even when they were dropping in.
Lou Trevino opened yesterday's game, pitched a scoreless first inning, and he's on here for the bottom of the 5th with Iglesias, Maldonado, and Tatis coming up, tied at 1. He strikes him out. Iglesias like a house by the side of the road. Takes strike 3. He was ahead 3-0. Winds up striking out. 1 away, and here's Freeman.
And Freddie, of course, playing with the surgically repaired right ankle, not at 100%. And now Dave Roberts saying there's a quad issue as well.
Off Morejon. Freddie Freeman chugging to first, and he's going to get there. You worry with that sore quad and the ongoing ankle, but Freddie just has no governor when there's something to be gained. That is the base hit for Freeman, and that is the outing from Morejon. Estrada's coming on for Will Smith. Freeman at first, 1 away, 3-1 to Will Smith. Taken for ball 4. Go ahead, run into scoring position. All right, so the game finds Teoscar Hernandez here, who was struck out both times today. On a 2-1, Hernandez sends one in the air to deep center field. Merrill's going back. It is gone! Teoscar roars again! His first home run since May 21st is a tie-breaking blast in San Diego.
Home run number 11 for Teoscar Hernandez. That is how you break out of a slump.
Freeman holding a rise. Dreyer looks right at him. Now the pitch. And Machado swings, grounds it to third base. Big hop Muncy to second. That's 1. The turn from Kim is over everybody and into the Padre dugout. So Machado will get second base, and that throw was just not even close. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And Merrill lines it the other way. That's into left field with a base hit. Manny Machado rounding third will be held. And the Padres now runners on the corners for Gavin Sheets.
Fly ball to center field. Pajes moves over into right center, gets himself ready, makes the catch. Tagging and jogging home is Manny Machado with the second Padres run. Sac fly for Gavin Sheets. Excited that Yuki Matsui's in the game.
Well, last time out for Yuki was a couple of days ago. It was on Monday through 20 pitches, is entering his 29th game.
Nice. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on that slider. 0 for 4 today is Ohtani. 2 down to the 7th. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Another splitter gets him. 7th inning stretch from San Diego. The Dodgers have a 4-2 lead. Padres are coming up. 4-2. Dodgers have the lead, but the Padres making some noise here thanks to 3 straight walks with 1 out. Kopech leaves. Bonda takes over.
Thrown into the bases loaded fire here on a 1-0 pitch. Arise. Pops it up. Right side of the diamond. Infield fly. Freddie Freeman. 2 out.
Well, that is a huge pop-up. A guy who is not going to strike out. He's probably not going to hit into a double play because of his speed.
Machado with the bases loaded.
A very dangerous hitter in this situation. That goes without saying.
Petco Park smells blood in the water. Nowhere to put Machado. 3-0. Bonda deals. Machado swings, hits a ball on the ground. Mookie Betts backhand 6-hole, throws off his balance. Freddie's there, and they got him!
Machado swings at a 3-0, and Mookie Betts makes the play deep in the hole at short. The guy that finished last season in San Diego, Tanner Scott, pitched in the first game of this series, got the save, and he's on here against the heart of the order. Merrill, Sheets, and Bogarts due up. Fouled into the glove, strike 3. Weak ground ball to second. Kim to first. 1-2-3 8th inning for Tanner Scott. So now it's Ohtani. Last chance to extend that hitting streak. He will into right center field. Not waiting around. And not just extending the hitting streak, but looking for a triple. He's got one. Team leading 5th triple of the season for Ohtani. First one in more than a month.
He slid in. He hit Manny's foot, I think, and twisted his ankle a little bit.
Ohtani at third, 2 away. Freeman takes ball 4. Can add 3 walks to those 9 hits. And Smith, who's got 1 of each. Climbs in there with runners at the corners and 2 away. Smith grounds one through the right side, and there's the insurance. Dodgers lead 5-2 as Smith scores Ohtani.
Just finds a hole, keeps his hands inside, gets the barrel on it, pushes it over there into that big hole you could drive a truck through. He drove a baseball through it.
5-2 as Alex Vesia comes on in search of his 3rd save of the year. Lefty Jake Cronenworth strikes him out. 1 gone in the 9th. Out of the 1-2. Back-to-back Ks to open the 9th.
With the same pitch. Fastballs to set it up. Breaking ball to put him away.
This bottom of the order has been pesky for the Padres today. Vesia trying to silence him and keep the top and Tatis from coming back up again. Vesia's 2-2. He struck him out, and he strikes out the side of the 9th. Dodgers take the series from the Padres.
You want to tell me that this is just a 1 regular season game? No way. They felt it in the series.
The Angels 2 games under 500, 3 games out of a playoff spot, 4 games back in the division, trying to sweep the A's for the 2nd time this year.
Angels trying to sweep this series and make it a perfect 7-0 against the A's to start this season. The Angels have not begun a year 7-0 against an individual opponent since 2014 when they won all 7 of their games that year against Minnesota. That was the last division championship year for the Angels. The A's, a good matchup for a pitcher that throws a lot of changeups. Hendricks throws them a lot. The A's hit him well. 754 OPS against changeups. That's 2nd best in the major leagues.
Here's Butler leading off against Kyle Hendricks. Going to see a lot of slow stuff from Hendricks.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
That's back-to-back great changeups. Batter now is Brent Rooker. Rooker is DHing, and we saw him in the 2-hole last night.
Now the 0-1 pitch to him. It's a shot back at 3rd and fair down the left field line, rolling into the corner. Rooker's turning at 1st. He's going to go to 2nd and cruising in there with a double. And the Athletics have their 1st hit.
So the A's have a runner in scoring position, and Tyler Soderstrom will be the next batter. And that is a walk. So runners at 1st and 2nd. And Soderstrom really earned that walk right there.
10-pitch at bat for Kyle Hendricks this year. The first 2 innings have been his problem innings. ERA right at 6 in the first 2 innings.
A 2-way, and Muncy coming up. 194 on the year. And Muncy, it's a drive that's going to sink into left center for a base hit. Scoring is Rooker. Soderstrom around 2nd. He's going to 3rd on a line drive base hit to left center by Muncy, and the A's take a 1-0 lead.
But the A's do get a run. They had a pair of hits, and they also will leave a pair of runners on base.
And Neto leads off for the Angels against J.P. Sears. It's 1-0 A's.
J.P. Sears back at it again here this Wednesday afternoon in Anaheim, coming off a nice win and a nice play to start from Max Schumann. He gets it over to 1st, and the birthday boy celebrates with the diving stop and throw.
That ball was sizzled to the left of the A's shortstop Schumann, diving to his left to corral it. 1-hop throw dug out at 1st by Soderstrom, and Neto is retired for the 1st out.
Mike Trout will be the next batter. Trout has cooled off a little bit. He's just 2 for his last 18 as he gets ready to bat.
Center base hit. Brown trying to cut it off. He does. And that will keep Trout at 1st. So you don't see Trout zooming around the bases yet as he works his way back from that knee injury, but Trout does get a 2-out base hit here.
Sears with the 0-2 and 2 out. Trout at 1st and swung on and missed. The ball gets away from MacGyver, throws to 1st for the out. So a strikeout 2-3, and the Halos are down in the 1st.
Brent Rooker lead things off. Rooker doubled and scored the game's only run in the 1st inning. Swung on drive to deep left field. Going back is the left fielder Ward. It's gone. A home run for Brent Rooker, and it's 2-0 Athletics. Rooker starting to get hot. That's number 14 and RBI number 39.
All changeups, 1 fastball that was mixed in there. That last one was a changeup, and he was ready for it.
Luis Rengifo will be the other. Rengifo, Newman, and Neto, 8, 9, and 1 to face J.P. Sears. And they're 2 away. That swung on and missed. Down he goes on a slider. Great pitch from J.P. That's 4 strikeouts for the lefty. And he's now retired 7 straight.
And the first batter will be Luis Arias.
And that's right towards Andy Fletcher. Down there into left field, Luis Arias is going to have extra bases here to open up the 4th inning. Ball kicks around from Taylor Ward, looking to go to 3. Here comes Arias, and he will stand up 90 feet from home.
1 away, and here's Max Schumann. Swung on, a fly ball to shallow center field. Coming up for it, Adele. He's going to make the catch. Arias is tagging, and the throw is offline. He scores, and the A's lead 3-0. Here's Butler. Butler has struck out and bounced out. He's 0 for 2.
Got him swinging. Another changeup. 3 in a row, and it was the same result on all 3 of them. The inning is over, but they do get a run.
Sears has been razor sharp with his command. He hasn't walked anybody.
And a swing and miss. J.P. Sears collecting 7 Ks. That matches a season high now.
Outstanding. I mean, outstanding changeup from J.P. Sears. Why? It's the arm action.
The 2-2 with 1 out is swung on and missed. Adele K's. And for Sears, he's on some kind of a roll this afternoon. He swung on a mile-high pop on the infield, and Schumann, the shortstop, in on the dirt right between second and third to make the catch. And for Sears, it's been economical so far, and he's blanked the Angels on 2 hits after 5.
8 ground ball outs today for Kyle Hendricks.
Inside of Rooker, he's handled the A's pretty well today. Lede with a fly ball to right center field, hit pretty well. Adele's back for it all the way at the wall. Leaps up and he makes the catch. Right up against the top of the wall.
Well, he's been working at that a lot, knowing how many steps you got before you get to the wall.
J.P. Sears has authored a gem so far. 2 hits and 2 base runners for the Halos.
And Newman lines a base hit to lead it off. So now it's the 3rd time through. We'll see if the swings start to improve against Sears.
There's a shot off the bat. Neto, it drops into center. That's going to be another hit. So the Angels have something brewing. Back-to-back singles to start off this bottom of the 6th. And the tying run will be coming to the plate in Nolan Shotwell.
How efficient JP's been. You'd love to see him get an opportunity to get through this here. And
fans making a lot of noise here at the Big A, trying to funnel some of that energy into this Angels bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, coming in this game today, Nolan Shotwell hitting .526 against the A's this year.
And the pitch to Shotwell is swung on and missed. Shotwell K's. 9 strikeouts for J.P. Sears. And here comes Marcotte.
You can tell from Sears' reaction, he was not pleased. He wanted another chance at Trout.
J.P. Sears heads back to the dugout, and the Halos have 2 on with 1 out. So Sears goes 5 1/3.
Trying to come from behind again today. They've had a lot of comeback wins.
Coleman was the opener on Monday night. He worked a scoreless first inning.
Here's Trout. He's the tying run. And it is ball 4. Gabe Morales was about to call strike 3, but he stopped once McIver dropped the ball.
Conte's asking, where did it miss? Just tell me where it missed. Because was it high? Was it low? Where did it miss?
And that's what McIver was asking.
That's all over the strike zone.
He was about to ring it up, and then he stopped once the ball popped out of the mid of the catcher. So the bases are loaded now, and it's Taylor Ward at the plate.
And Holman down to the belt. Here it is. Inside hit him. Wow, and now the Angels are on the board. Yeah, it's 3-1.
The Angels being invited right back into this game. First by the home plate umpire, now by the pitcher Holman making a mistake with 2 strikes, hitting Taylor Ward. J.P. Sears not happy with the home plate umpire.
The A's bullpen has been dreadful this season.
The batter is Soler with runners everywhere and 1 out.
It's bounced up the middle. Schumann not able to get it. It's into center field. Neto scores. Here comes Trout. The game tied.
Runners at the corners. It's a new ball game tied at 3.
J.P. Sears, the starting pitcher. He is being held back in the A's dugout. But Sears, who is in line for the win, is irate with Gabe Morales, the home plate umpire, after missing that 3-2 pitch that was called ball 4 to Trout and really turned the game on its ear.
The right-hander Osvaldo Bido comes out of the bullpen for the A's. It's been 8 days since he pitched.
Tie game. Chance to keep adding on here, take the lead.
Fly ball center field. This will give the Angels the lead as Brown backs up to get under it and make the catch. Taylor Ward comes home. It is 4-3 Halos here in the 6th.
Clutch it back for Dono, especially with 2 strikes. He had the 2 strikeouts in the game.
Angels have come back from a 3-0 deficit now to take a 4-3 lead. And Alexander straightens one out and hits it out. two-run rocket. Joe Adell on a fastball. He seared that one out. Joe Adell says hello again. 13th home run of the year, and he is smashing the baseball. Now Ryan Sefferjohn.
Schumann moves up to second on the ground out there.
Here's Rooker, who has doubled, homered, and singled. He's 3 for 3.
It's a triple shy of the cycle here. Brent Rooker sends one to center field. Joe Adell moving back. He's going to leap up, and it's gone. Let's get a two-run homer and right back in this thing.
Have a day, Brent Rooker. For Rooker, a multi-homer game. It's his 15th home run of the year, which leads the club.
So Connor Brogdon will pitch this 8th inning.
Batter now is Willie McIver.
McIver, it's a fly ball to shallow right. Coming in for it is Jorge Soler. Long run, sliding. He's got it. Using that big body to come sliding in. What a catch. 9th inning, and the Angels trying to put the final touches on a sweep of the A's. Don't have their normal closer out there today, but they do have the guy that's been their best reliever over the last few weeks. Reed Detmer's looking for his second save.
And very quickly now, the A's are down to their final out in this ballgame.
Soderstrom coming up.
Backs in there, strike 3. Say goodnight to the A's. Reed Detmer's electric in the 9th. His second major league save, and the Angels sweep this series.
It has been a decade since the Diamondbacks have been able to sweep the Mariners.
Eduardo Rodriguez, second start for Erod since coming off the injured list.
The last time he pitched in this building, things did not go well. This is his first home start since he gave up 8 earned runs against the Dodgers.
And one away for the Mariners to start things off. That'll bring up center fielder Julio Rodriguez. But how about this? Last 15 games over 2 weeks. Julio's batting .344.
Hit hard on the ground. Perdomo can't get to it. 1 out base hit for Julio, who is aboard.
So Julio's on at first base with 1 away. And that'll bring up designated hitter today, Cal Raleigh.
Cal comes into this one today. 26 home runs, leading all of baseball. Tied for 3rd in the majors in OPS, trailing only Judge and Ohtani. And he walked him. Julio into second, Cal Raleigh at first. Some traffic right away.
They get the force on Cal at second base. They can't turn the double play. Julio will get to 3rd. Randy is safe at first base.
So break for the Mariners. We'll see if they take advantage.
It gives Jorge a chance to swing the bat. Here's Polanco.
Little flare inside out, and it drops into shallow right field. It works for an RBI base hit for Jorge Polanco. And the Mariners take an early 1-0 lead.
Jorge Polanco, a little parachute fly ball, softly hit into shallow right field, picks up an RBI, and the Mariners have a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning.
Runners now at first and second. 2 down for Mitch Garver. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on 3 pitches. The inning comes to an end. The Mariners score 1 but strand 2.
And there's 1 out in the second. Base is empty for Dylan Moore, today's right fielder for the Mariners. And there's another swing and a miss on a fastball. He struck out 2.
You can throw 6, 7, 8 different pitches, but rely on the ones that you get outs with.
Reached for and missed. Down on strikes. And the inning comes to an end. 3rd strikeout for Erod. It's a 1-2-3 second.
Brian Wu will take the ball. He has been very consistent and very good this year for the Mariners. M's hoping for another good start from Wu today against Arizona.
This guy has an unbelievable whip for his career. He just does not allow base runners, whether it's hits, whether it's walks, whether it's home runs. Really does a nice job keeping the ball in the park.
Ryan Wu with an impressive 1-2-3 first, and now Josh Naylor, the designated hitter in the cleanup spot, leads off the Diamondbacks second. That one's going to drop in for a hit. It's a leadoff single. Well, here's Gino.
Check swing, does he go? Yes, he does. Strike 3. So Brian Wu with a strikeout, and Suarez is still standing at home plate talking with Scott Berry. He said, did I go? And he said, yes, you did. The second out of the inning, Gurriel is safe at first on a 4-6 fielder's choice.
Well, here's Pavin Smith. Pavin's had a patient series. He's walked 3 times.
Swing and a miss at a fastball, strike 3, and that's going to retire the side. Brian Wu with strikeouts number 1 and 2.
6 in a row put down by Rodriguez. 2 away. Here's Cal batting from the right side. He walked his first time.
Off the very end of the bat, a soft squibber. Marte flips it out of the glove, and it's not in time. It's just your routine big dumper infield base hit. There goes Raleigh on the move.
Got him! A quick exchange by Herrera. A 1-hop to second. Raleigh is caught stealing.
for just the second time this year.
And boy, Erod, with the exception of that Raleigh single, is mowing him down ever since the Polanco bloop RBI hit back in the first.
There's two away.
Oh, ugly swing and miss by Garver. Down on strikes. It's a 1, 2, 3, fourth inning. Rodriguez has struck out 4, and we go to the bottom of inning number 4.
Brian Wu has been excellent so far. He has not allowed a run to the Diamondbacks. That's easier said than done.
Naylor had a nice base hit. D-backs have 2 hits.
Swung on and missed. Wu gets him. That was a beauty. Wicked movement as it tailed inside off the plate. Naylor rips through. That's the 3rd strikeout for Wu.
And Suarez, his 2-out single, keeps the inning alive.
Crawford circles around it. Long flip to Polanco covering.
And that is it for Arizona here in the 4th as Brian Wu hangs another 0.
We go to the top of the 5th inning. Mariners leading the Diamondbacks 1-0. Donovan Solano leads off the inning.
Down the line, left field. Donovan Solano's first as a Mariner. Home run number 1 for Solano.
A gift out there. An attempt for his brother in the bullpen. He's trying to act cool too. His brother, you know he's beaming inside though. Congratulations to Donovan Solano.
Last time Solano hit a home run was September of last year for the Padres here at Chase Field. Now 2-0 Mariners. And Moore. And he gets a strikeout of Moore for the second time. That's 5 punch outs for Eduardo.
So Williamson out number 2.
And a chance to get out of the inning in pretty quick succession after that home run to Solano. Swung on and popped up. A job well done for Erod as Gurriel comes in. He makes the one-handed grab. The inning is over.
Well, Brian Wu has been excellent. He has held Arizona off the board through 5. He's facing the top of the order. 3rd time through. Corbin Carroll, the hitter.
He's had an outstanding series. And he's got a base hit to get it started. Brian Wu with just 55 pitches through 5. He's been tremendously efficient and effective, but a good start finally.
It's now time for the D-backs to start chipping away.
We'll bring up Ketel Marte. Marte, a little flare into center, and it gets down for a hit. And make it a 24-game on-base streak for Ketel Marte. First 2 aboard to start the 6th.
Swung on, parachute job, center field, racing in. Here comes Julio racing in, makes a catch on the move. And that's the first out. Naylor, who's 1 for 2, a single. He struck out last time.
Tough take. How about that take? That backdoor slider didn't quite get there. Tremendous discipline there from Naylor. And now they're loaded for Gino. That's the first walk issued by Wu today.
The former Mariner still bat here with the bases loaded. He's 1 for 2. He singled last time.
Suarez hits a high fly ball. Way back. And it's gone for another Gino grand slam. That's his 3rd this year. We know it's Gino and it's 4-2. He homered twice against his former club in Cincinnati. And now a big one. The former Mariner gives the Diamondbacks the lead. 8th career grand slam and his 3rd this year.
Wu had cruised through 5 innings and then just threw the worst pitch of his outings. 2 down.
Smith, the hitter.
Pavin hits one high in the air. It's going to back up Moore all the way to the wall. And it's gone. A long home run drought for Pavin Smith comes to an end. That's number 5. The second of the inning for the D-backs. And they now take a 5-2 lead. The bats have come alive in the 6th, and it's 5-2.
Swung on a chopper to second base. Polanco has it. Sidearm tossed to first to get the out. And the inning is over, but not before a lot of damage. 5 on the board, including a grand slam by Suarez in the 6th. For the Mariners, for the 2nd inning in a row, a leadoff double.
Hard to 3rd. Gino with a terrific stop. Long throw, and Pavin with a tremendous play on the other end. Boy, Suarez has been a defensive standout throughout this series at 3rd. Torey Lovullo out to the mound. He's going to go get Eduardo Rodriguez, perhaps. He's got Murillo ready. An outstanding start, likely his best this year. Eduardo Rodriguez will leave in the 7th, leading 5-2. Gives way to the right-hander Juan Murillo.
That's a ball. And the walks show up right away for Murillo. He walks the first man that he sees, and it brings the tying run to the plate, and Miles Mastrobuoni pinch hitting.
First pitch, Mastrobuoni swings, grounds it to Perdomo. He's going to step on second for 1, and the throw to first in time. Inning-ending 6-3 double play. And just as quickly as the Mariners build a rally, it comes to an end. 3-run lead for Shelby Miller. On for the 9th, 27 appearances, 6 saves, and a 1.69 ERA. And now the Mariners down to their final 2 outs of the series. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Two down, top of the ninth inning. The D-backs lead the Mariners 5-2 and out away from a sweep.
Then Solano swings at a pitch and laces this on a line into left field. Donovan Solano has had a good game, a home run, and now a 2-out single.
And that'll bring up Dom Canzone. Remember, it was Canzone in that big 4-run ninth inning with 2 outs, hit a 2-run home run that tied the game at 4.
Got him. Diamondbacks get the 3-game sweep. They get back to 500 on the year.
Today, as surgical of a performance as you'll see. Rodriguez was great. The offense needed one big inning, and the bullpen, who has struggled for much of the first half of the year, they locked it down as the D-backs win it by a final once again of 5-2.
One of the hottest teams in baseball. The Blue Jays have lost only 2 games in the last 2 weeks as they look to sweep away the St. Louis Cardinals.
And we may see a major league debut here today. 27-year-old Will Robertson is on the roster and may come in later in the game. He's got tons of family here as well, Jamie.
Now, Robertson was recently named the International League's Player of the Week. He grew up about 2 hours from here in Loose Creek, Missouri. So, no doubt, he grew up a St. Louis Cardinals fan.
Hopefully good to go. All the work in the meantime in the last 5 days have been normal for Matthew Liberatore, so looking for a bounce back here today.
2-strike pitch for the Toronto shortstop, and that's cut on and missed. And a good start for Liberatore. Rare swing and miss. Toronto is retired on strikes to start game 3.
And he lines the ball sharply into center field for a base hit.
So Guerrero with a bullet to center brings on Alejandro Kirk. He's been the offensive MVP in my opinion for the Jays. All he's done is pick up 7 hits and 10 trips to the plate.
He's basically the best player on earth.
And driven towards center, but shallow. And Victor Scott's going to put that away.
It's like a moral victory getting Kirk out.
No doubt.
He's 7 for 11 now. How convenient. The second baseman Gorman calls off Contreras. Gorman makes the catch at the edge of the outfield grass. The Blue Jays strand a runner. The Cardinals are coming up at Busch Stadium. Lauer is 38 up, 38 down for his big league career, 4.21 ERA. It's his 115th start. Mason Wynn has hit safely in 6 straight. 7 for his last 27 with a double, a walk.
As that one's rocketed into center, a full count base hit for Mason Wynn, the first of the day for the Cardinals. Well, like I said in our opening comments, offense hasn't been the problem for the Cardinals. It's been dramatic late. But they've put together their share of big innings against Toronto. It's stopping the Jays' big innings that's been the major issue. And Lauer throws that down the right field line. He picked off Guerrero too. And Mason Wynn all the way around to third on a 2-base throwing error.
We'll take all the help you'll give at this point. Lauer on this pickoff dropped that arm down. That was one that looked like Vladdy was picked off too. That stride did not look like it was directly over there to first base. Maybe opened himself up a little bit too much.
Broken bat, little roller toward first, and Guerrero will apply the tag. Wynn can't come home, 2 outs. Right-handers have had their problems with Lauer this year. They're batting 132 against him. Contreras will try to change that here. Tons of room in the middle of the field if he can serve one that way. And he just did. 1-0 Cardinals.
Well, how nice is that early lead for the Cardinals? Something they have not had yet in this series. A big clutch, 2-out RBI single.
The Cardinals had better try somebody else. Arenado will fly out to Straw. Gorman the line out. And here is Joel Pozo.
Lauer, one of those guys that, and again, he's not probably going to go more than 5 innings max, but he's had some experience against the Cardinals. It hasn't been great, but also the kind of guy as a lefty, a little tricky, a good change of speed guy. Don't let him get settled down.
High towering fly ball to left. Clase back. That ball's carrying to the wall. Leaping try, can't get it. Pozo has hit a 2-out homer.
Pozo with his first home run for the Cardinals, his second of the year. 2-0 Cardinals.
Tyler Heineman getting the start here today, a well-traveled guy. He has been with 5 different major league teams in 10 different big league organizations. Rounds that one through the legs of Liberatore, and it might have nicked the base, and it gets by Gorman into center, and Heineman is at second.
You don't see a double like that very often.
Now that was a good magic trick.
I love it. Disappearing ball act right in front of our faces.
So now can the Blue Jays get something out of this? Now the top of the order is up, and this is where the Blue Jays have been so good in recent weeks.
Swing and a ground ball off the hill into center field, a base hit. Heineman around third. He'll come in to score, and it's 2-1. The Blue Jays cutting into the deficit in the third on the RBI single by Bo Bichette. Guerrero hustles it out to make that a fielder's choice rather than a double play. It was going to be a tough turn. Arenado and Gorman, the two Nolans, did all they could. But it's a runner on first and Vladdy with one out.
Fair ball. It'll ricochet out into left. Guerrero's on his way to third and slides in there safely on a base hit by Kirk. So first and third, one out, a run in. So now Springer and a line drive to center field. This is well hit. It is going to be caught right at the edge of the track by Scott, but Guerrero can easily tag and come in to score, and the sac fly by Springer ties the game. And Clase draws a walk, and the first two are aboard for the Blue Jays here in the fourth. So now with Tyler Heineman coming up, he's looking down to Carlos Fablis, a perfectly placed sacrifice to advance both runners.
And in that scenario, it did not matter what bunt play they ran. That was an absolute perfect bunt. It's close to the third base line. It's not hard back to the pitcher.
One out pitch to Bo Bichette.
A high fly ball to right center. It is carrying, and it will be caught shy of the track by Burleson. In to score on the play is Straw. To third is Clase. Second RBI of the afternoon for Bo Bichette, and the Blue Jays have the lead. So they have scored 2 of their 3 runs on sacrifice flies in this game to come back and take the lead. And the power has come so far in recent weeks. They're hitting so many more home runs, but at times, Caleb, you still need to be able to do a little bit of this, and they are doing it here this inning.
Textbook professional baseball right there. Get them on, get them over. Let Bo drive him in. Now you got to get a big 2-out hit to really extend that lead.
And there it is, a base hit into left. That will cash in Clase. An RBI single for Guerrero. It is 4-2. Blue Jays trying to sweep the Cardinals, and they've come from 2-0 down to lead 4-2 here going to the top of the fifth. This one is drilled. Ernie Clement hits it out. He's 3 for 3 today, including a homer. It is 5-2. You know, you look at the reasons why this team is playing so well and maybe exceeding expectations. It's guys like Clement and Straw and Heineman. I mean, there are a lot of parts. Like, they are getting contributions 1 through 26 on this roster. A couple of outs in the fifth. And now a Blue Jay debut for a guy they signed about 6 weeks ago. A guy who's been with the Tigers and the Phillies in his big league career, Spencer Turnbull. And he got him. Chased a curveball. Turnbull strikes him out and has a scoreless inning in his Blue Jay debut. And Spencer Turnbull, 2 scoreless innings. The Blue Jays still lead by 3.
For now, the Cardinals have the tying run at the plate, but they need a big swing from Gorman to make a big change in the score.
Started him with 4 sinkers. The last 3 curves, still trying to put him away. Again, the 2-2 pitch to Gorman. He got him. Swing and a miss. And a sinker just above the knees, and it took a while, and he had to throw a lot of pitches, but he keeps the Cardinals off the scoreboard, so they are an out away from a sweep here in St. Louis. Got him. 99 as he strikes him out and ends the ball game, and he's got a souvenir. Tyler Heineman gave him that baseball, his first big league save. And the Blue Jays have swept the series and have now won 12 of their last 14 games.
Game number 6 of this 10-game homestand. And the Cardinals coming in for 4 starting tomorrow night. Chad Patrick, numbers speak for themselves, Rock. He hasn't had a lot of run support, but the other numbers, he's been spectacular and in the candidacy for National League Rookie of the Year.
He'll face Ronald Acuna. Ronald 4 hits in the series. He's ready. So is Patrick.
And a fly ball into shallow right. Sal Frelick is on the run. Sal slides and he caught another one. The Gold Glover gets out number 1 for Chad Patrick. Let's see how far Sal Frelick came on this fly ball from Ronald Acuna Jr. See where he's playing. And he's the only guy that's got a shot to make this play.
Yeah, amazing and really fearless, right? That ball doesn't scare him at all. Any way you can get Acuna out
early in the game, got to take advantage of it.
Baldwin back to Patrick, knocks it down a second time, and finally throws out Baldwin for out number 2.
A solid single up the middle to prevent a 1-2-3 inning.
I'll tell you what, we're seeing some pretty good velocity here in the first inning from Chad Patrick. And Austin Riley able to get the head out here, but 96 miles an hour.
Olsen 2 for 8 in the series.
Lines one towards left. Bowers playing the slice, makes the catch, and the inning ends. Nice job by Chad Patrick. Puts up a 0. Brewers coming up when we come back.
The 6'1", 200-pound righty Spencer Schwellenbach is on the mound for Atlanta here today. 14th start of the season, 4-4 record, 3.24 on the ERA. Allen had to go a long way. Got it. Now Terang saying maybe they want to take another look at it. Either way, that was a hard play for Nick Allen to make, going against his body there.
The exchange, how quickly he gets rid of the baseball, and then how accurate the throw is. And then you get Matt Olson with the big stretch, what helps and might have made all the difference right there.
Tremendous defensive effort by the captain of the infield, Nick Allen.
It's a youngster's birthday. Maybe he can go another homer for Jackson Chourio. Hit one yesterday. Chourio goes down the right field line. This one slicing towards the corner. It is a fair ball. An extra base for Chourio. Turns on the Jets. He's on his way to third, and he's there standing.
And he got there easily. There's a slider very similar to the slider that he hit out of the ballpark last night.
So Jackson Chourio 90 feet away with 1 out.
Contreras grounded to Riley. Play at the plate. And the tag is applied by Drake Baldwin to get a big second out.
The infield is in. This ball is right at Austin Riley. Now maybe because it was a high chopper, he thought he would have a chance to beat it home. But that is a gift from the Milwaukee Brewers.
And a gift that the Braves will take and unwrap and put on their mantle and look at it fondly.
2 down for Jake Bowers. And a ground ball out to second. Ozzy's on the other end, no problem. Throws over to first base. And there's out number 3. So the Braves flash the leather. Nothing up on the board for the Brewers. We go to the top of the second. No score.
26-year-old rookie getting his 14th big league start. Has not given up over 3 runs in any outing yet. But he walks Marcell Ozuna to start the second.
So Ozuna down to first. Here's Ozzy Albies.
And a swing and a foul held on to by Haas. Back-to-back cutters on the corner.
That's perfect. I mean, you can't walk it across any better than that. Perfect pitch.
No score. Top of the second inning. Braves got a leadoff walk for Marcell Ozuna. Now it's in the hands of Michael Harris. Braves looking for some bang from the bottom of the order.
He drills this deep to right. Second deck bomb for Money Mike. 2-0 Atlanta.
June Michael is out, and this thing was absolutely hammered. Cutter right down the middle. That went 413 feet away from home plate. But no doubter here for Michael Harris to get the Braves on the board.
And that had to feel especially good for Harris, his 5th of the season. And Atlanta grabs the lead.
Nick Allen at first base.
1-1 to Ronald. Drilled to left. A solid single. Inning continues here. 2 on with 2 out.
Braves with a walk and then a single with 2 down. Have 2 men aboard now for Drake Baldwin. Drake has lots of friends and family here. Grew up a little bit over an hour from here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Single to the left side here for Drake Baldwin. Come on in, Nick Allen. So Drake Baldwin, his homecoming series here back in the state of Wisconsin, and he drives in a run to make it 3-0.
Inning continues for Riley.
Struck him out, and Patrick gets out of it. He faces 8 hitters in the inning. The Braves get 3. Time to get to work on the offensive side.
Spencer Schwellenbach sitting in a good position with a 3-run lead. And he'll go to work on Rhys Hoskins.
Hoskins, a high fly ball deep left. Back goes White at the track. Wall, bye-bye baseball. Rhys Hoskins into the second deck in left. His 10th home run of the season, and the Brewers are on the board. It's 3-1 Atlanta. That was a sinker down and in. Not a bad pitch from Schwellenbach. But Hoskins, who just missed a home run last night, sends one up and out of here by plenty. And that's a good response from the crew after that 3-run top half of the inning by Atlanta.
Here's Ozuna.
Oh, one hard hit ball to left field. In for a base hit for Marcell Ozuna. He's on for the second time of the game. Ozzy Albies 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Got him. Went back to that backdoor cutter and strikes out Albies again.
Been a good pitch for him today.
Now it's Harris hit a cutter into the second deck for his 5th home run of the season back in the second inning. Got him. through a changeup. Puts up a 0 in the third.
9-1 and 2 coming up for the Brewers in their order, starting with Eric Haas. Then he fans him with a splitter. Second strikeout for Schwellenbach. One down here in the third inning.
Schwellenbach is settling in. He has now fanned 3 of the last 4.
And it's the split on these last 2 punch-outs that's feeling pretty good. And that's some incredible chase that he gets from Terang.
Ground ball to Nick Allen. What an inning for Schwellenbach. A couple of strikeouts and a first pitch ground out.
Eli White had a home run the other night. He's gone 2 for 7 in the series.
White with fly ball to right. Frelick getting towards that line, leaps, and he caught another one. Sal Frelick was eyeing that wall the entire way and able to take another out from the Braves.
How many circles can you put around plays that Sal Frelick makes throughout the year? Not a tall guy, but very athletic. Perfectly times his leap before it hits the padding or the fence, one of the two. He's something else. Very talented out there in right.
One out for Nick Allen. Allen's going to sock one into right field. That's in for a base hit. He's on for the second time of the game.
Acuna at the plate, a base hit.
Anybody you can get on before Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to bat is a plus.
Ronald Acuna Jr. left center field and gone. 6th of the season. That one a no-doubter. And Atlanta with a 4-run lead in the 4th.
Ronald Acuna Jr. second home run now of this series. 108 off the bat, 416 feet. We know nobody loves to play the game more than Ronald Acuna Jr. And when he's doing that, man, that is fun to watch.
Spencer Schwellenbach back to work. There's Joey Ortiz.
Schwellenbach hits 99 again to record his 5th strikeout. That's 3 straight 1-2-3 innings.
Just flirting with 100 miles an hour and challenging these Brewers hitters.
Spencer Schwellenbach has retired a dozen Brewers in a row. Going back to the home run by Hoskins in the second. It's been 12 up and 12 down since then.
Swing and a miss by Haas. Now a half dozen strikeouts for Schwellenbach.
I just feel like you got to get somebody on and break up this rhythm a little bit.
Terang into left center for a base hit. Just the 3rd hit of the game for the Brewers. And Terang jonesing for a hit for a while.
Brewers break the string of consecutive outs.
13 straight from Schwellenbach.
And now you get Chourio to the plate.
Broken bat. Ozzie steps on the bag. Double play. And Schwellenbach continues to cruise through 6. Austin Riley down to first base. Leadoff walk.
Man on in front of Matt Olson.
Line drive. Ortiz jumps but can't grab it. A single for Olson, and Atlanta trying to add on here in the 7th inning.
So Zuna hits it on the ground at 3rd. Durbin goes to 2nd for 1. On to 1st. They turn the double play.
Easy double play. That'll help McGee get out of this mess.
Riley over to 3rd base amongst all that. 2 down. Ozzie Albies with a chance to drive in Riley.
Ozzie Albies out into right center to drive in Austin Riley. Nice 2-out clutch hit for Ozzie Albies, and Atlanta now up 5.
Into the 7th inning, Spencer Schwellenbach goes back to work. He has 7 strikeouts of the game. Fastball swung on, missed.
It's not a comfortable at bat here today against Spencer.
Not a single walk issued by Schwellenbach. Trying for another perfect inning. Here comes Rhys Hoskins, who's delivered the Brewers their lone run of the day.
Swung on, missed. Hoskins strikes out. 8 strikeouts now for Schwellenbach in the game. And another 1-2-3 inning. He might be poised to go the distance today.
Frelick hits 2nd with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th.
Brings up Haas. That one down the left field line. Got some carry. It is in the corner and off the wall. That'll score a run to make it 6-2. A double by a Haas. Puts the Brewers back on the board.
2-out double to score a run. And Brewers on the board. Now that brings up the top of the order.
Spencer's just trying to fill up the zone. Get those bragging rights of throwing a CG.
Out into right center. It'll hang up in the air for Michael Harris. Spencer Schwellenbach with 8 strong today in Milwaukee. Spencer Schwellenbach will try for the first complete game of his young Major League Baseball career.
Jackson Chourio to lead things off.
This will help. Nick Allen battles the sun.
And 1 down here in the 9th. William Contreras will be the batter. Adios. Swung on and missed at a high fastball. That is his 9th strikeout of the game. 3rd time he struck out Contreras today. And now Schwellenbach is 1 out away from his first complete game in the big leagues. He'll have to go through Jake Bowers.
Grounder to Ozzie Albies. This should do it. A complete game for Spencer Schwellenbach. He was sensational. First complete game of his career, and he strikes out 9 to boot.
What a great moment for Spencer Schwellenbach, and he showed zero signs of getting tired. That last pitch at 98 miles an hour. Congratulations to Spencer Schwellenbach. What a moment for him.
Jesus Luzardo without the cornrows will head out to the mound and trying to right his ship after a heck of a start to the season. His ERA has gone from 2.15 2 starts ago to 4.46. Swing and a miss. He got him. Got him with the slider. 1 out.
When you're in attack mode, you get 2 strikes. You don't have to necessarily throw him another strike.
Swing and a miss. He got him. He's now 1 for 15 lifetime against Luzardo.
Yeah, that front hip for Kyle Tucker opens up quick right there. And that slider from Luzardo just running away from him.
In the heart of the strike zone.
That's back up the middle. And fielding it, Turner. Safe at first. Suzuki beat it out. Isn't hit very hard. Might have broken his bat.
Popped up down the right field line. That's a long run for everybody. Castellanos is over foul territory. Makes the catch. As he got himself positioned right by that gate. 19 pitches. Side is retired. Ben Brown, who the Phillies took in the 33rd round of the draft several years ago before they traded him for David Robertson. 12th start, a 5.37 ERA. Line drive, base hit into left field. 8th hit of the season for Trey against the Cubs. Runner goes, pitch low, ball 4.
And a walk to Schwarber. Puts 2 on for Alec Bohm here in the bottom of the first. Runner goes right away for third. The pitch is in for a strike. No throw by Kelly, no chance. Schwarber follows him into second base, even though he didn't get a great jump. I mean, he stole that easily on Ben Brown.
No excuse.
That one's hit toward third. Shaw has 1 play. It's over to first in time. And a run scores. RBI, 1-0 Phils.
And let's try to add on right here with Kyle at second.
Line drive out to right center field. That's going to bring home Schwarber. It's going to be off the base of the wall. Kepler on his way to second. The throw not in time. RBI double. And the Phillies lead it 2-0. Well, that's a good sign. He homered yesterday and now doubles here.
That is a huge, huge hit for Max Kepler.
Here's JT Realmuto. His last 7 games, he's hitting .320.
Line drive back toward the middle. Off the glove of a diving Horner into shallow center field. Kepler's coming home. JT continues to swing it. 3-0 Phils.
Now another ball hit off the barrel by these Phillies. Thought Horner was going to come up with that thing for a second.
A liner into left, base hit past a diving Turner at short, and safe at second is Kelly. 2 men on, nobody out, second inning.
Pitch count's going to go up and the workload's going to go up.
Swing and a miss. He tied him up.
Now this is what happens when you can get ahead, Tom. Throw a pitch that looked like a strike to Nico Horner the whole way there until right at the end. And look at this late break.
Swing and a miss. He got him. 4th strikeout.
Fastball, or what is that? Not a fastball. Change up off the plate away.
And that was well out of the zone, but Shaw chasing.
Check swing. He went. He struck out 3 in a row to end the second inning. That's 5 strikeouts. No runs, 2 hits.
3-0 Phillies lead it. Top of the order for the Cubs here in the third.
Swing and a miss. 6 strikeouts. It's good to get Happ for a second time.
Nice little changeup running away from Ian Happ.
Swing and a miss. Tossed him a changeup. Picked up his 7th strikeout. 90 strikeouts on the year for Luzardo.
Schwarber really struggling as he comes into play today, as he is 3 for his last 31.
That ball's hit well. Out toward right center field. Out toward the second deck. It is gone. Solo home run for Kyle Schwarber. And the Phillies lead it 4-0.
When he's going good, he demolishes those pitches, and he just did right there.
Yeah, 431 feet.
You don't think that dugout's happy for him?
And that's hit well. Left center field and deep. Brujan back at the track in front of the wall, and it's gone. The ball bounded away. Are they saying it's in play?
Yeah, I
They
guess.
are saying it's in play, and Castellanos hustling into third base. And the umpires are going to have a boundary review here to make sure that
Crew chief review of the
clear
potential
wall.
home run call.
And it did hit the railing. Yeah, I think that's in play. That's going to be a triple.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The ball is in play. Third base.
Tap towards third. Shaw up with it. Coming home. Tag at the plate. Out at the plate. Castellanos is cut down by Shaw. And it stays 4-0.
Swanson, Kelly, and Justin Turner.
Swing and a miss. He got him 8 strikeouts.
And he got tired of fooling around. He said, you know what? I'm just going to throw some high cheddar. Throws it right past Swanson.
Line drive left center field, and that's a base hit, and that's going to roll all the way out to the gap, and it'll bang up against the wall. Kelly into second, and Carson has it double.
Opposite way on one hop. Stott's got it. he'll throw to first. Kelly hesitantly went over to third.
Now the Cubs need a big swing in the bat. Get them kind of off and running here.
Drilled to left, that one curling, and that'll touch down. It's going to be extra bases. In to score is Kelly. Nico's into second. The Cubs are on the board.
Nico proving he's not a one-trick pony. He can pull the ball as well. And they do cash in the one-out double by Kelly.
Broken back ground ball to third. Bowman's got it. And across the diamond in time. And that'll wrap up this inning. Now the Cubs do score a run. Their first of the day.
Phillies leading 4-1. Turner's 1 for 2 today.
Opposite way. Tucker's going back on it. Reaches up off his glove and he dropped it. Kemp's on his way to third. And the Phillies have second and third with 1 out.
Well, I thought he was going to come up with that one. A great effort by Tucker.
The Cubs, who just got a run on the board, in danger of giving it back right away here.
Line drive, base hit it to center field. Otto Kemp scores. Turner's coming home. He'll score without a throw. 2-run single for Bohm. He's got 3 ribbies. It's 6-1 Phils.
Now 2 out RBIs are killers, Tom, and Alec Bohm just another really good at bat with runners in scoring position by Alec.
Luzardo today has thrown the ball much better than he has over his last 3 starts. He's kept the ball for the most part out of the middle of the plate. He's had the strikeout ball working.
Swing and a miss.
And there's a 1-2-3 shutdown inning there for Jesus Luzardo. Luzardo into his 6th inning of work. He's given up just the 1 run.
Swing and a miss, number 10. 10 Ks, and there's only 1 out here in the 6th inning.
He got ahead of Suzuki, threw a really good pitch, 0-2, didn't get the call. And then he said, you know what, I'm just going to throw one.
Swing and a high fly ball out to left. Kepler is there. Wandering along the warning track, makes the catch. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Cubs. 7 in a row, retired by Luzardo.
Alec Bohm 1 for 3 with a 3 RBI day today.
And a high fly ball out to left field. Happ is back at the Yingling side. It is gone. Alec Bohm with his 6th home run of the year. He's got 4 RBIs. 7-1 Phillies.
I'll tell you what, we might have found our next Philly of the week. What a day he is having today. It's a center cut right down the middle of the plate.
And it'll be the top of the order for the Cubs.
Swing and a liner, right field, and that'll get past Castellanos. That's going to get to the wall. Ian into second. It kicks away from Rojas. Ian racing for third, and he's in.
We'll see how they score that. I'm thinking double and an E.
Rojas just in a hurry when he didn't really need to be. He wasn't really going to think about third base until the mishandle.
Tucker with an RBI opportunity, gets an RBI as he bounces one to the right side. Fielded by Kemp, he'll overhand the ball to the pitcher on the bag at first as Happ comes in to score, and now it's a 7-2 ball game. Cubs are down to their last chance now, 2 down, top of the 9th.
Fly ball left field. Kepler is out and over. This should do it. Makes the catch. And the Phillies have won the series against the Cubs as they win it today by a final score of 7-2.
Logan Allen will be making the start today for the Guardians. That'll be his 12th start on the year. And time for him to step up. Logan has pitched well. He got beaten his last start.
Only Shohei Ohtani has reached base more times out of the leadoff spot this year than TJ Friedl. Pretty impressive. Popped up on the infield. Jose gives way to Arias, and the shortstop makes the catch. Oh boy, that almost popped out of his glove, fighting the sunshine. Might need those sunglasses.
You think so? You think you'd start? You would think this is your home park, and you'd start the game with the glasses you're going to need. Woo! Look at the snow cone.
Fast time, Freddie. Got to bring the sunglasses out because you need them.
Here's Santiago Espinal.
2-2. That is lined over short, base hit.
That ball's into the dugout.
And he just got awarded second base by ground rule. A sloppy job of getting it in for Cleveland. Just played some inconsistent team defense on the series.
On what should have been a routine throwback into the infield, Nolan Jones's throw came to Arias, who tried to throw back to first and pick off Espinal, and because the throw comes in and goes out of play with the runner at first, that's 2 bases on a throw like that. And Ellie Dela Cruz will bat right-handed.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. Jose runs him back, throws him out, 2 away.
Here's Christian Encarnacion Strand. The pitch. Swung on, weak ground ball to short. Arias has it, sets, throws. Good job, Logan Allen. He worked out of it.
For the Reds, it's Nick Lodolo.
Be interesting to see how Lodolo fares against the lefty-righty splits today. You would think that Lodolo, with that great breaking ball, would wear left-handers out.
Lane Thomas leads off for the first time this year. And Thomas pops it up. CES the squeeze, one away.
And David Fry with a one-out walk. That'll bring up Jose Ramirez. His streak to 36 consecutive games of being on base. Swung on, hit pretty well. Deep left field. Headed toward the porch. It is off the top of the 19-foot wall. Hitting third, coming home, David Fry. Into second, Jose Ramirez. It's 1-0 Cleveland. And Jose Ramirez now with a 37-game consecutive on-base stretch.
David Fry had such a good read that he was all the way around second base.
1-0 Cleveland lead. And here's Carlos Santana.
Ramirez breaks for third. Here's the throw. It's a good one. But Jose beat the tag. It's his 20th stolen base on the year.
Popped up on the infield.
That won't do it.
Here's Gabriel Arias.
Swing and a miss. Got him with a curveball down.
Logan Allen facing the DH. Spencer Steer. Payoff. Got him swinging. Good changeup. Logan Allen strikes out Steer.
Here's Jose Trevino now.
Swing and a miss. Logan Allen with another changeup. And that one was a different shape.
Swung on, grounded to short, gobbled up by Arias. He'll throw high, leaping grab, and Santana back down on the bag to save Arias from another throwing error. Nolan Jones draws the second walk.
Jonathan Rodriguez.
Runner goes, great jump, swing and a miss, throw down by Trevino. Got him, strike him out, throw him out, double play.
Well, that is a big play on the defensive side for Nick Lodolo.
Now Dom Nunez.
Looking. Good recovery by Lodolo.
Second baseman Matt McLean.
Allen's 3-1 pitch. And McLean takes high, ball 4. That'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Garrett Hampson.
Ground ball to third. Jose goes to second. There's one. Angel turns two.
Back to the top of the order, and TJ Friedl.
Swing and a miss. He gets his third strikeout this afternoon.
Angel Martinez leads off for Cleveland. Swung on a little looping liner to short. Over the leaping Dela Cruz into left. Top of the order now in Lane Thomas. Runner goes, pitch swung on, banged up the middle. Base hit center field. Martinez keeps running to third. And the Guardians now with runners at the corners. And nobody out for David Fry.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
And that's a huge out. And here's Jose Ramirez. Takes inside, he got hit on the leg, and down he goes face first in the batter's box.
He's laying there.
Look at him.
He waited until the umpire came over and he goes, that hit my bat. That was a foul ball I want to hit. He was trying to stay in the hit. See, look, he said foul ball, foul ball.
So the bases are loaded for Carlos Santana. He swings and sends it deep right center field. This ball is gone. Carlos Santana, his first home run of the year, right-handed. A grand slam to right center. A 5-0 Cleveland lead.
Ellie De La Cruz got jammed on a weaker ground ball on his first time.
They give up on it. And there it is, and hit high and deep by Ellie De La Cruz. And this baby is out of here and a long way out of here. I mean, that is a no-doubter about 20 rows up into the left field sun deck. And Ellie De La Cruz with a solo home run to put the Reds on the board.
The rocket ride that went 441 feet. That's the team leading 13th of the year for De La Cruz. Reds are on the board.
And an infield hit as it was with one out here in the 4th inning. And now a slow walk to the mound by Terry Francona. Tito walking out there, and I think the only time he comes to the mound is either to tell a joke or to open the bullpen gate. I think it's going to be a bullpen gate message now.
Right-hander Lyon Richardson. Angel Martinez the batter.
Well, this is where you need guys in that bullpen that you got to try and keep the score where it is right now. You know, a 4-run game if you're Cincinnati.
No longer David Fry with the right-hander on. Kyle Mansardo will come on to pinch hit. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, drilled down the right field line. Fair ball into the corner it goes. 1 run is in.
as Nunez scores. Right behind him is Martinez into second base with a 2-run pinch hit double. Kyle Manzardo, and the Guardians open it up further. It is now 7-1 Cleveland.
TJ Friedl to lead it off. That's sent by Friedl to pretty deep right center. Link Thomas going way back at the wall. That's gone. Number 7 for TJ Friedl.
That ball had some carry to it. Friedl hit that one well.
That'll bring up Christian Encarnacion Strand. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike him out with a changeup away. Logan Allen gives up the leadoff homer, but nothing after that. All right, what a job by Logan Allen today. The bottom third of the order, Jonathan Rodriguez.
Ripped to left field. Jonathan Rodriguez, he'll hit to second base with a leadoff double here in inning number 6. Dom Nunez bunts it out. He gets it down. Perfect bunt, and it's going to be an infield bunt single, and he's 2 for 3.
Angel Martinez to bat right-handed. Swung on, bounced to short, charged by De La Cruz, boots it, slaps the ball back toward the pitcher. Everybody is safe. In to score Rodriguez. 8-2 Cleveland. De La Cruz charged that slow hopper, tried to make the swoop grab on it, and actually slapped it back toward the pitcher. Top of the order, Lane Thomas 1 for 3 with a single. Swung on, hit pretty well to right, deep and toward the corner. Joe on the run. Joe in the corner. This ball is off! Gone! A 3-run home run! It just did clear the 13-foot wall in that right field corner. Now a 3-run home run right down the right field line by Lane Thomas. And it's a 4 spot in the 6th. And Cleveland now with an 11-2 lead.
5 straight hits in the inning.
Here's Jose Ramirez batting right-handed.
Ground ball, backhand De La Cruz from his knee to McClain on the first. In time, double play. That was beautiful.
Great play by De La Cruz to get to this ball. He spins and turns, throws off balance. Perfect strike throw.
Emmanuel Clase needing a little work, so he'll work the 9th with Cleveland up 11-2.
Ground ball through, base hit.
So De La Cruz with a couple of hits. Christian Encarnacion Strand at the plate.
And it hit him. Got him in the helmet. Clase came up and in with a cutter at 97, and it hit him in the helmet. And CES on his way down to first base.
So 2 on, 2 out. Swing and a miss. Ball game. Clase, after the first 2, gets on, then wipes out the next 3.
Homestand finale. The Pirates will hit the road and take on 2 of the best teams in baseball, the Cubs and the Tigers, coming up in an opportunity to make this not only a winning homestand, but back-to-back series wins for the Pirates here with a win today.
Bailey Falter, his 14th start, just under a 3.5 ERA, 69 2/3, 43 strikeouts, and that nice 220 opponent average.
Xavier Edwards steps in.
First pitch of the game with Hayes drawn in at third, puts him out on 1 pitch.
So Falter is seeing Agustin Ramirez now, the 2-hitting DH.
Off the end of the bat to Reynolds in right. And 3 pitches and 2 outs.
That's a great start. You're Roberto Hernandez, the right fielder, 2 for 4 on Monday, didn't play last night.
That is walloped on a line into left field. That's down for a base hit, and it's chasing Frazier towards the corner. Throw coming in towards second is not in time. You better keep him in the darn lineup every day. It's a double for Hernandez.
Gets a fastball, and he's absolutely killing the fastball, and that one was hit pretty hard.
So that'll bring Otto Lopez to the plate. He's riding a 5-game hitting streak right now.
Called 3rd strike at the bottom of the zone.
Splitter. No fastballs for Otto.
Cal on a 1-year, $3.5 million deal with the Marlins. He makes his 13th start in a Marlins uniform. Cal 3-6 with a 5.63 ERA.
O'Neill Cruz leads off bottom of the first for the Pirates. Last night, his 8th inning at bat, he crushed his 13th home run of the season.
Liner hit too well, and over Lopez, a base hit for Cruz, going the other way to start.
You know, and these are the kind of swings that you have to go to. I call it your B or C swing at times. O'Neill Cruz is going good. You see a lot more of this.
Andrew McCutchen, speaking of red hot. Runner goes, fly ball in the air. Left center field. Dane Myers making his 28th start of the season in center today. Puts the squeeze on out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring the switch hitting right fielder, the veteran Brian Reynolds, to the plate for Pittsburgh.
Reynolds sprays one into left field that is peeling a little bit on Sanoha, but he makes the catch and fires it back into the infield. Is out number 2.
And now Horwitz.
3-2 pitch. That one cut on and missed. He was late on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Cal Quantrill. One of his hardest of the year, and high heat blown by Horwitz to strand a man at second.
In the bottom of the second inning, Nick Gonzalez steps in that right-hand batter's box. 2-0 pitch, line drive, base hit, center field for Nicky G. Second time the Pirates get their leadoff man on. Frazier, who has 4 hits in the series.
Hot shot up the middle. Lopez has got it. Steps on the bag. Throw to first in time, and a double play turned by the Marlins.
One hopped its way to Otto. He picked it up on a short hop. He ran it to the second base bag himself to get the lead man Gonzalez, and then he fired to first to get Frazier in plenty of time. That's a 6-3 double play ball. There were 2 away.
2 outs, nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's Henry Davis.
Going the opposite way on that slider, and a 2-out single for Henry Davis.
Henry Davis just continuing to look more and more comfortable every day he's getting at bats.
Nice work, Davis. Here's Key Brian Hayes. Ball in the air to shallow right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. It's a lob wedge into shallow right. Puts runners at first and third.
That was nice. 2 outs. He had Davis just taken off at contact. He actually got in a position where he's rounding third in case there was a little mess up out there in the outfield.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Hayes will run, trying to induce the throw. He does, and that yields a run for the Pirates. Work to perfection.
We'll take a freebie. There's no doubt about that. Put some pressure on the defense. In some instances, you see this happen. You see Brian Hayes stop. He did that on purpose to see if he couldn't elicit a bad throw or try to get in a rundown and score that runner, Henry Davis, from third. He gets one of those, and that's what we're calling Donnie Ball.
Oh, man, for the 4th here in Pittsburgh. The Pirates lead the Marlins 1-0. There's 1 down. Here's Adam Frazier. Swing and a miss, and a cutter up and away. Strike 3. That is 4 strikeouts for Quantrill, 2 down in the 4th.
Henry Davis can do something big here. Second inning, he singled to right center.
1-2 coming. Called strike 3 with a splitter that catches the bottom of the zone. And Quantrill works a 1-2-3-4. He's got 5 punch outs.
5th inning, Connor Norby leads off against Bailey Falter. Pirates lead at 1-0.
Well, 4 innings is like 8 holes. The way he's pitching right now, he's birdied the first 8.
Norby down on strikes.
Beautiful slider right there. He is in complete control right now, Joe. I mean, look where this starts. Basically on the outer edge to the righty and ends up on the inner half or even off the plate, truthfully.
Dane Myers.
3-2. Oh, look what I found. Line right back to Falter. Ball stuck in his glove.
Yeah, I would say the scouting report did not do them much good today.
I don't think he moved his glove at all.
Well, now it's Nick Fortes.
It's a ground ball hit through the left side. A base hit for Nick. He's 2 for 2 today.
2-out knock. That brings up Javier Sanoha.
Sizable lead at first, and Sanoha yanks that fair over the bag at third. Rolling down the left field line. It hits that jut out, and Fortes will arrive safely at third. A double for Javier Sanoha.
Bit of trouble for Bailey Falter. 2 outs. He has to get 1 here. 3rd time up for Xavier Edwards.
It is 3-1 pitch. Taken inside, ball 4. Bases loaded for Augustine.
So Falter, who was at just 38 pitches through the first 4 innings, a 23-pitch inning so far. Agustin Ramirez with the bases loaded.
And a line drive to right field and right at Reynolds, who makes the catch. Sigh of relief for Falter. Bottom half of the 5th inning for the Pirates. 1-0 Bucks. And that is ball 4. A fastball away. It's first and second.
Opportunity for the Pirates to add to a lead here. 2 on for McCutchen.
The pitch. Drive to left center field. Sanoa going back to the track, looking up, and it is gone! There it is! Andrew McCutchen in 3rd place, all by himself. Only Stargell and Kiner ahead of Andrew McCutchen on the all-time Pirates home run list. 241, and that was a big one. It is 4-0 in the 5th. Andrew McCutchen. And this crowd will no doubt want to ask him to come back out as he goes down the dugout steps. They're aware of it. A historical moment at PNC Park. Andrew McCutchen.
They're asking for a curtain call. There it is.
truly remarkable.
We're in the top of the 6th inning. It's 4-0 Pirates.
The heart of the order for the Marlins again. Bailey Falter, lefty. Roberto Hernandez, right-hand batter.
Heriberto Hernandez sends one high and deep to center field. Cruz going back. Warning track. Whoa, looking up. Gone. Heriberto Hernandez, the only Marlin that's been able to crack Bailey Falter today. It's his second extra base hit. It's his first major league home run. And it comes here in the top of the 6th inning.
Well, he hit it in the perfect spot to be able to get his first home run ball right in that Marlin bullpen. And just like McCutchen got a hanging splitter, well, so did Hernandez. How about this road trip that he has had?
Now it's Braxton Ashcraft, the rookie righty.
Marlins have managed 1st and 3rd, trailing by 3 with 1 away here in the 6th.
Sanchez is the potential tying run. Bouncing ball to first. Off the mitt of Horwitz. He recovers, only plays to first for the out. Wagaman scores from 3rd. Norby to 2nd. Marlins have plated their second run of the inning. They're down 4-2 now in the top of the 6th.
From the bottom of the 8th inning.
As Adam Frazier comes to the plate, and the bases loaded with 1 out. In the air to the other way, and coming over to make the catch, the left fielder, Sanchez. Tagging and scoring is Reynolds. Ball cut off. Sac fly for Frazier. Pirates take a 5-2 lead in the 8th.
A nice job going the other way. You know Frazier does that well anyway. Pirates scoring easily there.
Pirates are leading 5-2. 9th inning. David Bednar comes on to try and get the save for Bailey Falter. 2 down in the 9th. Here's Xavier Edwards. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with 98 heat. And heat might define the Pirates. Heating up.
And one we'll remember for a long time with Andrew McCutchen hitting the 3-run home run.
Another day, another opportunity to see the showman. That is Denzel Clark. He was putting on another show last night. He became the talk of the town, the talk of Major League Baseball, and heck, even the talk of every single national morning show today. If you didn't know Denzel Clark, you know who he is now.
How about this unplanned organic moment before the game this afternoon? Clark had just gotten off the interviews with some national networks this afternoon. Nolan making sure to give him some props while also giving a jab or two. Ron Washington giving him some high praise as well. Shonowell told him once the Topps card comes out, he's going to have him sign it and send it over to him.
Jose Soriano hoping to have a good time on his home mound, something that has been elusive for him this year.
Yeah, you need that bounce back. He had a tough first inning that last time out in Fenway Park. Hopefully it turns it around and throws well.
And a swing and a miss, strike 3.
It's 2 swing and misses on a sinker, which is a good sign early on for Soriano.
Came back after falling behind to strike out the first hitter.
Stays on top, sinks down.
This is bounced off the glove of Soriano, but stopping it near second is Neto. His throw is in time, and the inning will end on a 1-6-3 ground out.
Mitch Spence on the mound for Sacramento.
Yeah, not overpowering, but he throws a lot of cutters.
Gonna get his second start of the season. That one off the pitching mound, a play for Luis Urias, and a nice jump throw over to first to make the out in time.
An incredible effort from Luis Urias right off the bat. It's a great way to start your afternoon defensively.
Baseball gods owe Shonowell one after he was robbed in a way that you hardly ever see by Denzel Clark last night. It was a home run, it looked like. Clark brought it all the way back in. Here's a ground ball. It's Schumann with a diving play. A long throw to first goes straight toward the A's dugout. And Shonowell was able to turn in toward first base, so he will not be tagged or anything here. He's on with an infield hit.
Trout's had hits in 10 of his last 12 games.
Trout swings and misses. Down he goes on a cutter outside. Good pitch.
Goes fishing out of the zone. Mitch Spence able to put Trout on the stringer.
And it's swung on a mile-high fly ball to right center. Playable. Butler from right is under it, and Lawrence is there to make the catch. And the Halos go down in the bottom of the first.
Soriano getting ready to work. He only threw 9 pitches. He hits this one on the ground on the right side. Stopped there by Kingery, and the throw is just in time to get Kurtz.
He catches this, does the hard part, gets it on that backhand, and then bobbles it coming out of the glove, but stays with it and still on the run, going away from his target, able to get Kurtz.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Another swing and miss on that sinker. Some serious run to it.
Second strikeout for Soriano.
So that's the first 5 in a row retired by Soriano. And
take a walk for Urias, something we saw yesterday.
Austin wins. First at bat for the green and gold. Top of the second, no score.
And that's in there at the knees, strike 3. That's the sinker.
And a pair of strikeouts in the inning, and 3 already in the game for Jose Soriano.
Soriano leads the majors with a 66% ground ball rate.
So far tonight, all of his outs have been on the ground except for the strikeouts he has recorded. One out, and Denzel Clark will be the batter. That's right down the middle. Strike 3.
Now he had a looking knuckle curve, and he got the express. Another punch out. Second looking on his sinker. That's a 99-mile-an-hour sinker. Be fun to throw that.
2 outs. Butler struck out his first time today.
Tapped on the first base side, fair ball. Shotwell will solo to the bag, and just like that, the inning is over. Another ground out, and a clean inning for Soriano as he sets him down.
Scott Kingery leading off here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
And a swing and miss. Kingery down on strikes. Second strikeout for Spence.
Well, Mitch Spence, I have dubbed him the master supinator, cutting the baseball, curving the baseball, or sliding the baseball.
He pops one into shallow right. It's going to drop in. Went the opposite way on that one. And Neto is on with a 1-out single.
2 outs with Neto still at first, and now Mike Trout will be the batter.
Wins, throws down, and Neto's out. Austin Wins coming in hot and catches Neto trying to steal. That'll end the 3rd inning.
Great throw by Austin Wins, and they get Zach Neto. Wow.
Tyler Soderstrom coming up now.
Swing and miss. Soderstrom strikes out. There's 5 strikeouts now for Soriano.
And another strikeout and a swing and miss on his sinker at 99. It's free and easy in this delivery, staying on top of the baseball and staying below the zone with 99.
Swing and miss. Strike 3 on the curve. Jose Soriano has been electric.
And the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts wrap up the inning, and 6 already for Soriano.
Mike Trout back up again. He was the batter when Zach Neto was caught stealing. Swung onto center field. Denzel Clark at the warning track, and Denzel Clark feeling for the wall. Not even close.
Got the crowd going, but Denzel making the catch.
No fly. I love it.
So good.
I mean, we're here in Anaheim, and it's already taken hold.
Swing and miss for Soler. Spence gets him to strike out. A 1-2-3 inning here in the 4th.
Soriano has really looked good the first 4 innings. He's getting some swings and misses tonight. He's retired the last 7 in a row, 13 out of 14 that he's faced, and they have yet to get a hit.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Another sinker, swing and miss, another punch out on a sinker. 6 up.
7 overall and 3 in a row. 1 out here in the 5th. Full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The 8th strikeout for Soriano comes on the curve.
Yeah, he dropped that knuckle curve. He's got that working really good.
Now it's Austin Wins who struck out looking his first time. Soriano with 4 straight strikeouts. 8 now in the game. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 100 miles an hour. And Jose Soriano strikes out the side. He has tied his career high with 9 strikeouts tonight.
It's all about the Benjamin in the end. 100-mile-an-hour cheese.
No hits and 9 strikeouts for Soriano in the first 5 innings. Only happened a few times in the last 50 years for the Angels.
And that one comes in, and that's going to be ball 4. So that snaps the string of 10 in a row retired. It's only their second base runner, and each gotten on with walks.
And that's strike 3, the 10th strikeout for Jose Soriano, a new career high.
And he dropped a knuckle curve, a 3-2 knuckle curve. Gutsy pitch, perfect spot.
First 2 times through the order, no hits allowed. Now the 3rd time around, and it's Lawrence Butler. Swing and a miss, another strikeout, number 11.
And another sinker strikeout.
Boy, he made him look bad on that swing. Strikeout number 11 in the game.
The last 7 outs for Soriano have all been strikeouts. Rooker is the only member of the A's, along with Max Schumann, that has not struck out tonight.
Rooker into center field. Joe Adell moving towards the gap. It's going to bounce off the wall. Here comes Max Schumann, and it is 1-0 A's. Brent Rooker with the first hit. Brent Rooker with the RBI, and now the Athletics in control.
Boy, Adell went after that one and just never quite got there to make the grab on it. So the first hit in the game for the A's drives in a run.
Mitch Spence doing a great job tonight. His start, 5 innings, just the 3 hits, did not allow a run. Then he'll give way to the bullpen now.
This ball's hit right to the right field corner by Zach Neto. It's Butler chasing over near the wall. It is off the base of the fence. Neto's on his way to second, leadoff double.
Good swing there, going the other way, too.
Almost got that one out down in that right field corner. So here is Shotwell.
And he takes ball 4. It's an excellent at bat.
Yeah, that was a pretty tough pitch, too.
Now first and second, nobody out. Mike Trout will be the batter.
Here's a ground ball. Muncy will step on the bag. Long throw across the diamond, and a double play. Just when the A's needed it most.
Man.
Mike Michael Kelly delivers the pitch to get 2 outs.
Going to second is Shotwell.
Yeah, that's low. And there's a 5-pitch walk to Taylor Ward. Solaire's going to get an at-bat here.
1-0 swung on, popped up for Jorge Soler. Shallow right, in comes Lawrence Butler. He'll call off Luis Urias and make the catch. No damage for Michael Kelly in and out of a traffic jam.
Jose Soriano will continue in this ball game. Thrown 91 pitches so far tonight.
Big first batter here for Soriano.
Kurtz in the air to left field on the move, going back. He'll have to play it off of the wall. Taylor Ward picks it up and into second for a stand-up leadoff double from Nick Kurtz.
The A's have their leadoff man in scoring position here in the 7th inning. Here's Max Muncy, who has struck out twice tonight. And there it is, number 12.
Another nasty single.
Wow. Third time Muncy has struck out tonight. Jose Soriano has put up a dozen. Bouncing ball over the mound near second. Kingree's got it. Flip to first. Ends a great night from Jose Soriano. What a performance.
Outstanding.
And Soriano gets out of the mild trouble here. They leave a runner at second base. And the Angels have a pinch hitter at the plate, Travis d'Arnaud.
Fly ball hit to left center off the bat of d'Arnaud. Pretty deep. Soderstrom is back near the wall. And it's gone! Travis d'Arnaud with one swing ties it up.
He hit it out. First pitch, the pinch hitter d'Arnaud ties this ball game up at 1.
Wait, what do we say about clutch moments for Travis d'Arnaud? Yes! Just like that. Brand new ball game.
1-1 game here in Anaheim, bottom of the 9th. Ferguson looking for the final out here in the 9th to force it to extras. And here's a ground ball. Muncy will field it across the diamond. 3 up, 3 down for Ferguson here. And we will go to the 10th inning tonight in Anaheim.
New pitcher for the Angels is Reed Detmers. And he will become the pitcher of record. Jansen worked the 9th inning, retired 3 of 4.
Urias is at second base. He's the ghost runner here. Swing and a miss. There it is.
That's at 97 upstairs. That's a big out.
Strikeout number 13 tonight for Angels pitching.
That's always a big out here in extra innings, getting that first guy.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
Doesn't strike out often, but it's 97. Bam.
And Detmers has struck out the first 2 he's faced. Denzel Clark is the batter.
Curve is bounced to left side. It's handled by Newman. The throw across and Reed Detmers excellent in the top of the 10th.
2 strikeouts and a ground out. The inning is over. A run would win it if the Angels can do that in the bottom of the 10th.
Angels a perfect 3-0 in extra innings games.
Hogan Harris is going to take over. Adele's the runner placed at second.
Bouncing ball that'll move the runner to third. Tough hop, quick throw, and it's in time. Bell's at third base, and we'll see what they do with Neto.
Angels have the winning run there with 2 outs.
And they are going to intentionally walk Neto to get to the lefty Shotwell.
Man, how about some drama?
Nolan Shotwell with a chance for the walk-off. Winning run 90 feet away in a tie game in the 10th. And shallow center, base hit. Say goodnight to the A's. Joe Adele scores, and Nolan Shotwell gets the last laugh tonight.
Wow! Again! What a night!
Shotwell drops it in front of Denzel Clark, and the Angels will walk it off tonight against the A's.
Nolan Shotwell, he might have seen himself on Good Morning America getting robbed by Denzel Clark. Incredible catch yesterday, but today he is the hero, the walk-off winner.
Well, the Diamondbacks drowning under a tidal wave of pitching injuries that had Torey Lovullo saying today they're in a little bit of a red alert right now, and so all the signals are out for some healthy arms. Right-hander Brandon Falk looking for answers after getting hit exceptionally hard in his last 2 starts. Part of Brandon Falk's issues lately has been looking for a way to get left-hand batters out, and that's kind of taken him away from what he normally does well. And right away a left-hand batter leading off for the Mariners.
Swing and a foul tip. Crawford down on strikes. And on the sweeper, already 2 of those, that's a good sign. If he found a feel for that again in the bullpen or sometime this week, that'll really help him out tonight.
Probably 26 home runs, that leads the major leagues. Only Aaron Judge has a higher OPS. And he dumps a base hit into right field, a 2-out single.
I see what you did there with dumping a single into right field.
The poetry is weaving a tapestry. They call him the big dumper.
So with 2 outs, back-to-back singles by Cal Raleigh and Jorge Polanco. Shots off of Brandon Falk, and that'll bring up Randy Arozarena.
Swung on, high fly, down the right field line, playable for Carroll.
And the inning is going to come to an end for Seattle. They get 2 hits, but they strand 2 and don't score.
Welcome back, Logan Evans. Bryce Miller unfortunately placed on the injured list today, returning to the IL with that elbow issue. So Evans is back up with the Mariners, making his 7th career Major League start. He put him away. A little spin upstairs, and there is out number 2.
Here's the pitch to Geraldo Perdomo.
Cranks that one down the line. It's in the corner, and it's in the bullpen. 2-out double for Jerry.
So a runner on at second for the Diamondbacks with 2 outs.
Well, the hero from last night, Josh Naylor.
And he shoots this on a line into left field. Arozarena fields it. Here comes his throw home. Play at the plate, and he is out. Arozarena with a one-hop peg to Cal Raleigh. And that's how the first inning comes to a close.
Here's a swing and a fly ball to straightaway center field off the end of the bat. Softly hit. It's going to drop in there at base hit for Rowdy Tellez, leading off the top half of the second.
1 on, nobody out. Here is Dominic Canzone. Jam shot grounder to short, backhanded by Perdomo from his backside. Throws to second, got him. Oh, slick play by Perdomo. They get the lead runner. That was just all Perdomo making something out of nothing.
1 out in the second. Here's the rookie third baseman, Ben Williamson.
Strike 3 called. Fastball right there. Clearly looking for something else. And that's going to be strikeout number 2.
Really has the sinker working today. He's starting to throw that pitch more and more every season to take a little of the pressure off that 4-seam fastball.
Brandon just trying to get some momentum going here. He's had to work his way around traffic of the bases all night so far.
It was just off the end of the bat, and it goes to Suarez. He throws to first in time. The inning comes to an end, and Seattle doesn't score. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here to wrap up a 1-2-3 bottom of the second. We go to the third. D-backs nothing, Mariners nothing.
We'll have a leadoff single. The Mariners right back to work. Here comes Cal. He singled his first time. Cal, the leader in home runs in the majors.
Punches it deep the other way. Lourdes all the way to the wall. Gurriel has got it. What a catch, Lourdes. Gurriel. He just robbed the big dumper.
Oh, he takes one back from Raleigh. Sensational play by Lourdes. It might not be Denzel Clark against the Angels, but for Brandon Pfaadt, who's had some real struggles the last 2 starts, it probably feels the same.
Breaking ball inside, ball 4. He's taking the walk, and now the Mariners have runners at first and second for Randy Arozarena.
Bounced up the middle. Marte.
Steps on second for 1, throw to first in time. Dazzling defense by Arizona. Another highlight reel play. This time it's Ketel Marte who does the double play all by himself. Inside ball 4. A 4-pitch walk with 1 out to Thomas, and that brings up Corbin Carroll. Carroll swung at the first pitch and flew out to shallow right. Back in the first. Another breaking ball. This one scorched down the line and fair and right. Carroll flying towards third and in there with an RBI triple.
Man, and it's fun watching him run the bases.
His 7th triple of the year. Nobody in the majors has more. And we'll continue now. 3 straight half reach with a 1 out. The walk to Marte, by the way, extends his on-base streak now up to 23 consecutive games.
First and third for Perdomo. The first one swung on. High fly out to left. Deep enough to bring home Carroll. He will tag. It's a sac fly for Perdomo. The D-backs double their lead. It's 2-0.
Canzone rips this into right field to the base of the wall. And Canzone full speed ahead into second base, standing up with a double. The Mariners have had a lot of traffic in this game.
Now is 2-1. Swung on, grounded sharply to third. Diving Suarez has it back to his feet, and he throws in time. Another Golden Glove effort here by this Diamondback defense. I mean, you could hang gold stars all around the yard.
He really could, and Pfaadt needs every single one of them because he's already given up 6 hits here in the 4th. It's been a couple base runners in every inning, and his defense is bailing him out of every situation.
And now he's got 3. Locked him up with a sinker. Strike 3 called. The Mariners strand another runner in scoring position.
Here's Gurriel.
As that first pitch swung on, crushed out to left field. Oh, that thing is gone.
Number 10 for Lourdes, and it's 3-zip. Some Pena power on that one. And right away,
Base runner on for the Mariners. They have 7 hits, and Brandon Pfaadt has had traffic around him on the bases since the get-go tonight. Crawford holds down there. Oh, he caught him looking at a sinker. Fooled Rodriguez on that one. 4 strikeouts for Brandon.
Hard slide into the bag at second. He was able to keep his left foot on the bag. A steal for JP, his 3rd of the year.
Yeah, you mentioned Brandon's had traffic. The Mariners are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position, and they've had a runner at second base in every inning.
A rocket, what a play by Naylor. He caught it on the fly. The Diamondback defense tonight has been spectacular. 111 miles an hour off the bat of the big dumper. Boy, Raleigh should be right now a triple shy of the cycle. He's been robbed of a home run and a double.
And once again, Seattle fails to score. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It is halftime here at Phoenix. The D-backs have runners at first and third with 2 down. And here is Naylor, who is 1 for 2. His 1 base hit, an opposite field single.
Naylor gets into one and drives it to right center. Rodriguez after it. Can zone one. Get there, and it's in the pool area. Mariners catch a break as Perdomo will have to stop at third, but Naylor's got an RBI double, and it's 4-0 Diamondbacks.
And that'll end the inning, but not before the Diamondbacks add 1 more. It's the Diamondbacks 4, the Mariners nothing.
Well, the D-backs lead Seattle right now as we enter the 6th inning. 4-0 our score. It'll be Randy Arozarena to lead off.
That foul ball was off of Randy. Now he's going to get looked at. Dan Wilson is coming out.
And got him on the front leg, his left leg.
Randy is a guy that we have seen take a beating this year, and he just posts.
90 pitches for Brandon, 57 for strikes.
High fly ball, and this is cranked all the way out, way back there. What a moonshot, Randy Arozarena. That is a sight for sore eyes. And the Mariners are on the board.
He takes care of the pain. 2 pitches later, he hurts Brandon Pfaadt.
Les fouls that off himself. He's hobbling around.
Now, if he homers here, the Mariners will be onto something.
This is pitch number 8 to Rowdy Tellez.
Deep fly ball. This is drilled way back to the pool, and it's up there above and a splashdown. Tellez, number 10, back-to-back jacks for the Mariners in the 6th inning. 440 feet later.
Both those home runs came after the Mariners hitter fouled the ball off their leg and had to take time.
And maybe the Mariners are onto something.
Well, now on to make his Diamondback debut, it is right-hander Taylor Scott. Scott, 33 years old, born in Johannesburg, and actually a product out of Notre Dame Prep High School here in Scottsdale.
Scott has walked 2 of the first 4 he's faced, and here comes trouble in Julio Rodriguez.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. A much-needed sigh of relief for the Diamondbacks as the Mariners strand 2.
Single, stolen a base, and a base on ball. Start the inning. A chance for Gabby.
Moreno is 0 for 2.
Diamondbacks have runners at first and second with no outs.
Gabby to left field. It's on its way, and it's gone.
An absolute rocket off the bat of Moreno. It's his 5th home run of the season. And the Diamondbacks answer back in a big way. A 3-run shot. It's now 7-2. Runner at second, nobody out. The D-backs are running wild here against the Mariners.
0-1 on Corbin. That's in the gap. It'll get Alec Thomas home. Run number 8. It gets all the way to the wall. Corbin Carroll going for his 2nd triple tonight. And he's in there. First 5 aboard. His 8th triple. That's the most in the majors. There's still no one warming up in the Mariner bullpen. Thornton has not recorded an out yet. The first 6 have reached. Pete Woodworth, the pitching coach, out to sort this out. Let's see. 2 singles, a triple, a home run, and he's walked 2. Corbin Carroll at third, Ketel Marte at first. 4 runs already home. Perdomo launches one way up high toward the pool. Canzone is on the track. He's got it. Corbin will score run number 9. Marte hustles into second, and he's out of there. But they get another run across.
Carroll does score, and it's now 9-2 Diamondbacks.
I don't mind the aggressiveness from Ketel either. It took a perfect throw.
So the Mariners have 2 on, 2 outs in the inning, and the batter will be Julio Rodriguez.
Line firmly into center field from Julio. Here comes Williamson on his way home. He scores standing. RBI base hit that was stung by Julio.
9-3 Diamondbacks.
And that will do it for Seattle in the top of the 8th inning. They get a run, and they do it on 2 hits and a walk. We go to the bottom of the 8th. But now here we are, bottom of the 8th, 9-3 Diamondbacks. And Thomas swings at the first pitch, hammers it. Back towards right center field. Into the pool it goes. Splashdown Thomas, his third. And the D-backs get it right back. It's 10-3.
What a series for Thomas. On base all 4 times today. 4 runs scored. Now drills a home run.
It's a 3rd homer of the night for the D-backs.
And Bryce Jarvis on for his 3rd inning of work, which would qualify him in these circumstances for a 3-inning save. Right to Marte. Perdomo for 1. And that'll do it. Diamondbacks have clinched a series win. They go for the 3-game sweep tomorrow. 10-3 your final. And a little bit of everything tonight. The new relievers worked out well. Brandon Pfaadt gets the win. 3 Diamondback homers, and they played some spectacular defense.
Dylan Cease on the mound, making his 14th start of the year.
29-year-old, the 7th here at home. Familiar with these Dodgers, 4 regular season starts, 1-1 record, a nice 2.61. Overall, 4.72, trying to lower that ERA in 68 2/3. Stepping up to the plate for the Dodgers will be Shohei Ohtani.
And a swing and a miss. That's doing something. Dylan Cease strikes out Shohei Ohtani.
On line, good arm speed, good rotation for the swing and miss. Good way to start this one for the right-hander.
1 down brings up Mookie Betts. As Betts skies one to right center. Fernando comes from right calling and catching out number 2. 2 down in the first for Freddie Freeman. 3 for 5 in last night's game. A .351 average. Fly ball center field struck well. Merrill going back to the warning track. Leaps, makes the catch at the wall. One of the deepest parts of the yard. Freddie Freeman flies out to Merrill. Jackson Merrill got back there, all the way back there. Times the leap, makes the grab. It's out number 3.
Well, it's a bullpen night for the Dodgers. Lou Trevino is a key veteran in that pen. They're probably going to go 2 innings.
As Tatis gets hit, the batsman starts the bottom of the 1st inning.
Well, you get a sinker at 96 in the thigh, in the leg, anywhere. It's going to hurt. Hoping the Padres can make it hurt offensively, as there is the 2-seamer.
The lead runner on here in the 1st inning. Luis Arraez. Tatis takes off. Fernando will be late. Stolen base for Fernando. Here's the sequence, pitch 9 coming up here for Trevino.
He'll drive you nuts, Arraez will.
That is a diving stop by Mookie Betts. Heaves it across to get a rise, and Tatis stays put.
I'm not sure he'll win a Gold Glove, but this was a Gold Glove play.
With Fernando at second, 1 away. Doing some dancing, got pickoff play at second, and he is back safely. I think they got him.
Hey, Lou Trevino, for a right-handed pitcher, 23 career pickoffs.
Got a chance to get him out, and I think he is out.
After review, the call's been overturned. The runner's out. Los Angeles saves the challenge.
So 2 down, bases empty. Count 1-2 to Machado.
So now he's a strike away from finishing this inning. 1-2 to Machado. Off the end of the bat, easy one, Freddie Freeman.
At the end of the day, Trevino faces the minimum, and still somehow it's a 1-2-3 first.
Hernandez at first base with 1 out here in the Dodgers' 2nd inning.
And now the Dodgers center fielder Andy Pages will come up.
That is strike 3. Got him looking. Thank you. 2nd strikeout for Cease. Swing and a miss, and that strikes him out to end the inning. 3rd strikeout for Dylan Cease. Inning and a half in the books. Padres and Dodgers are scoreless.
But all in all, Mo, when we've seen Sauer, he has been solid.
The whole thing right now is just to be able to keep your team in the game. Give them a chance to win.
Turns on this and lines it to right towards the Petco porch. It'll one hop up against the wall. Sheets to second base without a problem. Standing. A 1-out double for Gavin Sheets. Now, if he's the bulk guy, if nothing else, at least you're driving up his pitch count.
Absolutely. Four-seamer, cutter, slider, changeup.
13th pitch of this plate appearance coming up for Jake Cronenworth. Yeah, he's sweating a little bit, working up a lather.
Oh, Sauer wins the marathon.
An inning-ending K to Strand Sheets' 1-out double. 2 full in the books at Petco Park. No score.
Untimely walks have been a problem since the beginning of last year. 14th start of the year for Dylan Cease. Trying to get out of the mess here in the 3rd inning. 3 walks in the inning.
Well, we all know from history that there is some swing and miss.
He struck him out. He gets out of the mess. fourth strikeout for Cease. The Dodgers leave him loaded. He walked 3, but the Dodgers can't score. Well, the bulk guy here, this bullpen game for the Dodgers. Sauer into his second inning of relief.
2 out, walk to get Luis Arraez to the dish.
Starting to stop, and a base hit into right field. Fernando keeps on going, headed to third. They're going to try and score him. Here comes the throw. It is late. Fernando's in. Padres take a 1-0 lead.
Arraez, oh yeah, he can get to a pitch and clean it out. Now the race is on. Fernando
scores all the way from first base. Fernando flying around the bases.
It's a big run for San Diego.
7-game hitting streak for Manny coming in. 448 during the 7-gamer. And it started on the road trip. Machado bloops one to right center. Falling fast, falling in for a hit. Here comes Arraez. Here comes run number 2 for the Padres. On top, 2-0. Manny Machado drives it in. Extend that hitting streak to 8 games. And driving a run.
Another 2-out run for the Padres.
Now Sauer got 2 outs on 6 pitches. Getting Wade and Maldonado. Sets in. Walk. Double. Run. Single. Run. Now Jackson Merrill. Line into right field. Down to the corner. Manny's going to motor around. They're going to try and score him. He's at third now, headed homeward. No throw. Padres take a 3-0 lead. That's a triple for Jackson Merrill. 3-0 San Diego.
Manny Machado getting his steps in. Boy, the Padres are getting their run in this half inning. Manny will score easily. Padres adding on. Padres having some fun this inning. Well, Sauer may be pitching for the Dodgers, but it sure has been sweet this inning for San Diego.
As a strikeout victim in the second inning, he went looking. Look at his last 10 games, been very productive. Left side, Machado picks it, pops up, throws him out. I'm Manny Machado, and you are out.
Hey, Andy Pages, guess what? You just got Machado'd. It's worth another look. Quickly to his feet, the snap throw, accurate as ever.
Tyler Wade is hit by a pitch, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
Padres with a chance to really blow the doors off of this game here. Bases loaded, no outs. Martin Maldonado coming to the plate.
On the ground to third base, to the backhand, to second for 1, on to first for 2. But a run will score, and the Padres take a 4-0 lead. No RBI for Maldonado, but a run comes in. Cronenworth ends up at third base with 2 down, flips the order over. And here is Fernando.
Strike 3 caught on Tatis. They had him loaded with nobody out. The Padres only get 1. 1 away, and here's Ohtani. Base hit to right field.
Strikeout, rollover, fielder's choice to second, and now this base hit through the 4-hole. As hard as he hits the ball, it just creates his own holes.
He's been throwing a lot of pitches inside to Freeman tonight.
Base hit past the diving Arraez. Both Ohtani and Freeman going through that right side, and they've got him cornered to 2 away. All right, so Teoscar Hernandez finds himself with another chance.
Yes, he went, struck him out, got him on the slider.
And Hernandez strikes out for the 2nd time tonight. That's number 7 for Dylan Cease.
Luis Arraez leading it off. Rounded out to short in the first, double to right. Drove in a run, scored a run. Reaches out, lines to left, and it's a fair ball. Over to play it is Conforto. Arraez headed for second base. Conforto has trouble with it. So Arraez will round second base. But he's got himself a double to begin things here at the bottom of the 5th.
See if Manny can get him to the act right here and send Arraez home.
To left center, base hit from Machado. Here comes Arraez home. He will score. Machado pulls it up around first. 5-0 Padres. Second hit, second RBI of the night for Manny Machado. Bases loaded, nobody out. Second walk allowed by Sauer. And that'll bring up Xander Bogaerts. He's got 7 grand slams on his resume.
That's nice. 8 would be cool.
Got a good slider, gets Bogaerts to chase. There's the first out of the inning. Back-to-back Ks as he strikes out Cronenworth. 2 gone in the 5th. Here comes to Wade. Fly ball right field. Teoscar Hernandez goes back. And the Padres settle for the 1 run here in the 5th.
And Dylan Cease, 76 pitches deep into his outing through the first 5. Back out there again. It'll be Muncy, Pages, and Conforto. 2-2. Swung on a miss, and Muncy strikes out. 8 strikeouts for Dylan Cease.
And once again, it should be no surprise. It's the slider. Swinging right over the top of it. He has got work in tonight. Staying on top. Spin it.
Trying to finish 6 against the Dodgers. Here's the 0-2. Conforto swings and misses. Strike 3. number 9 for Dillon, and 6 shutout innings against LA.
Classic example of Sauer taking one for the team right here, because it's a lounge out there in the Dodger bullpen. Jackets on, hands in pockets.
First pitch to Martin Maldonado.
Driven to deep left by Martin Maldonado. It's gone. Home run. 6-0 Padres. Home run number 3 of the year from Martin Maldonado. Now Fernando diving at third as Muncy on the transfer. He drops it. Nice pick at third to get it, but couldn't get it out of the glove. Needed first for Fernando. There he goes again, and a base hit into left center field. Just keeps on going. He'll go to third on the hit by Arise. Third hit of the night for Luis Arise. First and third with nobody out for Manny Machado. A run already in. It's a nice night already. Couple of singles, couple of RBIs. Shot towards third base. Max Muncy will go to first, and a run will score. Padres take a 7-0 lead. Third RBI of the night for Manny Machado. 110 pitches tossed up there by Matt Sauer.
That's a workout.
Xander Bogaerts with runners at second and third. 2 down. Line to center field. A base hit for Bogaerts. Arise will score. Here comes Merrill. 9-0 San Diego. Bogaerts drives in a pair.
And I tell you what, you throw 110, 111 pitches, you're going to hang some pitches right there, and that was a slider.
Roberts is heading out there. Are we looking at a position player scenario here this early? Is that possible?
Could be.
Wow. We're in the 6th inning. It's going to be Kike Hernandez. Wade has flied out to left, been hit by a pitch. Flied out to right, and now it's a fly ball to center field where Kim is waiting, and he'll make the catch. It'll end the inning. Well, that's the last thing Cease wanted to do with this big 9-0 lead. He walks Edman to begin the inning. Got him. Strikeout number 10 for Dylan Cease.
And it should come as no surprise. It's the old slider.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, making 11 Ks for Cease. 2 down in the 7th inning. Season high 11 strikeouts for Dylan Cease. Ground ball to first base. Arise will take it himself and tag the bag.
As Dylan Cease has finished 7 shutout innings with a new season high 11 strikeouts.
First and third with 1 away. Want to bring up Manny Machado. Manny to deep left field. Back goes Conforto. It's going to be off the wall. This will play 2 runs. Maldonado scores. Arise behind him. Manny drives in a pair. Padres take an 11-0 lead. He's up Conforto, who has struck out, walked, and struck out again from his number 7 spot in the order.
Scalded into center field, and Conforto will knock in Rojas. Dodgers avoid the shutout. An RBI single from Michael Conforto.
Fastball out over the plate, just a sweet swing, hitting it in the gap.
30 pitches in relief for David Morgan. Double play ends the inning and the game.
And a ground ball off the mound goes to Bogaerts. He'll take it to second. One on to first in time, and a game-ending double play here in the top of the 9th inning. An absolute laugher against the Dodgers here tonight as Dylan Cease throws 7 shutout innings, and the Padres put up 11 runs on 16 hits to beat the Dodgers by 10.
Well, other than opening day, this is really the biggest gathering of people we've seen before a game, and hype and hoopla since the Yankees were last year.
Well, I've seen a lot of Yankees jerseys here in the concourse outside our set here at Kauffman Stadium. I've seen an equal amount of Jack Caglione jersey, so something special, you're right, going on here this evening.
So another test for Noah Cameron, and so far he has been historically good. Fernando Valenzuela in 1981 is the only other pitcher to go at least 6 innings in his first 5 starts and allow 1 earned run or fewer in his first 5 starts.
We are underway. Goldschmidt hitting .312.
And he grounds it out to Bobby Witt Jr. And that's a good start. 1 away in the top of the first inning. That is a 4-pitch walk.
This is the first time that he hasn't retired the side in order in the first inning.
Joe Girardi used to say, you don't want to walk somebody in front of this guy.
Aaron Judge taking the show on the road. 2 home runs. Part of a 3-hit Sunday night at the stadium. Swing and a deep blast way out into left field. Judge can't stop, won't stop. Why would he? 2-run jack in the first. 2-0 Yankees. Unbelievable.
We've seen some long home runs, but that is remarkable even at this place.
I've never seen this before. 3 outfielders just stood stock still where they were, and the heads went up and around. 469 feet.
Every bit.
Holy moly.
Home run number 24 for Aaron Judge. It's 2-0 Yankees.
Max Fried toeing the slab here in Kansas City at the K.
He has been wonderful for the Yankees. 8-1 with a 1.78 ERA.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Did it with the heater.
And a nice inning for Max Fried. A strikeout, 2 weak ground balls. 1, 2, 3. To the second inning we go. It's 2-0 Yankees.
And Dominguez will have himself a single. Got lost in the triangle, David.
Exactly. No chance. You couldn't have picked it up with your arm and thrown it out there any better.
Little tap back toward the pitcher. Cameron's got it. Turns, throws to first. And LeMahieu is out, but Dominguez goes down to second.
So with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position, it'll be Paul Goldschmidt.
And Cameron strikes him out.
Cameron works around the leadoff single, and the Yankees leave one. We go to the bottom of the second.
Vinny Pasquantino was the American League Player of the Week after he got 13 hits in the Royals' 6 games on the road trip. And he's going to spin one to third, and Chisholm with a bare hand didn't get it.
Vinny just hustling down, took one last step and just beat him by a half a step, and he's kind of laughing, not known for his speed.
Here's Salvador Perez, the veteran.
Shallow left center. 3 Yankees are there, and it's going to drop.
Grisham, the center fielder, man, I don't think he saw it. He didn't even move till the ball was already as high as it could be up in the sky.
So the second little pop-up, shallow in the outfield, has dropped for a hit. And the Royals have 2 on with nobody out for Mark Cannon.
Roll to second. Could be 2. LeMahieu. Volpe twirling and can't get it to first in time. Over to third goes Pasquantino. Royals will have the runners at the corners for the rookie Caglione.
And Jack will get a nice hand from the folks here at Kauffman Stadium. This will be his first plate appearance as a member of the Royals here in Kansas City.
Broke his bat. He's going to get an RBI. So that might not be what the fans were hoping for in his first Kauffman Stadium at bat, but he's going to get another ovation as he gets the Royals on the board.
It is not too often that you get a standing ovation for a broken bat slow roller that doesn't leave the infield grass, but that's what Jack Caglione just got for driving in a run in his first plate appearance at Kauffman Stadium. You can barely find an empty seat at Kauffman Stadium. Noah Cameron's back on the mound facing Trent Grisham.
He's had better swings than that one.
Second strikeout for Noah Cameron, and there's one gone in the top of the third inning.
That's a good sign to come right back his second time around against Aaron Judge and strike him out on 4 pitches.
1, 2, 3, third for Noah Cameron. And much like the bottom of the second, Denny, there's a lot of weak contact, and it makes for a busy defensive night for Max Fried so far. That brings up Bobby Witt Jr., a superstar that is in center stage at Kauffman Stadium, with all the other stars at the ballpark watching him. That includes the star across the parking lot. Patrick Mahomes is here.
Witt punches it out pretty deep to left field. Dominguez there makes the catch in the sun.
Goes 1, 2, 3 in the third. Top of the fourth coming up. It's Yankees 2-1.
And the Yankees have 2 hits with 2 outs.
Yankees trying to add to their 2-1 lead with 2 outs here in the fourth. Dominguez at second. LeMahieu at first. Austin Wells will bat. Wells come through with a runner in scoring position at 2 outs. Payoff. Swing and a high drive deep into right field. Caglione on the chase at the wall. It is gone. 3-run bomb by Austin Wells. Right into the Royal bullpen. And with 2 outs, the Yankees at 3. It's 5-0 Yanks.
Wells with a 3-run jack makes it a 5-1 Yankee lead. He won that battle against Cameron. Max Fried in charge right now. He'll face 3, 4, and 5 in the order. Quick 2 outs here. Yankees lead 5-1. Here's Sal Perez.
Chopper to right to Chisholm. Strong throw.
A 1, 2, 3 inning for Max Fried, who's feeling good right now. He's got a 5-1 lead.
Well, Max Fried, he's one of the best. And tonight he has surrendered just 1 run. That run was driven in the second inning on a broken bat ground ball off the bat of Jack Caglione, making his home debut. So Cags has the Royals' only RBI tonight.
Pitch swung on and right to Jazz. In the shift, he was playing with a shortstop would play. Hit it hard, but Jazz was waiting for it.
A hard liner, but right to Jazz Chisholm for the second out. A laser beam, but right to his glove. Swing and a liner to left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. It's a 2-out single for Freddie Fermin.
And he'll stretch his hitting streak to 7 games with a 2-out single.
So here's the 9-hitter, Drew Waters. There's the curveball and strike 3.
And that'll do it for Kansas City in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 man left.
Yankees have scored 5 runs against Noah Cameron over 5 innings. They had the 5 runs through 4. Up the middle, Junior cuts it off, spins, throws, Salvi picks it.
Terrific play from Bobby Witt Jr. up the middle at shortstop. He throws out Anthony Volpe, a former high school Team USA teammate of his and a fellow shortstop at that.
And Jazz sends it deep in the air to right. Caglione moving back. Caglione watches it bounce off the base of the wall. Chisholm will wheel into second base, so 1-out double. Yankees have a runner in scoring position.
And now Matt Quatrero comes out of the first base dugout. That's the end of the line for lefty Noah Cameron. 102 pitches. Taylor Clark enters. Runner on second. 2 outs in the top of the 6th.
Jazz breaks for third. Pitch is outside. Throw to third. It won't be in time.
And the ball got out of his glove. So Jazz with another bag. He is 10 out of 12.
And LeMahieu takes a walk.
And now he's forced to tangle with Austin Wells, who changed this game with his 3-run homer back in the 4th inning.
Payoff. Rope down the right field line. It is a fair ball. It'll bounce into the corner. Chisholm will be able to walk home. LeMahieu getting the wave around from third. He'll score no problem. It is a 2-run double for Austin Wells. Yankees have broken it open. Now 7-1.
10 pitches that bat and 9 before to produce 5 runs for him.
A home run and a double tonight for Austin Wells. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Weak bouncer, left side, going to be a tough play. Garcia won't have one. And Goldschmidt gets to first base. Over to third goes Wells.
Quick mound visit from Brian Sweeney. He's back in the first base dugout now before Taylor Clark faces Trent Grisham.
Lined into right field. Caglione will have to play it on a hop. Scoring from third is Wells. Up to second, Goldschmidt. RBI single for Trent Grisham. It is now 8-1 Yankees.
Well, how's he going to do against Judge?
2 on for Judge. And he pops it up. Shallow right field. Racing over Caglione. Still coming on. It's a fair ball. Scoring from second is Goldschmidt. Grisham goes to third. That right field line wreaking havoc for the Royals tonight. The Yankees benefiting. RBI single for Judge. 9-1 Yanks.
So now the Yankees have batted around. Cody Bellinger's the 9th man to hit in the inning.
And Bellinger floats it into right center field. That's a base hit. Grisham scores from third. An RBI single for Bellinger. 10-1 Yankees. And what a way to record your 1,000th career hit. Tack on an RBI on top of it for Cody Bellinger.
Good for him. Congratulations.
So I can see Mahomes with his rally cap going on already. He's shaking it and hoping for some good luck for India here. Get a little rally going.
Well hit, center field. Grisham is back. He's at the wall, and it hits the top of the wall, and it's gone.
Patrick Mahomes shaking his hat. Help India. A little rally hat working there. That was nice.
He starts the bottom of the 6th with a bang. He starts the bottom of the 6th with his first home run at Kauffman Stadium as a Royal. Lefty Max Fried is back on the mound. He's thrown 83 pitches through 6 innings. 2 gone. Brings up Drew Waters at the bottom of the lineup.
Swing! Struck him out. You talk about quick order. Man, oh man, that was impressive. Ground out the first, ground out the short, and strike out. Good night.
So a new Yankee pitcher to work the bottom of the 8th inning. Gary De Los Santos.
Shallow right. LeMahieu on the dive, and he makes the catch. DJ LeMahieu with some range toward the outfield. One away.
Going over hard to his left towards the line. That's good stuff.
Tolbert gets it through and past both Peraza and Volpe. And that is big league hit number 1 for Tyler Tolbert.
Tolbert has recorded his first big league hit. And a nice hand for Tyler and a big smile. And the ball will be his. And we go to inning number 9, 10-2. 10-2 Yankees, 9th inning.
Trevor turf. Nice play.
Jack Caglione in his first chance as a big league first baseman.
That was sweet. How about that? Look at the Pasquatch is giving him a nice little ovation there.
Closing time coming up here. It's 10-2 Yankees.
Caglione singles to right.
Well, we've seen that he likes to be aggressive. First or second pitch, he's up there swinging, and that one came off his bat at 110.7 miles an hour.
So Aaron Boone didn't want to do this, but that's 40 pitches for De Los Santos over 2 innings. And former Royal Tim Hill will come into the game and face Tyler Tolbert with the bases loaded.
So De Los Santos exits, and Tim Hill will come on to pick up the final out tonight. Lifted into right field, moving over toward the line. Bellinger makes the catch. That's the ball game. Yankees win it 10-2 to take the series opener here at Kauffman Stadium. Aaron Judge set the tone with a 2-run blast in the first. Austin Wells, a 5 RBI night, including a 3-run homer in the fourth, and Max Fried with 7 terrific innings as the Yankees pick up win number 40.
Simeon Woods Richardson is on top the mound. He's back to the big leagues. Last time out was May 14th in Baltimore when 4 innings gave up 6 runs on 8 hits and a couple of home runs, and there was a squeeze there because of the doubleheader. Twins needed a starter. He was the guy to go out.
The right-hander delivers, and that is into right field. A base hit, so Smith gets the evening started the right way. So here's Seager. He goes back to that big open stance, Mike.
And he is currently in the longest offer of his career. He's 0 for 25.
That's a quality miss at the bottom of the zone. Ball 4, and Seager draws the walk and the 1-1. And that's right back up the middle, snared out there by Castro for the second out of the inning.
2 on, 2 out. On the ground is short, and Correa will throw to second, and the force in time to get Seager, and the inning is over.
This is Tyler Mahle, the former Twin, on the mound tonight for the Rangers.
Oh, and he's having an all-star season. You look at the numbers there, 2.02 ERA, 5-3 record in his 13 starts, and the 196 batting average against.
As he delivers to Buxton, who smashes one high and deep to right. Garcia won't even move. That one's off the top of the Winnebago deck and bounces back into play.
A buck truck double to begin play tonight on a ball Garcia in right field never saw. He never moved. He was a statue in right field, and Buxton good start. He's at second base to begin the game tonight.
And Larnach shoots that out to center field, and a weird read as Carter had to come sprinting in to make the catch. He started back a step, maybe 2, but makes a nice play. 1 away.
Well, this is a good recovery. He has the shades on. He did not get a good jump. You see him sprinting in and gets there in time.
Jeffers hits at it to right field, and Garcia makes the catch. He'll spin and throw it back in. A little wild for Garcia, but Jeffers retired, and Buxton holds second base. 1-1 pitch, and Correa lifts that short center. Carter coming on, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Boy, 2 really good sliding grabs in center field for Evan Carter.
2 scoreless innings, and now we'll see Perk second time through because the numbers climbed quite a bit for the opposing offense against him earlier this season. Second time they saw him in a given start. On a hop, Correa to the backhand side. Great pick and throw, big time. Platinum on display. C4 once again at short. It never gets old.
That is so good. Number one, just catching that hop, but then having the arm strength. Like, most guys can't get this ball in the air. If you're moving away from your target, you spin away from it, you're throwing this flat-footed. That is all arm strength, and he got it all the way there in the air.
Seager walked his first time up. The 1-0 is hit sharply up the middle, and Correa's right there, but the ball ends up going right over his glove. He was in perfect position to field that, about as far up the middle as a middle infielder can be, and it looked like the hop just went right over his glove.
I guess that's a bad hop. The ball was hit at 111 miles an hour.
The decision still being made as to whether or not that's a hit or an error. I would think it would be a hit.
Kind of the way you have to play.
Popped up shallow right. Walner France, and Ty France in foul territory makes the play.
Here comes the 4th inning in a scoreless game, and here comes Jake Berger. But he's
He's managed to pitch around it. There's a line drive to center, and that is dropped by Buxton, and then he falls down. Berger may bite off too much here. No, he gets a second base out of it.
Great aggressiveness, I'm assuming on the air by Buxton. This is a line drive. Hits the heel of his glove. When he falls down, he gets up to the ball quickly. Didn't realize that Berger was running, and then Berger just being aggressive on a misplay in center.
And here it comes. He takes high and outside ball 4. Last 2 pitches weren't even close.
So an error, a walk, second walk issued.
A chance for the Rangers to grab a lead here. Both teams have gone 0 for 3 with men in scoring position.
This one hit hard. Out into right field. That's a base hit. Berger around third. He'll score. Carter's got good speed. They'll stop him at third on the double by Garcia, and the Rangers strike first tonight. It took until the 4th inning, but they lead 1-0.
Big at bat from Adolis Garcia. Fastball around the middle of the plate, 94 miles an hour, and shoots it down the right field line.
The infield in for Higashioka, who struck out looking his first time up.
And that one is into left field, base hit. Carter is in. Garcia around third. He'll score. 2-run single by Higashioka, and the Rangers have taken a 3-0 lead.
Great job by Higgy. Great job by the bottom of the order getting the job done.
So a leadoff walk here to Ryan Jeffers, and here comes Correa, who was robbed of an RBI hit by Evan Carter on a sliding catch in the first inning.
This one to right center. Garcia back. Garcia will turn. That's going to be off the wall. Correa on his way to second base. He is in standing. Jeffers makes third. Here we go. Second and third. Ty France has been excellent. Runners in scoring position. We've seen that all year. He's also reached base safely in a career best 20 consecutive games. France to right. This one slicing in the corner. Garcia back. That's over his head. That's off the wall. On his way to second base, and France is going to be tagged out, and Correa only makes third as a run scores. It's a 3-1 game. So Adolis Garcia is just playing target field so well in right. Yes, a run is in, but also throws out France at second, and Correa only makes third.
Runner at third, 2 outs for Lewis.
Lewis lines a base hit to center. Big pick-me-up swing there from Lewis. That'll score Correa. And this is a 1-run game here in the 4th. Huge 2-out swing from Royce, his 8th RBI.
That's how you answer right there, and that's how you pick up a teammate.
So it's 2-1, 2 men in scoring position.
Young has won for his last 21.
And that is a base hit into left field. Seager's in. Here comes Carter. Here comes a throw. He's safe. A 2-run single for Josh Young, and the Rangers cash in. It's 5-2. That was big.
Great job by Josh Young. That ball's below the zone. Sometimes you have to hit a pitcher's pitch, and that's what Josh Young does.
Here comes Adolis, who has reached on an error and doubled home the first run.
And that one is out over third. Fair ball and down into the corner. Young chugging for third. Garcia with his second double of the night. And now the Rangers really threatening to open it up. Rangers knock out Woods Richardson.
And Justin Topa is looking to get the final out.
At the moment, up 5-2. There's a base hit deep out into the right field corner. That'll score 2 more. Young is in. Garcia touches the plate. Higashioka with a 2-run double. 7-2.
How about the bottom of the order for the Rangers tonight?
Smith tonight, he went for 3.
Smith lines that to center field. Higashioka around third base. Buxton's throw is through and not in time. So Smith goes to second. 8-2 Rangers.
Opening this game wide open.
And striding into second with a double is Larnach. With 2 outs here in the 5th, and the Rangers leading 8-2. It will bring up Ryan Jeffers.
And Jeffers, nice 2-out swing. Base hit to right. Garcia does glove it. Spins. He'll throw to second base. It's offline on his way to third. The ball travels. Larnach scores. And Jeffers makes this a 5-run game.
Simeon at second, 2 men out. Rangers ahead here 8-3. And that brings up Evan Carter. And he's having another good night at the dish, which makes him now 4 for 6 over the last 2 games.
That ball's hit hard. Deep out to right. It is gone. Whoa. Carter gets out of here in a hurry. 2-run shot. His 3rd homer of the year. The Rangers in double digits. It's 10-3.
All right, we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, and the Rangers large and in charge here today. Wallner 0 for 2. He's popped up, and he has also struck out.
Swung on, hit high in the air, right field. That's a no-doubter, and out of here. 0-2 pitch, and there's Wallner's 5th of the year. Boy, the ball leaves his bat in a hurry. He has been swinging a hot bat. Mally's given up now just 4 home runs.
Langford is 0 for 4 tonight. He's the only Ranger who hasn't reached.
No, but that ball's just smoked out to left field, and it is gone. Well, the home run ball has visited in these late innings. Langford with his 12th of the year. And the Rangers scored their 11th run of the night. What an outburst.
Second deck for Langford. What a wallop.
Seager a base hit. Semien walked. The base hit through the left side for Berger, and now it's Evan Carter.
This ball hit hard into right field. That's a base hit. Seager scores. Semien to third. The Rangers going station to station, but it's another RBI for Evan Carter, and it's a 12-4 Rangers lead.
Still nobody out in the 8th inning.
So now it's Young's turn. See if he can take advantage of the crowded bases, and that is out to right field. Another base hit. 1 run is in. They'll go ahead and wave Berger. He scores. Into second base, Young with a 2-run double. It's 14-4. Rangers just pouring it on. This one lined out to right field and hauled in out there by Wallner. Carter tags. He scores. The throw gets away, and that allows Young to head to third. So a sacrifice fly by Garcia. He picks up his 2nd RBI of the night.
And here's the pitch, and a bouncing ball hit the third base. The play will go to first as Young scores, and the Rangers now lead 16-4.
Caleb Bosley will pitch this 9th inning for the Rangers with a 12-run lead.
16-4 our score with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. And the pitch is hit in the air to center field. Back goes Carter. On the track, makes the catch to end the ball game. The Rangers have won it by the score of 16-4 as they draw first blood in this 3-game series.
When you think of the NL West, right now you're thinking of the Dodgers, you're thinking of the Padres, but the Giants have put together a really nice year as well.
All they do is play 1-run games.
They've done it now 5 straight games, and they've also played in 7 straight 1-run games.
For the Rockies, Carson Palmquist looking for that first major league win. He's 0-4, 8.50 earned run average. His last start, that game at the Mets, gave up 4 earned runs in 4 innings. He walked 2 and struck out 8 in that one.
Well, Jung-Hoo Lee hasn't hit at the top of the order much at all this year. Lee crushes that one out to right center field. Doyle sprinting back, and he can't get it. And Lee's going to run for a while. Around second, heading for third, and he'll be in there with a leadoff triple. I guess his back is feeling okay.
To start the season, he was hitting .448 off the lefties, and he's kind of hit this little lull, so that is a great sign.
Lee's struggles recently have been well documented. He did not pick up a hit the entire homestand.
And Adames hits one out to center. Kind of a topspin liner. Doyle will catch. Lee's going to test his very good arm. The throw is just a little bit late, and Jung-Hoo Lee scores the first run of the game.
Just the way you draw it up, right at the third base, less than 2 outs, able to get himself into a full count, buys a heater, gets it, drives it into center field. Too much speed from Lee, but a nice, strong one-hop shot.
That'll keep things going for Gerard Encarnacion.
That's strike 3. In the inning, the Giants get a leadoff triple from Jung-Hoo Lee, and he scores on a sac fly by Adames. 1-0 in Look 1.
Young left-hander Kyle Harrison.
Yeah, he's coming on. He's got this start going, 8th start, or 4th start of the season, and looking for a little bounce back. Last start against the Padres did not go the way he had been throwing the ball on. 1-4 1/3, gave up 5 earned.
Called strike 3 right at the knees.
Fastball there at 96.
Kyle Farmer trying to get things going offensively, hitting in the 2 spot.
And 4 pitches, and there's a walk to Farmer. So 2 outs. Thairo Estrada facing his old team.
2-2 pitch to Thairo Estrada, and he swings and misses. Strike 3. A high fastball at 96 from Kyle Harrison. Strikes out his former teammate.
So with 2 outs, Fitzgerald goes to first, and that'll bring up the catcher Kisner.
There goes Fitzgerald, and they got him picked off. The throw goes wide, and they don't have him picked off.
Just the way you draw it up.
Well, Keston Hiura, the first baseman, who has been a middle infielder in his career, just not a very good throw.
Look to second by Palmquist. Here's his pitch. And a line drive right back to pitcher. Soft liner grabbed by Palmquist for the third out. Good work, Carson Palmquist, in the second inning. Back over the weekend, had a good series against the Mets. Went 5 for 12 with a double and a home run.
Got him. Threw a good slider for strike 3.
Slider down middle, wanted away. Doesn't quite get it there, but it's just the arm action and the action on the pitch.
Here's Brent Doyle. Doyle, he'll line this one to right, and Encarnacion retreating. Hits over his head and hits the wall. He'll fire in towards second base, and the throw is late. Brent Doyle with a double with one out here in the second inning, jumping on the first pitch from Kyle Harrison.
It's been a tough sled over the last 5 weeks for Brenton Doyle, but a fastball up and away, and he did a good job at just going with it.
See if Keston Hiura can cash in that double.
Got him. Went with the fastball, and it was a lot faster even after that changeup.
So now it'll take a 2-out hit. Ryan Ritter coming up. And that's up the middle. Base hit. Ritter's going to tie up the game. That a kid, Ryan Ritter.
Changeup that stayed flat because he did get the swing through. But that's the right center approach.
And that run that Harrison gave up with 2 outs on the base hit to Ritter, it's the first run he's ever allowed at Coors Field.
Now runners at first and second and 2 down, and Jordan Beck coming up.
Harrison's at 49 pitches, and he's not out of this second inning.
Up the middle and caught by Fitzgerald.
Had to go just a step to his right, and reaching out chest high, put it away.
Triple for Lee back in the first inning. He scored the run.
See you later.
Yeah, see ya, beat it.
That time Lee got fooled. Out number 1 and the second strikeout for Palmquist.
So now with 2 outs, you have 2 runners on. You walk Ramos on a 3-2 pitch, and then you hit Flores and Encarnacion coming up.
Here's his next pitch. And a bouncing ball up the middle, grabbed by Ritter. Top play, flips to second in time for the outs. And Palmquist does that, keeps the game tied.
He hit Fitzgerald on the foot, like he did last inning with Adames. You're about ready to flip the lineup if you don't do something with Kisner. 1-2 pitch is popped up. Right side, it'll be the second baseman Estrada. The infield fly rule is invoked. That's out number 2.
I think Lee is seeing this guy well tonight. 2 on, 2 out. Big moment here for the Giants, trying to take the lead back.
A 1-2. Popped him up. Lee right in the middle of the diamond. Ryan McMahon wants it now near home plate, has it. And Carson Palmquist, in a crazy 4 innings, keeps the game tied. So Ryan McMahon, one of 4 strikeout victims for Harrison.
This ball is well hit left center field. Jumbo Lee goes back, looking up. It is gone. Opposite field, home run, Ryan McMahon, and the Rockies go in front 2-1. Number 8 on the season.
The Rockies take a 2-1 lead.
Made a home run on Saturday against the Mets in the same spot to left center field, going the opposite way again.
Smelly, that one was 424 feet. That's big boy territory the oppo way.
Willy Adames leading off the 5th inning for the Giants, and he's still facing Carson Palmquist, the Rockies starter. Adames swings, drives one, deep center, well hit. Doyle back, looking up. It's gone! Willy Adames to straightaway center. Leads off the 5th with a home run. And this game is tied at 2. And did that feel good or what for Willy Adames?
439. Wow. 109 off the bat.
Jake Bird has been terrific. This is going to be his 28th appearance. 1-1, 1.49 earned run average.
Bird is the word.
Bird is the word.
The pitch. Swing and a miss through the sinker by him. After all the wrinkles, he fired the heat. Pitch swing and a miss on the slider. Back-to-back strikeouts for Jake Bird.
There's the backdoor breaking ball, swung on a miss. He should. He punched out the side with traffic again. He has been something else.
So 2 outs for the Rockies here in the 5th. Kyle Farmer, who has walked and flied to center.
This ball's crushed to deep left field by Farmer, and it is gone. Kyle Farmer puts the Rockies back in front with his 3rd of the year. That got out in a hurry.
104.8 miles an hour off the bat for Kyle Farmer, his 3rd home run of the season. Now the Giants had only allowed 44 home runs
coming into today, which is the fewest in the major leagues, and now they've allowed 2 today.
7, 8, 9 facing Jake Bird with Casey Schmidt leading off. Strike 3 called, caught the inside corner with that slider. 4 hitters face, 4 strikeouts for Jake Bird. Here's Tyler Fitzgerald, the second baseman.
See you later. Oh, man.
He's hunting them like they're worms.
We're talking about making a left turn. 5 straight strikeouts for Bird.
And a bouncing ball to third, backing up McMahon to get the hop he likes. He's got that, cross the diamond, and there's out number 3. Great work, Jake Bird, in this 6th inning. So the inning does continue for the Rockies. You get a runner at first, and speedy one at that.
Golden opportunity with 2 outs to try to swipe a bag if you're Freeman. He's got 4. And the throw goes into center field. Freeman pops up. He'll end up at third on the throwing error by Kisner.
Kisner did his best to try and make up for it, and as a result, he ended up not really striding towards the target.
Runner at third with 2 outs.
On the ground to second. Fitzgerald throws him out, and Bivens pitches around it.
Hunter Goodman steps up. Hunter's 0 for 3. Fly ball to deep right, fly ball to center, and a strikeout. High fly ball, deep left field, got a chance. It is short off the wall. Goodman digging for third. Hunter is there with a triple. And for Goodman, that is his 3rd 3-bagger of the year.
Yeah, we always say this. He runs a little better than you think he does. And a gapper to left center where you normally don't see that triple from a catcher. He gets one because he's got above average speed.
Giants have to bring the infield in. Thairo Estrada bounces it off the plate. Adames grabs it, his throw to first in time to get Estrada, who tumbled going over the bag, but he got the big insurance run home. Goodman scores, and it's 4-2 Rockies. Mack with a home run back in the 4th inning.
Ball 4, so McMahon draws a walk. McMahon's been on 3 times today. He was on 3 times on Sunday.
Brenton Doyle, double and a run scored in 3 tries tonight.
This ball unloaded to deep center field. And McMahon is going to get a green light from Andy Gonzalez. He's going to score easily. Brenton Doyle towards third. How about another triple? 5-2 Colorado.
On a night in which there aren't many hits from the Rockies, but when they've gotten them, they've been for extra bases.
Spencer Bivens maybe ran out of gas trying to get 3 full innings. The 2 big hits in this inning that really hurt. So Miller takes over for the 27th time.
3-2. Inside ball 4. 4th walk out of the bullpen for the Giants tonight.
Ritter tonight. RBI single in the 1st. He's 1 out of 3. Fouled out, struck out looking.
Moniak runs now, and Ritter swings and misses. Strike 3. 98-mile-an-hour sinker there from Miller. And at long last, the inning is over.
Zach Agnos is going to try to get the final 3 outs for Colorado, and now the Giants are down 3. Maybe not anymore. Casey Schmidt to deep left field and gone. Now they're down 2.
Well, there's a start for the Giants here in the 9th on the first pitch. Casey Schmidt hits his first home run of the season, and now it's a 5-3 game.
You get the bottom third of the order, and you're figuring that's a good way to go with a 3-run lead, but that first pitch homer just seemed to have knocked Zach Agnos off his normal rhythm. Bases loaded now, and Warren Schaefer's going to have to make a change.
So Victor Vodnik, who's been terrific, last 10 appearances, he's not allowed an earned run. The last 9 have been scoreless altogether.
You know, it's up to Ramos to pick the spot where he's looking for this pitch and try to go to the big part of the field.
Ramos out to center. Doyle will track it down, tagging at third Kisner, also tagging from second Lee, and it's a 1-run game, a sacrifice fly. It's 5-4, and he just didn't quite square it up enough. Giants are down to their final out.
Now it's up to Wilmer Flores.
A little dribbler. Vodnik will not have a play. Lee ties it up. And like we say all the time, Wilmer Flores does it with his legs.
The old swing and butt. And look at the boys.
Now Mike Yastrzemski with runners at first and second.
1 hit away from going ahead. And Yastrzemski pulls one into right field.
Here comes Adames. Here comes the throw. Cut off. Giants lead. The throw to third is late. 6-5.
And the Giants with 4 runs in the top of the 9th inning have grabbed a 6-5 lead.
Unbelievable. 9th hitter of the inning for the Giants.
Zach Agnos, 2-hopper hit to second. Estrada to first to end the inning, but the Giants have scored 4. The tying run is on. Jordan Beck, 0 for 4, struck out, called his first time up.
On the ground to third. Schmidt. There's one. Fitzgerald and got him at first. What a stretch and pick by Dom Smith.
Able to make the play, keep his toe on the base, and they got him.
3-2 pitch. Outside ball 4. And the game is still alive for Hunter Goodman.
This is going to drop into right center. Hilliard's going to go first to third. Rocky's still alive.
And the former Giant, Tyro Estrada, comes to the plate.
Here comes another 0-2. It is popped up. Shallow center. Who's going to take it? Jung-Woo Lee calls and catches. And the Giants find a way to win a game at Coors Field when it did not look likely.
Unbelievable. Yet another one-run game.
Lance McCullers Jr. gets the ball tonight.
6 starts this season, a 4.44 ERA, 50 strikeouts in that 24 1/3 innings pitched. Hitters are hitting .227 against him. But the last 4 outings, like we said, Lance is kind of rounding back into old form, getting a lot of swing and miss.
Mike Talkman will lead off. Ball in the air to right field. Cam Smith moves towards the gap and puts it away for the first out. Hit hard by Talkman, but he's out number 1 to start this game.
Here's Chase Mydroth.
And a swing and a miss. Lance picks up strikeout number 1 as he gets Mydroth swinging for the second out.
So 2 out, nobody on for Andrew Benintendi.
In the air, center field, Jake Myers barely has to move. Lance is walking towards the dugout with a 1-2-3 inning in this start against the White Sox. Astros turn to bat in the first.
Facing the sensational rookie Shane Smith, had a great start last time out. Utilizes curveball a little bit more than he had.
And faces the Astros for the first time.
Ahead of Jeremy Pena here to start this game, and he wipes him away with a slider. What a start for Shane Smith.
Nasty, down and away.
Here's Isaac Paredes, the third baseman. In the air, center field. And Robert Jr. will make the grab for out number 2.
Here's Jose Altuve.
A little tapper towards third. They're going to let this one roll, and Altuve can jog in for an infield hit. Jose Altuve taking over the major league lead in infield hits with that little tapper and a big smile to start this homestand. He had 15 hits last homestand. Now Smith facing Yainer Diaz, moving up to the cleanup spot.
In the air to right field, deep. Talkman going back, and he will make the grab just shy of the wall. See what Kyle Teel can do here at 2 outs in this second inning. 3-2, and he'll be the first base runner for the Sox, working a 2-out walk here.
McCullers clearly doesn't have the feel for his breaking stuff. It's either really good or just nowhere close. So they need to get him before he finds that feel. So let's see if Robert can juice one right here.
This one lined to right field, and that one's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Kyle Teel, he's got the windmill on. He's going to score all the way from first. An RBI double for Luis Robert Jr. as the White Sox strike first here in Houston.
0-2 on Rojas.
That is strike 3 call. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Rojas. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
1 pitch, 1 out as we start this third inning.
Here's Talkman.
And a slider. It's a fair ball. Looked like Walker almost gave up on that one into the right field corner. And a double for Mike Talkman. Another quality at bat with 1 out here in this third inning. Back-to-back walks, and the bases are loaded here in this third inning.
White Sox have got to make this hurt.
And this is the guy you want to see at the plate for the Sox, Miguel Vargas.
And that is a pop-up. That will not score the run. Out goes Pena, in comes Myers. Someone needs to make the call. Infield fly rules invoke. Pena makes the call, and he throws a strike to home plate.
Base is still loaded, but he's only 1 out away from getting out of this jam.
Edgar Carro's going to have to work hard right here to scratch one.
Breaking ball, that's laced into left field. Talkman scores. Mydroth is waved in. He will come across. Edgar Carro drives in 2 in this third inning, and the Sox take a 3-0 lead.
Carro makes those base on balls absolutely hurt.
Kyle Teel
Rips that first one to the right side. Altuve makes the play at second base. But the Sox tack on 2 more and lead it 3-0 in this opener in Houston.
Cam Smith, who enjoys hitting at Daikin Park, coming in at 280 for his home games, and now has a single to add to that total.
Swing and a miss on the curveball. There's out number 1 in this 3rd inning.
There's Jeremy Pena. That's the other strikeout for Shane Smith. That's a ball ripped over the head of Miguel Vargas, heading towards the wall. Cam Smith being held up. That'll be a double for Jeremy Pena. That was a little bit conservative from Tony Perez-Chico, who's been a lot more aggressive sending runners lately, but he did not take a chance here with 1 out. The infield comes in. You can add some RBIs here to Isaac Paredes. Ball smoked to center field. That'll get the run home. Pena's also going to tag, but it's a bluff. Sac fly by Isaac Paredes, RBI number 39 on the season. So the Astros now with the tying runs on base as Altuve draws a walk. Now Yainer Diaz will bat.
Yainer Diaz high in the air to right field. And after that good conversation, Shane Smith will get out of this 3rd inning with only 1 run scored. Luis Robert Jr. will start things off in his top of the 4th inning. Robert Jr. high in the air, deep, it goes to left. It is gone. Luis Robert Jr. The return of La Pantera. And the Sox retake a 3-run lead.
You absolutely love to see it. We broke down his double the other way. That was absolutely scalded. And he just takes this changeup and hits it high into the Houston night.
The Astros have something going here with 1 out in the 4th inning. Back-to-back singles will bring up Cam Smith.
On the ground, off the mound. Rojas hustles to the back at second, and a double play turn. Second double play turn by this infield. And the White Sox looking good.
Lance McCullers done after 5, gives way to Bennett Souza. 20 innings in 17 games and a 2.25 ERA.
Will face Kyle Teal.
Swing and a miss. Got him on a slider in the dirt. So 1 out, nobody on for Luis Robert Jr. Ground ball left side, softly hit. Fielded by Paredes off to his left. Straightens up. Throws low to first, but a good scoop by Walker on the 1-hop throw. And that is the 2nd out. Brings up Josh Rojas, who's 0 for 2.
Rojas goes down on strikes. How about Bennett Souza?
Great job.
Strikeout, broken back, ground out, and another strikeout, this time on 4 pitches. Souza, a great inning. So a runner on 3rd with 2 outs, and Souza will face another left-hand hitter, this time Andrew Benintendi.
There you go.
Another strikeout with a slider. Souza gets all 4 left-handed hitters tonight, striking out, swinging at the slider.
And here he is, Grant Taylor, making his Major League Baseball debut here in Houston.
Grant Taylor, it's going to be his first time, obviously, on the mound. He's from Florence, Alabama. Went to LSU.
And he has had just dominating stuff out of the bullpen. In the air to center field, Robert Jr. And Grant Taylor will retire, the first big league hitter he faces. Yeah, you can smile.
And that's going to be a special baseball for Grant Taylor.
Swing and a 1-hop bouncer right to Mydroth, who'll pick it up chest high. Throw off to the left of first, but Elko tags the batter runner Smith. 2 down.
On the ground to Mydroth. He will make the throw over. And in his first big league appearance, Grant Taylor sets down the Astros in order. Welcome to the show.
And we've got a new pitcher, Steven Wilson, on for the 22nd time so far this year. He's been excellent since being recalled from AAA.
Jeremy Pena leads it off. He is 1 for 3 with a double.
Off the end of the bat, Looper into shallow left center field, falling quickly, and JP3 has his 2nd hit of the night. Both times he's put the ball in play. He has a base hit, another multi-hit game for Pena.
So Paredes walks, and the Astros will get the tying run of the plate in the bottom of the 8th. Altuve to the plate. He is 1 for 2.
Jose with a base hit into left field. Pena will be held up. Bases will be loaded. Nobody out in the inning. Jose, a 2 for 3 night with a walk. Now, Yainer Diaz hits with the bases full and nobody out. Yainer sends one to center field. Plenty deep enough to score a run. Paredes is also going to tag. He'll get to 3rd. It's now a 4-2 game. Line drive, sac fly for Yainer Diaz.
That opportunity will lie with Christian Walker.
Got him swinging. Out number 2 as Wilson gets the strikeouts.
Runner still on the corners. He's not out of this yet. 2 outs here.
Now Jake Myers has been swinging a hot bat.
Sweeper into center field. Robert Jr. charging.
He got a great jump.
He got it.
He got a great jump on this ball.
La Pantera.
Santana doing what he does, gets the Sox out of the jam.
Brandon Eisert on for the 29th time so far. Eisert has only given up 1 run in his last 7 appearances. He has been dealing.
Eisert has 2 outs here in the inning. So now it'll be up to Shea Whitcomb, a rare pinch hitting appearance for Whitcomb.
Off the end of the bat. It's going to be a tough one. Benintendi gets there, and that's ball game. A complete team effort for the White Sox. A 4-2 win over the Astros in the opener of this 3-game set.
Quinn Priester tonight, Rock, and he has been outstanding, whether he's been starting or relieving recently.
Yeah, his last start came way back on May 24th. I guess not way back, but that was at Pittsburgh. 6 innings, 6 hits, only 1 run, a no decision. He won his last 2 coming out of the bullpen.
Ronald Acuna digs into the right-hand batter's box. 2-2, punched up the middle to base it into center field. Might have cracked his bat, but Acuna's aboard. He's got himself a leadoff single.
Priester brings home the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out with a slider down and away.
Call it a cutter, call it a slider, somewhere in between, and that was a little bit off the outside corner.
And there's 2 away. And Ozuna is the batter now for Atlanta. Slider hit on the ground to third. Durbin has it. He'll go to second for the final out of the inning. And there was that ground ball induced by Quinn Priester after giving up the leadoff single to Acuna. He retires the next 3 batters that he faces.
And on the mound, well, how about number 66 for game? 66, Grant Holmes.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Why not? 3.99 ERA so far for Grant. Very nice batting average against of just .211, and a lot of that has been on the slider and the curveball. They have been tremendous.
And on the outside corner, Grant Holmes.
Well done here. A little backdoor breaking pitch. It's the curveball. So an infield single, and now we'll walk, and Jake Bowers is coming up.
2-0 pitch. Ground ball out to first. Olsen has got it to second. They get 1. Allen to first. Grant covering, not in time. Put him off the bag. Holding at third base, Churio. Did a nice job just to make that a close play over there at first base. Ready with his 2-2, and he deals. And he gets him lunging at a slider for strike 3. Very well executed by Grant Holmes. Bookends the first inning with strikeouts. Works around the single and the walk.
1 for 4 in last night's game for Harris. Hitting .237 on the year. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out, went right back upstairs with a cutter.
Sean Murphy guides the first pitch up the middle, and a base hit for Murph. There's a ground ball, but it leaks through.
And that'll get Eli White to the plate. Homered last night.
And the 2-1 poked into right. That's down for a base hit. Murph's going to make the turn at second. And the throw cut off. A little 2-out magic for the Braves, perhaps.
And the Braves trying to put together a 2-out rally here. They've got him on the corners with 2 away. Now the good news for Priester is you have the 9-hitter in Nick Allen. That time he went. Struck him out with a cutter in the exact same spot. This time Nick Allen couldn't hold back.
Leadoff walk to Sal Freeland.
And now here's Isaac Collins.
A 1-2, a bouncer out the second. All these charges. Allen to first. And a symphonic double play.
2-2 to Durbin. Got him swinging. Good slider, funny swing. Up with it now. Murphy sends it down to the inside of the bag for the strikeout. It was dropped momentarily, but that strikeout ends the inning. Acuna's 2 for 2. Turned around a 94-mile-an-hour sinker. And Ronald with a couple of singles in this game now. That'll bring Riley to the plate.
The 2-2 again. Fastball struck him out looking. Right at the top of the zone, and Riley knew it. He was already headed back to the dugout by the time the umpire was giving the visual strike 3 signal. 1 out. Acuna leads 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with a slider. That combo, it just works perfectly for Priester. The sinker, then the slider. One sets up the other.
I think so much of it with Quinn just comes down to conviction and confidence. I mean, you watch him. This guy believes right now.
There he goes, 3-2. Lined in the left center field. Long run back for Collins, but he's there. Moving to his left and right at the edge of the warning track. Isaac makes the catch. Ozuna just missed it. There's Jackson Churio with Ortiz at first and 1 out.
Churio into center. Well struck. It is back and it is gone. Just over the yellow line in straightaway center.
2-0 in the bottom of the third as Churio goes deep. It's his 11th of the season. Contreras slides in. He's got a 1-out wall ball double.
Back-to-back extra base hits for the Brewers.
Again, the 1-2. Check swing. That'll work. They appeal down to Mike Machlinski, the third base umpire, who rings up Jake Bowers. 2 down here in the third inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and he struck him out on a curveball. So Holmes strikes out 3, but the Brewers do some damage. 2 runs on 3 hits, including a 2-run homer by Jackson Churio. We go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-0 Milwaukee.
Priester looking for a shutdown inning after the home run by Jackson Churio.
Swing and a miss. Albies has gone on strikes. That's number 6 for Priester.
Quinn Priester's got that K game working, matching his opponent Grant Holmes with 6.
That's a 2-out double for Sean Murphy, who's 2 for 2 in the game. Now the Braves have something going with 2 down.
3-2 coming. Breaking ball lined right at the third baseman and caught cap high by Caleb Durbin to end the inning. Quinn Priester has given up at least a hit each inning, but thus far no runs. 2-0 Crew. And here with the play-by-play again is Lane Grindle.
All right, thank you, Josh. Nick Allen, the bottom of this Braves order.
Nick Allen rakes one into left, racing over Collins. Allen's going to try and stretch it into 2. Throw way offline, and a leadoff hustle double for Nick Allen.
And he's in scoring position for Ronald Acuna, who's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. 1-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle and another base hit for Acuna. Sliding in feet first to third base. Allen now up on his feet, and he comes to the plate and he still scores. It's an RBI for Acuna. Allen thought he was going just one bag. He had a feet first slide to the third and then realized Freddie Gonzalez was sending him. And he popped up, spread it home. He's on the board now. It's a 2-1 game.
Still nobody out. Runner at first and Austin Riley on the ground. Double play ball. 6-4. 3. That'll help. It is 2-1 Milwaukee in the top of the 5th inning. Matt Olson, the batter, with 2 outs and nobody on. Fly ball, left field, long run for Collins. Foul territory. Collins, and now Caleb Durbin comes out of nowhere and makes a leaping catch and bangs into the tarp in the process. Oh, that was Collins' ball all the way, and at the very last second he peeled off, and Durbin made a tremendous catch with no regard for his body.
And it's 1, 2, and 3 for the Brew Crew here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Really good inning for Grant Holmes as he strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a 2-1 lead for the Brewers.
Just a 1-run ball game as Priester is out there for the 6th. So we'll see how long Pat Murphy wants to stick with Quinn Priester. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with the curveball. Quinn Priester, a tremendous outing here tonight at American Family Field. He goes 6, gives up just the 1 run.
Brewers 2, Braves 1 into the bottom of the 6th inning. Jake Bauers climbing in for the Brewers.
Brings home the 2-0 pitch, and Bauers a fly ball to center. It is deep. Harris back, watching. Jake Bauers goes deep, and the Brewers lead it 3-1. Sources say that one was hammered.
I'll tell you, when he hits them, they stay hit, doesn't he? That ball off the batter's eye out there in center. He barrels that one up and knocks it out of here.
Grant Holmes hits the showers after 5 1/3 innings pitch. On to relieve him, 31-year-old lefty Aaron Bummer.
2-0 line drive. What kind of wizardry was that by Bummer? That went right into his glove. I mean, that's some hocus pocus magic for Aaron Bummer. He didn't even move.
Another great outing from Quinn Priester as Abner comes in. Priester goes 6. Line drive towards third, caught by Caleb Durbin at his shins. The sinking line drive found his glove, and it is a 1-2-3 inning for Uribe. Bases loaded, 1 away, and that brings up Contreras.
1 for 2, including a double.
3-1 Milwaukee.
And he walked him, picks up an RBI, never had to get the bat off his shoulder.
4 of those 5 pitches have been close.
2-2. Swing and a miss, pulled the string on Jake Bauers, 2 down.
2-1 pitch on the way from Ruiz to Hoskins. And he swings and hits a high fly ball to center. Michael Harris, Ronald Acuna coming together in right center field. Michael's got it with a 2-handed grab. And that ends the bottom of the 7th. Could have been a lot worse. Brewers pick up a run.
Well, Trevor McGill is on. And the Brewers trying to even this series up at a game apiece. And Murphy to left for Collins. Ball game. The Brewers even up the series a game apiece. A 4-1 win against Atlanta. Another dazzling start from Quinn Priester. The bullpen was exquisite. And the Brewers got home runs from Churio and Bauers. And they win their 36th game of the year.
And it's going to be Miles Michaelis' turn to see if he can even things up right here for the Redbirds. He's been throwing the ball very well. His 13th start of the season, coming in with that ERA just south of 4.
Bo Bichette is in the box to lead it off. Clint Vondrack is the home plate umpire tonight. He pokes this one off the end of the bat into right center and got enough of it that he's aboard with a base hit.
How are the Cardinals going to retire Alejandro Kirk? He grounded out to the shortstop Mason Wynn, and Miles Michaelis would take that right now with Bichette at first and 1 out.
And this one to shallow center field. Coming in is Scott, and it's going to drop.
Bichette with a good job was creeping towards second the whole way and then took off when that ball landed. Bloop single for Kirk.
The pitch taken for a ball by left-handed batting Andres Jimenez.
This is hit hard to deep right field. And Jimenez has hit it out. An absolute bolt off the bat of Andres Jimenez. His 4th home run of the season, and the Blue Jays are out in front early. That's his first home run since the first 7 or 8 days of the season. Remember, he had 3 early. He was the team leader in home runs for a few weeks.
That's the mad scientist making his 14th start of the season. Last time out, excellent start versus the Phillies. 7 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 6 Ks. He's moved over from the third base side of the rubber into the first base side of the rubber. I really feel like that helps his lane against left-handers. A little less stress on the body. See if he continues that tonight.
Wynn followed by the DH Herrera and left fielder Brendan Donovan.
And he gets some swinging for out number 1.
1 out in the Cardinals' first inning for Ivan Herrera.
This one right back to the mound. That trickles off Bassett's glove. Play at second won't be made. Infield hit for Herrera. Bassett frustrated. It didn't stick.
First baseman Wilson Contreras takes strike 1 from Chris Bassett. Runner on first, 2 outs.
0-2 again. And a weak ground ball to short. Bichette to Jimenez to force Herrera. And in the inning, a good start for Chris Bassett.
3-0 the Blue Jays leading the Cardinals. 5, 6, 7 in the order for St. Louis this inning.
Hot shot up the middle. That's a base hit. Arenado is on with a second Cardinal hit.
But way behind here. And a 4-pitch walk sets it up for Pedro Pajes.
2 on with 1 out, and Pedro Pajes comes up representing the tying run.
Ground ball to short. To second 1. On to first in time. Nicely done by both Bichette and Jimenez.
Second time through for the top of the order.
Addison Barger popped out to Mason Wynn his first time.
There's strike 3. And Barger is struck out. That's 2 for Michaelis. Hey, you can call him the Colonel. Best hitter in the game with 2 strikes. Not this time, though, as Victor makes the leaping catch.
And that is now 7 straight retired by Michaelis.
George Springer starts off the Toronto 4th. The Blue Jays have been set down 7 up, 7 down by Miles Michaelis, who trails the game 3-0.
And he hits it hard and back through the middle for a base hit.
It's a hard hit single for George Springer to lead off the 4th.
To the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. That was really well done by Gorman and Michaelis. Contreras couldn't cut it off, but Miles didn't spectate on the play. The runner advances, but there's your first out.
And now a line drive to left field. It's a base hit. Springer had to wait to see if Donovan was going to be able to catch it. So he can't score, but he will come to third on a line drive single by Ernie Clement.
Runners at first and third with just 1 out. Alan Roden, who bats from the left side.
Left field, it's going to be a base hit. Springer comes in to score. Clement to second, an RBI single for Roden.
Chopper toward third, step on the bag there, throw to first, and in time.
And the inning comes to a close, but the Blue Jays pick up an extra run. Cardinals trailing 4-0. Donovan, the runner at first, he was hit by a pitch. Now it's Burleson.
Or do that, hit it the other way. Burleson with a base hit, Downey cuts the bag at second. And a smart throw into second to keep the double play in order. Cardinals do this a lot, Brad. Take the extra base, and they've got a threat. First and third, 1 out.
Got to start somewhere, even if it's just 1 at a time. Nolan decides to hit a 3-run home run. I won't quibble.
Line into left field. That's going to get down for a run-scoring hit. Burleson will go to third. Arenado has an RBI, and the Cardinals are on the board.
Arenado, his second hit of the night. A scorcher in the left field. He has 33 RBIs.
Gorman, a natural third baseman, playing second base today, where he's had to play a fair bit in the majors because Arenado has been at the hot corner so often for St. Louis.
Swing and a drive. That baby's way out of here. Gorman unloads and ties this game.
Nolan Gorman's 3rd home run of the season. His 3rd career home run against Chris Bassett. A 3-run shot that ties it.
4 spot for the St. Louis Cardinals in the bottom of the 4th has tied this game.
And Toronto's got him first and second after back-to-back hits.
To left field. This looks like it's going to get down, and it will, just in fair territory. It's going to be an RBI double for Barger. Clase is in. Bichette around to third, and the Blue Jays are back on top. A little flare, pop-up, shallow left center field, and caught, and here comes Bichette. Donovan's throw to the plate is cut, and Bichette will score. It'll be a sac fly for Springer to make it 6-4.
We're in the 7th at 6-4 Toronto.
So 1 out and Addison Barger to hit.
That's going to be a base hit for Barger. And he was thinking about it. He was flying around first and thinking about trying for second, but he'll settle for a 1-out single.
Joe, 1 on, 1 out, top of the 7th inning. Alejandro Kirk to hit.
This is a well-hit ball, right center field. And it is gone! Well, he squared up that one. His second home run in as many nights. His 6th hit in the last 2 games. And his remarkable production continues.
It's 8-4 Blue Jays in the 7th. Blue Jays leading 8-4 after the 2-run homer in the top of the 7th by Alejandro Kirk.
And that one down and in, so ball 4. Victor's aboard. And Bassett a little frustrated here with a 4-run lead. He walks a fast man with the top of the St. Louis order next.
And it'll be Mason Wynn.
And it's popped up. On the infield, Clement comes in and takes charge. 2 down.
I mean, this is probably his last batter, if I had to guess, with the left-handed hitting Donovan up there, but see what he can do.
Another pop-up. It'll be Barger, and that will be the inning. And Chris Bassett indeed is through 7.
Mason Fluharty is on for Toronto with the Blue Jays leading 8-4.
This one hard hit and through. Burleson's good work continues. Another multi-hit game for him.
Let's see if that's the start of something to get back into this game with Nolan Arenado coming up.
Burleson at first, and a swing and a high towering fly ball deep left. Nolan Arenado has hit a 2-run homer.
Arenado didn't waste any time getting the Cardinals back in this game. They are down by 2.
That one stroked into right, and that's down for a hit. And the Cardinals bring the tying run to the plate.
A 3-hit game for Gorman. And Pedro Pajes comes up representing the tying run.
Shallow center field. Racing in is Straw to make the catch.
The Cardinals inch closer. 2 runs on 3 hits. The Blue Jays 8, Cardinals 6.
Kirk a single, a home run in between a flyout and a ground out.
Rounds 1 through the left side, a base hit. Not the hardest hit ball of his series or his season, but it's his 7th hit in 2 games.
Andres Jimenez started the day with a 3-run homer off Miles Michaelis in the 1st inning.
And that's a base hit into right center. And they are going to add on. Bichette comes in to score. Kirk around to 3rd. An RBI single for Jimenez. It is 9-6. That's to the backstop. And here comes Kirk as it bounces way up the first base line, and another run scores. It's 10-6.
The Blue Jays lead the Cards 10-6 as we head to the bottom of the 9th inning.
Well, glad you had a good time as that one's whistled into left field by Herrera. That'll get down. The Cardinals again, 1st and 3rd, trying to put together a rally in the 9th.
Wilson Contreras is seeking his 1st hit in the game. He went 1 for 2 last night.
And a high towering fly ball deep center. Miles Straw back. That baby's gone. Contreras with a big time bomb to straightaway center. Ambushes the first pitch and makes it a 1-run game.
The Cardinals will not go away quietly. Contreras. Hoffman first pitch, 432-foot shot, walking it off to put the Cardinals within 1.
Well, here's Alec Burleson. He is 2 hits tonight.
And now a ground ball to second off the bat of Burleson, and the Blue Jays will hang on to win it here tonight in a wild game that probably aged a lot of people in that 3rd base dugout quite a bit tonight.
We talked about his last start against the Dodgers, outstanding, but he was outstanding as well early in the year against the Nationals.
C.J. Abrams trying to get back on track, batting 125 over his last 15 games. C.J. a busted bat out to right. This is still going to carry off the wall.
Challenge.
C.J. going to turn for 2. He's in there standing up. Didn't sound like he got all of that one. And it bangs off the right center field wall for a leadoff double.
And this is a good sign. Change up a little bit down below the zone. Productive out for Wood. Moves Abrams over to 3rd.
So Nathaniel Lowe going to try and cash it in.
Long hold, the 0-1. Swing a long drive right field. Soto back to the track, looking up, and that one is way out of here. Drops down to the Mets bullpen, and that's an early 2-0 lead. Nathaniel Lowe gets a hold of that one. Home run number 9. A no-doubter to deep right center. And his 3rd career home run against Canning. And a quick start for the Nats. Much needed here to begin the series.
14th star of the year, 2.87 on the ERA, 75 in the 3rd innings, and look at the K percentage. 35% of the hitters he faces, he punches out.
And Francisco Lindor will lead off for New York.
A ground ball toward the middle. That's up the middle for a base hit for Lindor. So Francisco starts the Mets after the first with a ground ball single to center. So here's Soto coming off a first in his career on Sunday in Colorado. He reached base safely 6 times. Beautiful.
Right in there. 3 pitches. All that Mackenzie Gore needs to set down Juan Soto, and he locked him up there with that slider.
Swinging a high fly ball, shallow center field. Hassel moving in. He is calling for it. Steps back a bit, makes the catch. Alonso, with 15 RBIs in his last 6 games, pops up on 1 pitch. And the Nationals have 2 on with 2 outs. Turn the lineup over to C.J. Abrams, who smoked a double off the right center field wall and then trotted in on the low home run.
Yeah.
That's a fair ball down the line. Hits off the side wall. Colin to score. Windmill on for Jose Tena. Soto's throw to the plate, and they got him.
A questionable send there for sure, especially when that ball bounced off the jutting stands and stayed in shallow right field. So Juan Soto throws out Tena 9-2. However, Cole scores on the hit that ends the inning.
Juan Soto, the throw. He's got a good arm and an accurate arm and one hop beauty to the plate to get Tena.
Nemo pulls one through the hole, and he's got himself a base hit. 2nd straight inning, the Mets have led off with a hit.
Drops in there with the curveball. Luis Torrens had nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah.
Did he go? He did, says Edwin Moscoso. 3 Ks now for Gore, and there's 2 down in the 2nd.
Here's a red-hot Jeff McNeil coming off 2 home runs on Sunday.
It's a stolen base for Brandon Nimmo. 2-2 pitch. McNeil loops it in the air, shallow right, a lot of hang time. Here comes Cole, he dives, he can't get it. It's in for a hit. Nimmo will score easily. Comes across home plate standing, and on at first with a single and a run batted in is Jeff McNeil. The Mets are on the board. The Nationals lead is now 3-1.
The pitch. Swing and a miss on a ball that bounced in front of the plate. Ruiz will apply the tag, and Gore has his 4th strikeout.
Soto, like many others, have had trouble squaring up Gore tonight. Soto struck out his first time looking.
And he lifts that one to left field. Pretty well hit. Back goes Wood to the warning track. Back at the wall. It's out of here. Juan Soto goes the other way for his 12th home run of the year to get the Mets back within a run. 12 home runs, 3 of them against lefties as he goes deep against Gore, and it's 3-2.
Soto and his education within games, right? Because Gore struck him out looking on that slider his first at bat. He tried to throw him the same pitch to put him away, and Soto put him away.
The home run here by Soto. You know Soto stays in the box and watches it each and every time. And the problem we have is Soto stares at Gore, Gore stares at Soto, is that we live in an age where we think, let the kids play, right? But not all the people want to let the kids play.
So 2 out, nobody on. Here's Tyrone Taylor, who struck out his first time up. One of 5 strikeouts for Gore over the first 3 2/3.
And that's drilled down the left field line by Taylor. That's a fair ball bouncing into the corner.
And Taylor puts the Jets on as he takes the turn at second, as Wood was slow getting to it, but he'll settle for a 2-out double, his 9th double of the year.
He kicks, he delivers. Fastball hit in the air to left center field. Wood wing over and back. James is there, and James Wood puts it away for out number 3. So not this time for Jeff McNeil against Mackenzie Gore.
Well, after Dinger put up a sign that said, "Mrs. Met, call me," Mrs. Met has her response. Called him Barney.
Barney.
She dropped a Barney on him.
Here's C.J. Abrams. Good night for C.J. A pair of doubles. A run scored, a run batted in. The pitch. Swinging a line drive deep left center field. Chasing back Nimmo to the track. He leaps at the wall. He can't get it. And this one is gone. It is over the wall for a homer. To left center field. C.J. Abrams, a line drive homer. Makes it 4-2 Nationals. That's number 9 on the season. And Abrams has 3 extra base hits already tonight. Nimmo tried to make the leaping catch at the wall. It was just out of his reach. And Abrams has had himself a night.
And Wood draws a walk.
Throw to first and caught, and out is Wood. Picked off by Griffin Canning. So Canning picks James Wood off of first with Josh Bell, the cleanup hitter, at the plate, and that retires the side.
Home 5th inning, Mets down by a deuce. Ronnie Mauricio leads off.
Gets a busted background ball. Look at Louis with a dive. A throw from his knees, and he has Ronnie Mauricio for the first out in the 5th.
Well, shaded up the middle. Great play by Luis Garcia. Has everything to do about first step.
Got him. Curveball had Francisco Lindor way out front, and Mackenzie Gore has his 6th strikeout.
Bottom of the 6th inning, Mackenzie Gore at 78 pitches, 53 strikes, pitching with a 4-2 lead. Swinging a ground ball toward first, low toward the line to his left, has it. He waves off Gore, who was coming, and takes it himself for the unassisted putout. And the inning is over.
Did I see Mackenzie Gore getting handshakes in the dugout after 6 innings and 89 pitches?
I mean, I hope not, but you know, every team organization has their own kind of fault line.
Andres Chaparro going to pinch hit now for Josh Bell. So we'll get our first big league look this season at Chappie. Drives one out to right center. This ball's hit well. Soto after it. We'll have to play it off the wall. Chaparro going for 2. Soto's throw to the bag is not picked by Francisco Lindor. And Andres Chaparro, a belly flop into second base. A pinch hit double. Welcome back to the big leagues, Andres Chaparro. And Garcia left on left draws a walk to put 2 on with just 1 out.
31-year-old Justin Garza last pitched in a major league game nearly 2 years ago for the Red Sox.
Red Sox, he's pitched for the Guardians as well. Career ERA 5.5.
And he got him looking at a fastball. 3 straight fastballs, the last one at 98. Now that's the second out of the inning. And on the wild pitch, now 2 in scoring position. Struck him out, got him with a cutter. Justin Garza in his Mets debut strikes out back-to-back hitters to strand a pair and keep it a 4-2 game in the 8th. Soto to the plate as the tying run. Soto's already homered once tonight.
Here's the 0-2. Soto lines it to right field. In comes Hassel, dives forward, can't get it. Scoots behind his glove, rolling towards the warning track. Around third, heading to the plate is Marte. Soto will stop at second as Marte scores standing. It is 4-3, Washington.
A rookie mistake by Hassel. A ball that he had to pull up on, but he tried to make the diving catch, and it cost the Nats a run.
Soto thought he was going to catch it as well.
Yeah, if Soto had run hard out of the box, he probably would have been on third base.
And the tying run is at second with 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Pete Alonso due up.
And Pete tries one toward the left field corner. That ball is off the fence. That'll tie the game. Soto is in. Alonso racing for second. He slides and he's out at second base. Pete Alonso with his 19th RBI in 9 June games.
A beautiful throw here by Wood. Plays it perfectly off the carom. A 1-hopper, and then the reach around tag by Garcia, and he stays with Pete.
Well, we've got a 4-4 game now going to the 9th inning, and Edwin Diaz, with no save opportunity on the line for him, comes into the game. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back foot slider. Ruiz is gone. 1 away in the 9th inning.
Got him looking. Side retired. 1, 2, 3, top of the 9th for Diaz. And the Mets will look to walk it off in the bottom of the 9th.
Bottom 9 we go. 4-4 is our score. Kyle Finnegan to face Nimmo, Terens, and Beatty. Got him. Blows the fastball by him for the first out in the 9th.
Finnegan throws. Swinging a chopper out in front of the plate. First base side. It's gloved by Finnegan. Underhand toss to low. Ends the inning. And Finnegan does send this game to extras.
7th extra inning game of the year for the Mets. They're 3-3 in extra inning tilts, and Reed Garrett, who has had a brilliant season, comes on. Abrams over to third with 1 out. Struck him out. Came right back with the splitter, as Ronnie said. And Lowe is struck out on 3 pitches for the second out.
2-1. Floated in the air to shallow left field. Nimmo sprinting on and in. He makes the catch. And Reed Garrett slams the door in the 10th.
Well, this is why Luis Angel Acuna is here for these base running situations. He will run for Brett Beatty and be the free runner to start the bottom of the 10th with Jeff McNeil due to lead off. And McNeil lines one into right field for a base hit. Here comes Acuna around third. Hassel's throw to the plate. Too late. The Mets win it. 1 pitch in the bottom of the 10th, and Jeff McNeil delivers the 3rd walk-off hit of his career. Jeff McNeil, never one to waste anybody's time. Jumps on the first pitch he sees from Cole Henry and drives in the winning run. And the Mets continue their winning ways. They're now 19 games over 500 for the first time this year.
Oh, what a beautiful night it is here at Citizens Bank Park. Expecting another large crowd for Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Phils and the Chicago Cubs. There's Mick Abel warming up out on the hill, getting himself ready to go. Abel 1-0 so far in the big leagues, a 0.79 ERA.
Swing and a high pop-up. This one back of second. Bryson Stott out there in shallow center, fighting the sun a little bit. He'll make the catch.
There's ball 4. So that's the first walk for Mick Abel in his 3rd start.
On the ground, that one eats up Kemp. It gets past him into left. Tucker around second. He's on his way to 3rd. Suzuki will stay put at 1st. And they're at the corners. They've called it a base hit.
This is a little slide ball that Sayas out in front of, pulls it on the ground, a little top spin. Kemp fails to get leather on it.
Ground ball towards second. This could be 2. There's 1. Quickly the exchange in time. 4-6-3 double play.
And the Cubs turned away in the 1st.
Colin Ray on the year 4-2. No runs allowed in his last outing against the Nats, but the previous 2 outings he allowed 12 earned runs in 10 2/3 innings.
Lines that one to left, but Happ charging in, and he makes the catch.
Hang with him. That ball was blistered.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Drinks on the house.
Kyle Schwarber with a very slow stroll back to the Philly dugout. Not happy with Vic Carapazza.
3 balls, 2 strikes from Ray. That ball's hit towards short off the glove of Dansby Swanson, and Alec Bohm is aboard. He's reached base now in 26 of his last 32. That average continues to creep up.
Gets a fastball on the inside part of the plate, and he smokes it.
As Ray delivers, and the pitch swung on, line past the dive of the 3rd baseman Shaw, and another rocket. And the Phillies a couple of hits here in the 1st, 2 on and 2 out, and here comes Bryson Stott.
And now the 2-2 to Stott. Looped shallow left, playable for Happ, right there to make the catch, and that ends the inning.
Dansby Swanson leads things off for the Cubs as we go to the top of the 2nd inning.
Here's the 0-2. That's drilled center field. Well struck. Marsh going back. Back some more. Looking. Gone! To the right of the 409 marker, Dansby Swanson. He unloads to center. His 12th of the year, raised the roof, and the Cubs have a 1-0 lead.
Dansby says, I don't need a stinking day off. Let me do my thing.
The 3-1.
Ian Happ.
And that's outside in ball 4, and Nico will take his base, and we'll see if Nico might be on the move.
Oh, broken back ground ball. It's fair. Kemp goes to second just in time.
Wow.
Fly ball left field. Kepler is under it. And he makes the catch, and the inning is over. 39 pitches through 2 innings. So you want to see your favorite Phils shine in Atlanta? This is your chance to send them south. That one's hit toward right field for JT. And he's aboard with a single.
A carbon copy of his ball he hit in his 11th inning last night.
All right, so vote Phillies All-Stars.
Here is Max Kepler.
Kepler sends one to the air to deep right field. Going back on it is Suzuki out toward the wall. It is gone! Into the first row. 2-run home run, Max Kepler. Yattaboy, Fanatic.
And the Phillies lead it 2-1.
We are joined by our special guest tonight, Jason Kelsey, who's found his way to the Section 201. What do you think, buddy?
Man, this is awesome.
It's a pretty
Could
good
you
view,
ask for a better day for baseball?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Whose uni you got on there?
Yeah, what do you got?
Oh, we got a special one today.
Oh!
Yeah! The Crucky.
Oh, you made his day.
Paying homage.
Ian Happ to start it off here in the top of the 3rd. That is drilled in the air, right field, and gone. A laser to right for Ian Happ, and just like that, we are tied.
Ian Happ starting to heat up. Home run last night from the right side. Home run tonight from the left side.
Got to bring up Michael Bush out of the University of North Carolina.
High in the air, out towards right center field. Way back, hello bullpen. Michael Bush greets the fellas in the pen. That was hammered. Brad Keller loves it. And the Cubs have a 3-2 lead on Bush's 11th. Wow. That's ripped right field, and that one towards the corner. Castellanos is over there to pick it up. Horner to 3rd, and Nico will stop at 3rd. Base hit for Reese McGuire, and it's outside in ball 4, and they're loaded for Kyle Tucker.
3rd walk of the game issued by Abel here.
That's a huge at-bat for Mick Abel to leave him loaded here in the top of the 4th inning.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, and the Phillies trailing 3-2 as Brandon Marsh will lead off.
Reaches out, pokes it to left. Wow. That is a fair ball, and it gets stuck. No worries about getting thrown out at second base there. Brandon Marsh is 2 for 2. Line drive, base hit it to left field. Marsh will hold up at third. He had a freeze for a moment. But Trey Turner has a hit, his 7th against the Cubs this year. So the Phillies have first and third with nobody out.
Ray deals. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. It's a strikeout and a biggie. 3rd time tonight that Ray has gotten Schwarber.
And that'll be all for Colin Ray. Craig Counsell heading to the mound. And the Cubs are going to make a pitching change with Alec Bohm due up. Phillies threatening. They've got men at 2nd and 3rd with just 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cubs with a 3-2 lead. Alec Bohm will be the first batter that Brazier faces. A righty-righty matchup.
That's a line drive. Base hit into center field. 1 is in. Here comes Turner. The throw by Pecro. Armstrong overthrows the cutoff man. Alec Bohm with a 2-run single. And the Phillies have taken the lead.
2 down, a man at first. Here's Ian Happ. Ian with a home run earlier.
High fly ball right field. This one back. It's got a chance. And that one is gone. Nice piece of hitting, Ian Happ. A 2-run blast, and it's 5-4. His 2nd of the night.
It'll be Johan Rojas leading it off here against Brad Keller.
And strikeout there. Rojas is gone on away. Fly ball out towards right center field. And Suzuki there. On the ground to third. Shaw collects. Schwarber is out. Nice work by Keller as we go to the 8th. Joe Ross deals. And that one lined right back up the middle by Nico Horner.
Second hit for Nico tonight. 3rd time he's been on base.
Reese McGuire, the batter, the Cubs catcher, 1 for 3.
That's drilled right field. Castellanos back, and it's off the wall. And here's Horner racing around third. He's coming in to score, and the Cubs get an insurance run. Reese McGuire with the RBI double, and it is 6-4.
Tucker has walked. He has struck out 3 times.
On the ground, through the right side hole. That's a base hit. Tucker with the single. That'll score McGuire. And the Cubs have added on.
Here is Seiya Suzuki.
Line drive, base hit left field. Here's Happ around third. He's coming to the plate. He'll score. RBI single for Seiya Suzuki, and the Cubs have doubled up the Phillies. It's 8-4.
Chris Flexen is a right-hander on the mound for the Cubs, trying to nail down this ball game.
Tap softly to third. Shaw charges. Bare hand throw. Got him. Oh, that's a play. Matt Shaw, heck of a job. And he throws out one of the fastest guys in the majors. Fly ball left field, and fittingly, it finishes in the glove of Ian Happ. Ball game. Cubs win. 8-4 your final. Happ goes deep twice. The bullpen brilliant once again.
The problem is the runs allowed, the errors, and it's not just the errors, Obies, we've seen. There's been a lot of plays here that have gone as hits or plays that should be made that they're just not making. And that's why you lose 1-run games. That's why you go to extras when last night's game, they should have won in regulation.
This is a big night for Lucas Giolito in so many ways.
And he's a guy in the rotation still trying to find it, but the season still being early, the runway on that is getting a lot shorter.
To start winning consistently, you got to pitch better in the first 5 innings of the game. You have to, and give the offense a chance to do their thing and get the lead, and then from there, you take stress out of everybody.
And that is Lucas Giolito, 1-1. A very high ERA at 6.42, and it's 10.47 at home so far. So among the many things he's trying to figure out.
Here's Yandy Diaz.
And 1-2. Chopped over the hill. Story will charge it. He'll glove it and got rid of it fast. It's a play he makes very well. And 1 down.
Yeah, that's a nice play. Good way to start this thing up. I know Trevor Story out here at shortstop. A lot of people may look at some metrics, talk about range. I thought we learned our lesson with the guy Xander Bogaerts in the years following. If the ball's hit to him, he's usually out.
And it's a 4-pitch walk to Brandon Lowe. Now here's Junior Caminero, one of the bright young stars in the game. High pop-up into shallow right field. The first fly ball chance for Roman Anthony. He handles it well. How about that ovation? He makes the play.
And they're 2 down.
Here's Aranda. They'll sock a liner coming on Duran to make the backhanded play and retire the side.
And the Red Sox put up a 0 in the top of the first. Nice job by Giolito.
Well, and they'll be going up against right-hander Ryan Pepio. 13 starts on the season. Hard to believe just 3 wins with as well as he has thrown the baseball. An ERA of 3.20. Outstanding whip at 1.13.
As he deals to Jaron Duran.
Swing and a miss. Got him upstairs this time for out number 1. Pepio rides the ladder.
And it's going to be a base hit. Raffy a little fortunate there. He'll take it.
It's a check swing, and he nearly hit it to the warning track in right center. That's just silly.
So, a man aboard with 1 down, and here's Abraham Toro.
Swing and a miss. Went with the changeup away and had Toro out in front. 2 strikeouts for Pepio, and there's 2 out here in the first.
We'll send up Carlos Narvaez batting out of the 4-hole tonight. 281, 6 homers. Line shot. That's a fair ball. That's going to keep on moving down into the corner. Devers will keep on moving to third. He will stop there, and it's a double for Narvaez as he scalded a line drive.
So here now is Roman. Mom, Dad are up, and a chance for his first big league hit, which would be in a big spot.
Ripped into left field. It's a base hit. Roman Anthony's first knock is a 2-run double, and it puts the Red Sox ahead 2-0.
Promise delivered. That is such a great moment, not just for Roman, but for everybody in player development, for everybody in this organization. And you can't take your eyes off his mom. I mean, she is just teary-eyed, and how could you not be?
And now everyone can breathe.
Guy stepping up to the plate right now, Jose Caballero.
Liner into left field on approach. Here's Duran. He'll slide and knock it down, but can't make the catch. So Caballero will reach.
Duran just doesn't really look comfortable in left all year. You know, and Fenway's a place we want 2 center fielders, right? 1 in center, 1 in right. And you wonder, maybe some time with Roman out on that wall. Get Duran back in center field.
Ground ball rattled up the middle. Story with the hop and throws. Able to hang on as Toro at first for out number 3. 1 hit and 1 man left.
I'm going to bring up Cedon Rafaela.
Check swing. He went too far on a really good fastball in the hands for strike 3. Pepio fans his 3rd batter in a 1-2-3 second.
Jansen leads off the 3rd inning with a knock into right field. Giolito now out of the stretch with Jansen at first. The leadoff man, Yandy Diaz, is in.
Bounding ball, Campbell to Story. Got 1 and a double play. Red Sox turn 2 with Brandon Lau coming up.
He is swung on and missed. He got him. Fastball 95 miles an hour. There's Lucas's first strikeout.
And Duran coaxes the first walk against Pepio, and it leads off the 3rd inning with Boston already in front 2-0. Swing and a miss. He got him with 3 straight fastballs up to Pepio. That's his 4th K.
Runner goes. Here's the throw down and into the runner. Duran is up and running. Into third, the throw behind him, and he's going to be safe there too. He has not been doing a whole lot of running lately. That's number 14. He'll pick up his 14th stolen base. He advances to third.
Yeah, it's just chaos. Right, you're right. Hasn't been running a lot. This throw gets away.
The 3-1 and ball 4. Second walk in the inning from Pepio. First and 3rd now for Carlos Narvaez, who's already ripped a double.
Look at a miss. He went upstairs, got him with the fastball high, and that's another strikeout for Pepio. His 2nd of the inning.
And here now, Roman Anthony.
And Anthony takes Anthony's a called strike, a cutter at 95. And Ryan Pepio gets 3 strikeouts to work around 2 walks and an error here in the 3rd.
A couple of punch outs for Giolito. He's rolling. 3.5 in the books. 2-0 Red Sox.
He zips through that inning. 1-2-3.
We go to the bottom half. Still 2-0 Boston.
And Trevor Story will lead it off here against Ryan Pepio. Hits that one sharply into left center and left field, and that one's going to be onto the warning track, picked off by Morel. Now he stutters as the throw comes into first. He'll pick up second. A little stutter step, and he picks up an extra base.
It's good base running by Trevor. But you never take your eye off the ball. A lot of guys just put their head down, say no, and come back.
Base hit and an E7. Campbell 0 for 1 with a pop up to second. Runner will fake ground ball right on top of the bag, fair. Story back to second. It was a hot smash.
Really cost you a double in the run here because of the fake steal. You know, watch Story. He takes off. Look at Caminero. He's going to cover. That's why he's there. That's the only reason why he's there, to field this baseball. You know, if Story doesn't break and Caminero doesn't cover, this thing's down the line.
So 2 down. Cedon Rafaela 0 for 1 with a K.
And he got him with a high fastball. So he works around the single and the error and leaves
runners have been in scoring position.
But he's walked his second man in the inning, first and second with one away.
The pickoff play at second, and it goes into center field. Caballero's going to head for third, and Mangum right behind him into second.
And this is what I mean, right? It's a 2-0 lead. You walk Caballero. Nothing's really happened. Just been focused on a running game so much.
Here's the 25th pitch of the inning, and swung on and missed. 95 miles an hour with the Swifty to strike out Jansen and a big second out.
Yandy Diaz steps in. Line to second. Off the glove of Campbell. Rolls behind him. He picks it up. He has no play. A run scores and everybody's safe. Rays on the board at 2-1. That was a bullet up the middle, and Campbell almost was playing at a perfect spot, but he couldn't squeeze it. This is Jonathan Aranda waiting.
Here's a little blooper in the right field. Roman coming on. He will dive and make the play. What a grab by Anthony. Sliding and then just picked it off the turf with his red glove. Have a night, Roman.
I didn't think there was any chance him getting to this ball. I thought he might be a little passive with it after that tough error last night, thinking, okay, I just want to keep this in front of me. This is a one-run game. That's a risky play by a right fielder in this type of ball game.
Christopher Morel can run into one. He's 0 for 2, though, tonight.
That one driven out toward the triangle. Long run back for Cedar Rafaela. Now holding up, and he's there to make the play. They go 1, 2, 3. The outfield a big part of that. 2-1 Boston.
2 down now for Trevor Story, who's singled and popped up. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on it and crushed deep to left field. Goodbye. Hello, Lansdowne. Story launches, and it is 3-1 Red Sox.
Yeah, cue the light show. Hands up on Lansdowne. That was obliterated. What did it bat by Trevor? I mean, he's been waking up. Hard contact, taking tough pitches, gets one up in the zone. These are the pitches we saw him not even able to foul off early in the season, and now he is taken off.
And so for Weissert, one more out to get to put the Red Sox into the win column here tonight. Fly ball. Cedar Rafaela right there. And the Red Sox win it. Final score tonight, 3-1. Obviously a very well-pitched game. Anthony right in the thick of it early on. Giolito will pick up the win. 3-1 Boston.
Mitch Keller set to make his 14th start of the season tonight in the 145th now of his 7-year big league career, all with the Pirates.
He'll start with Xavier Edwards, the switch hitter batting left, who since moving to second base has been one of the best batting average guys in all of Major League Baseball.
And a fly ball right field. Reynolds a couple of steps back. Reynolds gloves it. One up and one down. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Struck him out.
Nice changeup. Very nice. Don't see a ton of those from Mitch. That was a good one.
Softly hit to Kiner Falefa. Lopez retired, and the Marlins go down 1-2-3 in the first.
For Sandy Alcantara, 29-year-old right-hander, making his team-leading 13th start of the season and the 151st of his career tonight.
Cruz was 1 for 4, ripped a double last night into the left center gap.
Having a ground ball over to second base, routine for X. He's got it. He tosses to first, and there is one away on a 4-3 putout of O'Neill Cruz.
And there's a line drive to right center field by Andrew McCutcheon. Headed to the wall. It's cut off by the center fielder Myers. McCutcheon into second base, sliding with a double. We talked about it a lot this season, but man, the last week or so, he has definitely found the fountain of youth.
That one a called third strike, 97 at the knees, and he locked up Reynolds. Horwitz loops one down the left field line. That's pretty shallow, but it's drifting out to Kyle Stowers and pretty much on the chalk in medium left field. He makes the catch, working to his forehand.
Agustin Ramirez to lead it off for Miami.
It's this high pop-up on the infield. Middle infielders shading their eyes, and now Isaiah Kiner Falefa coming back into the shade for the first out of the second. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew it past him. Fastball up at 96. 2 Ks for Keller. Bouncing ball to third. Hayes on to first. And 1-2-3 for the second consecutive inning. 3 homers, 15 RBIs with a .300 average for Myers.
Line shot over a leaping shortstop, Kiner Falefa, and into left field. So Dane Myers has the first hit of the game for Miami. Leadoff single in the third, and here's Nick Fortes, right-hand batting catcher. Fly ball pretty deep to left, down the line, towards the corner. It's gone! Nick Fortes cracks a scoreless game open with a long home run down the left field line. And the Marlins grab a 2-0 lead here in the third.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa leading it off, and this is part of the reason why the Pirates are winning more. They're starting to hit, and they've got 3 guys over the last month are among the batting average leaders in the National League. Right down the third baseline, and the drawn-in Sanoha could not field it. It's going to be extra bases for Kiner-Falefa leading off the Pirates' third.
1-2 the pitch. Wave and a miss. A good changeup from Alcantara. He has his second strikeout today. And there's one down in the third. 2-0 Miami. Here's Andrew McCutcheon. Ground ball to second base. Edwards is shuffled to his right. Tosses on to first. And there's 2 down. Kiner-Falefa moves up to third.
Nice at bat by Brian Reynolds.
Wow. Down 2 strikes and comes back to work a walk.
Horwitz has reached base safely in 9 of his last 13 ball games.
Reynolds goes from first, and the 3-2 pitch is hit in the air to deep right center field. Sanchez going back with room. He's got it. Alcantara works a scoreless third. It's 2-0 Miami. Lopez running a 4-game hitting streak, 0 for 1 tonight. A light .239 in 19 games since his return from the injured list.
2-2 ground ball to short to his right. Kiner-Falefa fields and throws to first. It's not in time. Lopez legs out an infield single. So he was just sprinting the whole way. And Kiner-Falefa, we detailed his defense, got to the baseball, and his throw was just late. So the leadoff man is on for the Marlins. Here's Ramirez.
And the pitch to him is a high pop. Second baseman Gonzalez is out. He calls for it and makes the catch. There's a high pop, shallow left, and in left center field, Cruz calls off Frazier and makes the catch.
Here's Eric Wagaman, a right-hand swinger. The 0-1. Way outside, all the way to the backstop, and Lopez moves up to second on a wild pitch. The 1-1. Line shot, center field. That's a base hit. Lopez getting the wave around third. Here's Cruz's throw all the way in. It's offline. It gets by Davis to the third base dugout, and Wagaman takes second. So it's an RBI single for Wagaman, and he bumps up into scoring position, and Miami has a 3-0 lead here in the fourth.
And there's a ground ball up the middle, but the second baseman there on the outfield grass. Gonzalez throws to first to get Myers and finish up the fish.
So Sandy Alcantara has been given a 3-0 lead. Meanwhile, Mitch Keller must be thinking, this is more of the same. Nobody can score for me.
2-2, swing and a miss on a 97-mile-an-hour sinker, and there's one away.
Fly ball left field, pretty deep. Stowers back, playable for him, shy of the track, and there's 2 down. Wave and a miss and a changeup towards the dirt, strike 3. Sandy Alcantara has 4 strikeouts through 4 shutout innings tonight.
Second and third, 2 outs. Big pitch coming up here from Keller. Swing and a miss, got him with a sweeper. So he keeps them off the board, and at the halfway mark, 3-0 Miami.
2 out, second and third. Now base hit here could make it 5-0.
Keller needs to keep those runners on, and the pitch. Bouncing ball to first. Oh, nice slick play on the in-between hop by Horwitz for the final out as he steps on the bag.
Sandy Alcantara back out there, Nelly, here for his 6th inning of work. Pitch count fairly manageable. The only stressful inning was the third when he threw 24 pitches, but 5 shutout innings here. I mean, it just looks great tonight. There's a swing and a miss on a filthy curveball. Alcantara's got 6 strikeouts.
Here comes to Reynolds. Fly ball center field, medium deep. Myers back, 3 strides to his right, about 5. And he cans it near his black cap, and there's 2 down.
It's popped up. Keep it going, big fella. You look great here tonight.
Sandy Alcantara is through 6 scoreless innings tonight. Only 3 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. He retired. The final 10 Pirates to come to the plate. And Anthony Bender is the new hurler.
Everybody else in this bullpen is throwing a fairly good amount of pitches over the last 48 hours or so as Gonzalez skies one in the air to right. Sanchez has got it. There's one away.
1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball to second base. Backhanded by Edwards, motoring to his right. Stops and pops it on to first, and there's 2 down. Here's Henry Davis. Marlins lead by 3. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball, line drive, left center field. Stowers ranging over in the alleyway. He gets there, and he reels it in. Side retired. That is 13 in a row. Set down by Marlins pitching now as Bender works a 1-2-3-7.
5'10" right-hander, thinly built. Looks more like a shortstop, but he is a hard thrower, and he's been awfully good for the Marlins.
And a drive to left center field, hit deep to the track, to the wall, and clear the deck. Cannonball coming. Key Brian Hayes, his 2nd home run of the season. Pirates are on the board. It's 3-1.
Very nice. That went to the deepest part Ford to the ballpark.
His first home run since the home opener against the Yankees April the 4th.
And the changeup seems to have O'Neill Cruz's number tonight. Sandy went to it as a put away, and now Ronnie Enriquez is diving one away from the lefty bat.
And a drive to right center field. Oh my goodness! He just blasted one over the right center field fence. His 13th. He didn't even look at the ball. He looked toward his dugout as the ball went sailing well over the right center field fence. A Cruz missile, his 13th, and now it's 3-2.
Yeah, big home run right there, making it a one-run ball game.
So the tying run in scoring position, the winning run on base. Now with a bouncing ball right side, this could do the job. Wagaman picks it up. He runs into the bag himself. It's not a sac bunt, but it's a ground out that's just as good for Pittsburgh.
Henry Davis trying to bring in the tying run, maybe even the winning run here in the 9th.
Davis swinging away. He lifts one in the air out to shallow right field. Sanchez coming on. Jesus Sanchez makes the catch, and Triolo not going to try it. That is out number 2, and a big one.
Brian Hayes, who homered to lead off the 8th, steps to the plate with runners at 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs, down a run here in the 9th.
2-2. Fauché kicks and fires. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And the Marlins hang on to even the series here tonight.
And the starting pitcher is the former Minnesota Twin farmhand turned Orioles left-hander Cade Povich.
Yeah, Cade Povich throws 6 pitches. He'll attack the right-handed hitters mainly with the 4-seam fastball, curve, and change.
And Jumbo Jones 2 for 2 in his season debut is chased away for strike 3. And a roaring good game with a fastball in Seattle, and he pumps nothing but heat to get the first out.
1 out now for the former Yankee in Gleyber Torres.
Torres always has hit the Orioles very well, and the first-year Tiger flips one in the air to right field. Ryan O'Hearn will retrieve it for a quick 2 outs.
And Povich quickly with 2 outs of Jones and Torres. 0-0 in the first for Riley Green.
And there's ball 4, exactly as you say. It's a double-figure pitch sequence for Riley Green. He is on for Dylan Dingler.
Swing and a miss. Got him on the changeup. So Povich, who has been striking out a few more lately, bookends the inning with punch-outs.
And they'll face Brant Hurter first. Very specific reason to go opener today.
You know, and I just think it makes so much sense just because of the way or the success that Hurter had last year, but also just he was probably going to be the first one out of the chute anyway if Sawyer, Gibson, Long were the starter.
First pitch swing, it's a fly ball to right. Wenzel Perez is there to make the catch, and you get to pick where you put Hurter in with the left-hander starting.
And Rutschman, the switch hitter, hits a higher average right-handed, but more power from the left side, little shorter dimension over there.
Got him. He throws him with a fastball just above the knees, squarely in the strike zone. Adley Rutschman frozen, 2 up and 2 down. Big improvement for Gunnar Henderson in his spectacular 2024 season. Was against lefties.
And a high bouncing chop here, kicks away from a Torres backhand attempt. That's a real Baltimore chop for Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah, Torres just got caught in the middle. If his first instinct was to come get it on and get it before it took the next bounce, and then he realizes he was going to be in between.
Torres' second error of the year extends the inning for Ramon Laureano.
That is called strike 3. That arching breaking ball just nipped the corner.
So the error and the base runner, but no more for the Orioles.
It was funny talking to Torres before the game. I was just looking this morning at how he's been pitched this month. And 50 of the 111 you could argue are away, like outer third and beyond.
And Torkelson could not hold up. He's punched out by Tom Hanahan from first for Cade Povich's 3rd strikeout.
Yeah, on a fastball again, so I really do like the fact that he's aggressive with his fastball.
Now here's left-handed masher Zach McKinstry, who is 19 for 53 against lefties this year. Fair ball down the right field line.
McKinstry round first, heading to second.
He wants 3. McKinstry lost his hat. He's on his way for yet another triple, this one standing. It's number 6 of his season on June the 10th. Only Jarren Duran of the Red Sox has more triples than Zach McKinstry in Major League Baseball.
And he had that triple the other day at Comerica Park against the Cubs. Ended up tripling, scoring the only run
Fly ball to right. O'Hearn gets behind it, leans into a catch. McKinstry tags. He's on his way home, and he scores. The triple leads to a run. The Tigers have the first lead in this series.
Jumbo Jones in the starting lineup for the first time since being called up by the Tigers as the designated hitter. He's come up big in 2 pinch hit situations.
Swinging a line drive, base hit into center. Curveball, Jumbo Jones waited, drove it into center field. Now hitting a cool 350 or 750 in his 4 at-bats, 3 for 4. Jones at first, 2 outs for Riley Green. Swinging line drive, base hit into center field. Jumbo Jones will scoot over to third.
Jumbo Jones racing to third. Boy, he cut that bag at second hard, and if there was a further bobble in the outfield, you never know. Joey Cora might have thought about sending him. Jones at third, Green at first. Tigers already have pounded out 3 hits tonight.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got a fastball by him. So Povich strikes out Dingler swinging again, and the Tigers leave 2.
The first day that Tony Mansolino takes over, and he told us he felt a little overwhelmed, but he still seemed to be this cerebral guy. If we get to 500 by July, people need to watch out and put it on notice, because it's going to be a different type of season, and that just tells you the mindset.
A lot of work to do still, right? They're 12 under, but you have a good month. You never know.
Henderson rips it right center field, down for a hit.
Around third base is Jackson Holiday. The throw in from Perez is cut off, and we're tied at 1. Gunner comes through, and it's a 1-1 ball game. Povich has 1 quality start so far. This is his 12th start. He has been really inconsistent. It's been up and down.
Fly ball deep left field. This one is over the head of the left fielder Laureano. He'll pick it up off the dirt.
Not very far from home run number 4.
So Javi Baez will bat, a chance to get Detroit the lead in a 1-1 game.
Javi, right field, base hit. Wenzel's on his way home, and the Tigers have, just like that, retaken the lead behind Javi Baez.
That's a really nice piece of hitting by Javi. It's a fastball out over the plate.
Relish every opportunity to narrate a race at a ballpark, Dan.
How do you feel about relish?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Me too.
But I don't love it. I'll put it on a hot dog. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not cottage cheese.
Ground ball left side. That'll be backhanded by Baez. He'll turn, throw on the run, and make it. Fine play. But man, charging to his right, he had to throw across his body. All of his momentum going toward that third base line made it look easy.
Yeah, Javi's one of the most athletic guys in all of baseball. He can do things that other guys can't.
Man.
Another
and
chance.
He'll get to re-rack it and load up a cannon. See, I'm telling you, he's just hopping around. You're right. You said it, having fun.
He didn't learn from O'Hearn, did he?
Don't hit it.
Don't hit it to Javi. He just made a good play, right? So I love when you in Little League Baseball, it's like, quit hitting it to that guy. He's the only one that can field it.
But Cade does have the opportunity by getting those 2 outs to start this inning. Get out of this inning without giving up another run here and keep this game close.
You just can't afford to fall behind them by more than a couple runs at the most.
In the air, first base side, down the right field line. This ball is in for a hit. The Tigers add a run. Dingler sends a hang glider to right, and it's 3-1.
And he didn't hit it hard, but that's the thing. They tried to come in a little bit. You see Rutschman set up on the inside part of the plate. It gets in there, jams Dillon just enough.
First 3 years, you wondered, was it going to hit for Spencer Torkelson? The first pick in the draft in 2020, but this year has been the breakout year the Tigers had hoped for, slugging .500.
High fly ball center field. Cowser back at the track, at the wall. He cannot make the catch. It's gone. Straight away center torque bomb. It is 5-1.
Yeah, I felt like that was just a matter of time, that matchup. He tried to throw the fastball in. I wasn't sure if he got it all, Dan.
It didn't sound like it, did it?
But he took it to the deepest part of the park. Cowser jumped up and just missed it. I mean, what an effort. He went above the wall by about 4 feet to try to rob that home run.
Line drive to center field, slicing away from Cowser. He's going to dive, and it's under his glove.
Oh, could it be? Zach McKinstry on his way to second. He wants another triple. Look out, Jarren Duran. You got company. Triple number 7 for Zach McKinstry.
1-2 is swinging a fly ball softly into center field. Cowser will cruise in, make the easy catch. Perez pops out, Tigers hit for the cycle with 2 outs.
The bottom of the 8th inning. Tigers, though, with a 5-1 lead on the Orioles, who have done nothing. He pulls it to first. That is fair. Pass Torkelson. It rolls in fair territory up the line. It's fielded by Perez. Halladay will pull it to second base. He has got a double. So it's the latest multi-hit game for Jackson Halladay. And for the Orioles, that is just the second hit that they have.
That one got away from Dingler. Now Jackson, a late break, and he makes it into third. Little touch and go for a moment.
Excuse me, Kev. That's the toughest play right there for a runner at second base.
And it seems like the timing and everything has come back for Adley. Adley hits it high and deep into left field. Green on his way back, pedaling to the track, makes the catch going up against the wall. Tagging from third, it's Halladay. He's going to come home as Rutschman will get a sacrifice fly. And the Orioles will get their first run since the 3rd inning. It's 5-2 Detroit in the 8th. Okay, here we go. Ryan O'Hearn step into the plate, representing the tying run. And the Orioles fans who are here coming to their feet, trying to get some life going at Camden Yards.
Best hitters against righties in the American League by batting average. Ryan O'Hearn is right on that list. An all-star season with a chance for an all-star moment. Wow!
Not a strike.
Man! Alex Tosi's had a pretty good night. Only missed a couple, but that could be a critical one. And now O'Hearn is in a little bit more active chase mode.
Yeah, you have to be.
Oh, runners will go 3-2, 2 down, tying run at the plate. Chased it for strike 3. Threw 6 changeups, none of them in the zone. But the Orioles have had opportunities tonight. Obviously, they've left 6, gave up 4 2-out runs. That pitch will not be the reason they lose if they lose, but it's a critical one.
Yeah, the Orioles are up against right here. Westburg going to try to get started with something here. Try to get on base somehow, some way. Try to make something happen.
High fly to deep left field. Back goes Riley Green at the track, and this ball is out of here to the home run porch. Welcome back, Jordan Westburg. The Orioles add another run late in the game as Westburg exits the ballpark, and now it is a 5-3 affair.
The second home run allowed by Will Vest in 127 batters this year. 5-1 has turned into 5-3. But with one more strike, Will Vest will keep it 5-3. Tarek Skubal coming for the Tigers on Thursday, which makes these first 2 games extra important.
Swing and a miss. Got him. Slider under the bat. And the Tigers take game 1 in Baltimore.
Gorgeous day today on the North Coast as the Cincinnati Reds and Cleveland Guardians get ready to play game 2 in their 3-game set after the Reds were victorious last night in the opener. Cleveland trying to get back on the winning track. They've lost 3 of their first 4 on this homestand.
Slade Ciccone will be on the rubber tonight for the Guardians, and he's coming out and he will be making his 5th start against the Cincinnati Reds. That's more starts against anybody.
TJ Friedel to lead it off. He had 2 hits and a homer last night.
Swing and a miss. Ciccone strikes him out on 3 pitches. And a throw to first to record the out. 1 down.
0-2 pitch, and he's going to spike it, and he does it right. Gets it down there, he gets the chase.
Now Gavin looks. Slicing, left field. Long run for Quan. He's there, and he pulls it in. 2 down. And with 2 down, Ellie De La Cruz steps in. Hit hard to left. Quan got a great jump on it. How about that catch?
Somehow stayed on his feet with a leaping grab going back to the warning track. That's how you win 3 straight Gold Gloves. Stephen Quan with a beauty of a catch. Abbott, not a hard thrower. His fastball right around 92 miles per hour. But he's having a heck of a year. 10 starts, a record of 5-1, earned around average 218.
Stephen Quan lead it off for Cleveland to left center. Benson going back. He's got it. 1 down. Here's David Fry.
And you look out there and you get that.
First strikeout tonight for Abbott, whose strikeout rate is noticeably up this year. Jose Ramirez first pitch opposite way. Long run for Fraley. Makes the play.
And Abbott works a 1-2-3 first.
Slade Ciccone facing Christian Encarnacion Strand. Struck him out. That ball was nowhere near the strike zone.
Only threw him 1 strike. But he gets the out and his 2nd strikeout.
So 1 down for Tyler Stevenson. To short Arias. Throws him out, 2 down. Will Benson, he's been driving it all right. Against the Guardians, 8 for 15, 4 home runs, 8 runs batted in. Lazy fly ball, shallow left field. Kwan coming in.
Stephen Kwan comes gliding in to make the catch, and a 7-pitch inning for Slade Ciccone. Bottom of the second inning, Carlos Santana batting right-handed.
Swing and a miss, his second strikeout.
Wasn't really all that elevated. It was about mid-thigh high, outer half, and Santana swung right through it.
Here's Gabriel Arias, the shortstop.
Fair ball down the right field line. Gabby Arias on his way to second. Fraley up with the throw. Cut off. It's a 1-out double for Arias, his 15th on the year. Looking for a 2-out hit from Jonathan Rodriguez. There goes Arias for third. He'll make it without a throw. Third stolen base for Arias.
Now it's a full count, 3-2.
Softly grounded to first. Clean pick by Steer.
Gives it up to the pitcher Abbott on his way to the bag. Side retired.
Spencer Steer to face Slade Ciccone. No score. Now the 1-2 pitch. And it's swung on and missed. Good looking curveball. So Steer is strikeout victim number 3. Here's Jake Fraley.
Big curveball in there for strike 3 call. He snapped off a doozy. 4th strikeout for Ciccone.
And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Matt McLean.
Struck him out. He went fishing. He strikes out the side here in inning number 3.
Slade Ciccone as good as it gets early in this scoreless game. We head to the 4th. He faces TJ Friedel at the top of the Reds lineup.
Swing and a miss. Man, did he pull the string on that curveball again?
Got him chasing. When he's throwing that curveball like that, you're not going to hit it.
Now Gavin Lux steps in.
Ooh, hammered up the middle. First hit of the game for Cincinnati.
Tell you what, that was an adjustment. That was the four-seamer that he got on.
So the Reds finally get a base runner here with 1 out in the 4th inning.
Now they got a little pressure on the pitcher. See how he responds.
Low target, breaking ball hung a bit, and that's sent to right center. Lux eyeballs the gap. He sprints through second, tries for third. Throw goes badly offline to second, all the way up to Ramirez, halfway between third and home. Base hit, De La Cruz, men at the corners.
The cleanup hitter, Christian Encarnacion Strand, steps in. He struck out his first time up.
Struck him out again, same pitch.
Yeah, went to the same spot.
Big strikeout for Ciccone as he got Encarnacion Strand to chase a pitch way outside and low.
De La Cruz goes, pitch down and away, no throw. A steal of second and third.
That is number 20 on the season for De La Cruz. Payoff pitch coming to Tyler Stevenson.
Fastball froze him.
Beautiful, nice pitch.
Strikeout number 8 for Slade Ciccone.
And that'll be David Fry, the number 2 hitter in the Guardians lineup.
That's sent to center field. Friedel, that ball's got some juice. Friedel against the wall. He's got it. He takes the harm, slamming into the wall. And thankfully, it looks like he's okay. Another great grab by the Red center fielder.
Friedel has to get to the wall, and that's just one of those spots where you're just in sacrifice mode. But a great play by Friedel right on the wall.
And Ciccone has already tied his career high in strikeouts here tonight. 8 strikeouts through the first 4 innings, and he'll now face Will Benson.
That's sent to left center. That's going to get down to the gap. Base hit. Backhanded by Jones. Benson into second. A standing double.
Well, for the first time tonight, the Reds have their leadoff hitter aboard, and not only is he on base, he is in scoring position.
Spencer Steer has struck out swinging. That's sent to right field. That's a base hit. That's a run. Wave on for Benson. He roars around and scores. Steer delivers. Base hit Steer. RBI, 1-0 Reds.
So first and third now after the foul pop-up to the first baseman Santana. McLean retired, and here's TJ Friedel.
He bunts it in the air, and Santana with a diving catch and foul ground for round number 2. I'm stunned by that attempt.
Santana made a great play.
That is a great play by Santana.
Yeah, watch him go up there. He got a good jump on it. And if it was just a little more inside, he would have been able to maybe get up.
Up to the plate now, Gavin Lux.
3-2 offering. Runner at first is off. Hammered center. Jones back. Has plenty of room to make the catch.
And the side is retired.
Slade Ciccone pitched well again tonight. 1-0. Reds lead it. 6th inning. The number 9 hitter, Angel Martinez. Then it'll be the 3rd time through the order.
Struck him out. Twisted swing and miss. 4th strikeout for Abbott.
The pitch.
Another pop-up, this time behind second base. Ellie goes out. He'll make the catch. Side retired. Another 1-2-3 inning for Andrew Abbott. It ain't that easy, folks, but he's sure making it look like it is. Andrew Abbott cruising right along now, goes back out there for the 7th.
Line to right, long run for Fraley. On the dive, takes it away!
Goodness, did you see that?
Perfectly timed, full extension! 10 out of 10, Jake Fraley!
Oh, wow. Even Fraley is bumped on that one. That was one heck of a play. All out, full dive, lay it all on the line, push all your chips in, baby. Nice play.
Here's Gabriel Arias, 1 for 2, a double.
Top to third, Encarnacion Strand.
Another 3 up, 3 down inning for Andrew Abbott with a little defensive help. Guardians wanting no part of Ellie De La Cruz. They will put him on, so he is walked intentionally. And now it'll be Christian Encarnacion Strand, who is 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts tonight. Rounded out to third his last time up. Bases loaded, 1 out.
Another 1-2. High fly ball. Jones coming in, shallow center. Tagging up is McLean. He's coming home. Here's the throw, and it got him! What a play! Nolan Jones made the catch, and a one-hop perfect throw to Bo Naylor. It's a double play to end the inning.
With 2 outs, here is Angel Martinez. Under at second base, the tying run in the bottom of the 8th inning.
He does swing and a miss. Stevenson gathers, completes the putout.
So we go to the 9th. It is still 1-0 Reds. Andrew Abbott through 8 innings of shutout baseball. Boy, Andrew Abbott has been outstanding so far tonight. And Red skipper Terry Francona is going to give him a chance to finish it.
First walk of the night issued by Abbott. Emilio Pagan is up and warming.
The first priority here for Tito is win the ball game. Yes, he'd like to have Andrew Abbott finish it, but he wants to nail down a W here.
Payoff again. Grounded to short. De La Cruz backhand. Second one on the first. In time, double play.
Well, that is a big, big relief for Andrew Abbott right there.
The last man standing is Jose Ramirez, who entered with a baseball best 35-game on-base streak.
Line drive, base hit. Not done yet.
Ramirez does it in his last at bat. He's been on base 36 consecutive games. And here comes Carlos Santana.
He's 1 strike away yet again. Wallop to left center. Benson going way back. At the wall, he's got it! Andrew Abbott goes all 9. He 3 hits Cleveland and shuts them out by 1 run, 1-0.
First 9-inning complete game of Andrew Abbott's career. It's the first complete game shutout by a Reds pitcher since Wade Miley's no-hitter right here in Cleveland.
Diamondbacks have lost 12 over their last 17 games. They cannot find any kind of consistency whatsoever, so they'll go to Merrill, the mainstay, to try to get back on track. J.P. Crawford starts it off on a Monday night in downtown Phoenix. 3-2. Oh boy, didn't get the call from Dan Isonia, and he had him on a beautiful changeup, and the crew chief missed that one. There's a dangerous hitter up there right now in Julio Rodriguez. This is tapped to third. Gino for 1. Marte will not try to turn 2. Here is Raleigh, who recently became the first catcher in Major League history to get to 20 home runs before June the 1st. He leads the majors with 26. Little tangle up right there with Naylor and Rodriguez, but he's back in time, says C.B. Bucknor. And they will challenge. They think they just picked off Rodriguez.
I mean, that throw just led him right into the rib cage of Rodriguez that time.
Merrill's move was so quick that C.B. Bucknor had to get back to a spot to make the call, and he's clearly out.
Yeah.
So Rodriguez is picked off. Base is empty. 2 down.
As the 0-1 swung on, line drive right field, playable. Carroll comes in, makes the belt tie catch, and though it was a little wonky, Merrill faces the minimum in a scoreless top of the first.
Emerson Hancock starting game 1 for the Mariners.
26-year-old right-hander, 2-2 in 10 starts, a 5.19 ERA. Corbin Carroll still recovering from a bit of a hamstring thing. Will lead it off. Corbin sends this one toward the bullpen, way out there, and it's off the top of the wall and gone. Corbin Carroll, 1 pitch in, and it's 1-0 Diamondbacks.
That's how you start a ball game right there.
Number 19 for Corbin.
Jordan was able to keep that one fair and bounce it right off the top of the wall.
9th career leadoff home run and his 5th already this year. Marte up there, and he's been cranking them out here lately. 4 home runs in his last 6 games.
Soft chopper, Young. Soft lob over to first base, and there is out number 1.
Here is Geraldo Perdomo. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. The D-backs aggressive early against Hancock. 2 hits through the first 3 batters. And with a man aboard, it brings up Naylor.
Swinging a high fly ball into right center field and deep. Julio going back to the warning track. He gets there in time. Tagging at first. Heading for second is Perdomo. But 2 outs in the inning.
Well, here comes the former Mariner. We just did the Gino reunion tour in Cincinnati. And of course, he played with the Mariners after that before coming to the Diamondbacks.
He swings to the first pitch. Diamondbacks been very aggressive this first inning. Young
waving his arms. He's got it, and that is going to retire the side. Everybody swinging at the first pitch for the Diamondbacks.
Polanco comes in having it safely in 4 straight games, 5 of 6.
This finds a hole on the right side. Polanco with a leadoff single. Leadoff man reaching for the 2nd straight inning. 1 ball and 1 strike to Arozarena. Right back up the middle into center field for a base hit. The Mariners set the table nicely here. Consecutive singles. First 2 men aboard, nobody out. And here is Rowdy Tellez.
Swung on, ground ball to second. Cattell has it. Goes to Perdomo for 1. The throw to first in plenty of time for 2. It is a 4-6-3 double play.
Exactly what Kelly needed right there.
And now 2 outs for Miles Mastrobuoni.
Merrill ahead 0-2. And it goes to Old Faithful. That changeup gets the swing and miss.
Cole Young leading things off.
Well, got a little help from Dan Isonia on that sinker, who said it came back just enough to catch the edge of the zone. Merrill got his 2nd strikeout.
Crawford slices this out to shallow left center field for a base hit. He's aboard for the 2nd time. J.P. Crawford is in a really good groove.
And here comes Julio Rodriguez hitting behind him.
And Kelly's 1-2 pitch to Rodriguez is a check swing, and this time went around. Down on strikes. Kelly picks up strikeout number 3. The M strand 1, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd.
Corbin Carroll going to lead things off for the Diamondbacks. Here's the pitch. Swung on a miss, got him. Hancock, fastball 95, just zipped it by him. Top of the zone, and that's the 2nd strikeout for Emerson.
Got it on his hands, popped it up. Williamson and Crawford, JP underneath it, makes the catch.
And that is a tidy 1-2-3 inning for Emerson Hancock. Josh Naylor going to lead things off for the Diamondbacks in the 4th inning.
2-2. Up the middle and through. A base hit into center field. A ground ball knock for Naylor to start the 4th. Really put a good at bat on Hancock that time.
Good start to the 4th. Here comes Gino.
Swung on, hard hit right to second base. Young backs up on it, flips it to second. JP has it, fires to first in time, double play. So Suarez hits into a DP. That was nicely turned by Young. It was hit pretty hard, who had to back up on it. He's got a smile on his face as he talks it over with JP.
Leading things off for Rowdy Tellez.
Did he go? Yep. Yes, he did. Adam Beck. Strikeout number 5 for Merrill Kelly. Oh boy, got some help. That's that sinker that he throws into lefties, which runs away from the left-hander and just catches, or is supposed to catch, the inside edge of that line. And he got some help from Dan Isonia.
Swung on, broken bat bleeder to right. Carroll, though, has it. And that's going to do it for Seattle. Another 1-2-3 frame turned in by Kelly.
Alec Thomas will lead things off.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on. There's a hard hit liner into left field, a base hit. Another opposite field swing and a positive result for Thomas to get the 5th started. Herrera struck out his first time up. The pitch that is bunted softly back to the pitcher. Hancock picks it up with a bare hand. He throws to first. It's a 1-3 sack bunt, and now Thomas in a scoring position for Carroll.
Swing and a pop up behind home plate left side. Off of the mask is Cal Raleigh. He is there, plenty of room, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out of the inning.
You've got Thomas at second base and 2 outs. So the conversation obviously is, how do you want to pitch to Ketel Marte? Ketel with a 21 game on base streak, but so far 0 for 2. Marte to center, and it drops in for a hit. Here comes Alec Rodriguez with a throw, and it's not in time. Ketel Marte makes it 2-0, make it 22 consecutive games reaching base.
Back-to-back 2-out walks.
A chance now for Suarez, who comes up with the bases full. 3 straight have reached with 2 outs. Suarez has 7 grand slams in his career, and they're up there for him right now.
96, and he froze him, and Emerson Hancock, a huge strikeout to Eugenio Suarez.
Diamondbacks leave the bases loaded.
When Merrill's working on a streak, he's had 14 straight scoreless innings. The last 2 innings against the Nationals, all 7 against the Braves, and 5 innings so far tonight.
Rookie Ben Williamson leads off the Seattle 6th.
Inside out to right field. Carroll plays it on a hop. Base hit for Ben Williamson to set the table here in the 6th.
Ball 4, second walk for Kelly.
So a single and a walk open up the 6th, and here comes the big boys, Julio Rodriguez.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. That pitch hit Rodriguez in the front shoulder, but he swung through it regardless. What a strikeout by Merrill.
7 strikeouts for Merrill Kelly, and it only gets harder from here. Raleigh leads the majors with 26 home runs.
He swings, sends a high fly left center. It's playable for Gurriel. He gets behind it, makes the catch, throws all the way to third. 2 down, and now Kelly an out away from getting out of this jam. Grounded towards first. It's gloved by Naylor. He'll go to the bag himself, and that's 6 shutouts so far for mainstay Merrill.
Here's Alec Thomas. Alex singled and scored to lead off the 5th inning. First pitch into center. Rodriguez will have to stop, and it drops in front. Alec 2 for 3.
Pizarro faces 4 batters. A couple of outs, a walk and a single will hand things over to the lefty. So Gabe Spire comes on here in a big spot. You've got Gurriel at second, Thomas at first. 2 outs facing Corbin Carroll, who has homered tonight. Fastballs inside, end up walking Corbin Carroll.
Diamondbacks have a golden opportunity once again. They are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. They're loaded with 2 outs from Marte.
Swung on, popped up, short right field. Mastroboni in, Cole Young out. Mastroboni wants it, and he will take it, 2-hand catch, and that is the inning. Gabe Spire gets through the 6th without giving up a run.
All right, it's a battle of the bullpens from here on out. Diamondbacks call to the bullpen. It is the lefty Kyle Backus.
Randy Rosarena going to lead things off for the Mariners.
This is pulled down the line, a fair ball into the corner. Extra bases for Rosarena. He stands up with a double. Ground ball, can it sneak through? Backhand Perdomo, and he's got nothing over there. Infield base hit for Cole Young to keep the line moving.
And they're on the corners now with 2 outs for Ben Williamson, the number 9 man. Torrey Lovullo's going to go to the veteran now.
Right-hander Ryan Thompson.
Pinch hitter here for Ben Williamson. This is the one-time Diamondback, Dominic Canzone. First pitch right up the middle. Perdomo's there. And the Diamondbacks strand 2.
And a leadoff walk for the Diamondbacks to begin the bottom of the 7th.
Josh Naylor's had a nice night. Naylor punches it down the line in left. Go, Perdomo, go. They're going to stop. He's going to run right through the stop sign and score. Sean Larkin had a big hold him up, and Perdomo didn't blink. He ran right through the sign, and he made it home with ease. Naylor, the RBI double, makes it 3-0.
That'll bring up Gurriel. Still a runner at second.
Base hit for Lourdes. Sean Larkin will wave Naylor home. He will score. It's 4-0 Diamondbacks. Gurriel aboard for the 3rd time tonight. 1 out base runner ahead of the dangerous Cal Raleigh. Not out of the woods yet here. Naylor, what a play! There's 1 and there's 2. Josh Naylor a rocket off the bat of Cal Raleigh for a double play to end the 8th inning. A spectacular stab for out number 2 and 3 for Naylor, and it stays 4-0. Wow. Top of the 9th inning, leading the Mariners 4-0. Going to get the final 3 outs is the right-hander Justin Martinez. 5 saves in 16 appearances this year. 2-2 on Jorge Polanco. Got him 101 down and in, and there's 1 away. Rosarena has singled and doubled. He's 2 for 3. 100, that'll get it done. So back-to-back strikeouts for Justin Martinez, and now the Mariners are down to their final out here at the top of the 9th. That'll bring up Dylan Moore.
And he misfired again outside. That's a walk.
And some more work to do as the veteran Donovan Solano comes in. Moore will take second uncontested.
A 1-0. Swing and a miss. Sinker that time to make it 1-1. And Martinez calls, I believe, for the trainer.
Something's wrong with him. He's calling him in from the dugout right away as soon as he threw that pitch. Here's the pitch. Watch Justin right there. He's going to come right out of the game. Justin is not wasting any time. No hesitation from anyone out there. Get him right out of the game. It's one wave after another here of injury to key personnel. This bullpen has been gutted by critical injuries. Here we go with Jeff Brigham, who has come on and tried to get the final out of this ball game.
This is into the gap in right center field, and that's exactly what Donovan Solano will do. He's driven in a run the last 2 games now. Now the Mariners put their first run across with 2 outs in the 9th inning. He's on his way to second and gets in there. And difference puts Solano in scoring position.
Here's the rookie Young.
Fights it off, and it's into right field. Solano is coming home, and the Mariners score now 2 runs with 2 outs in the 9th inning. Things get a little more interesting as the tying run now comes to the plate.
Dominic Canzone, left-hand batter with some pop.
Fly ball! This is happening! Can you believe this? The Mariners have come back to tie it. Dom Canzone with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Wow! It has all happened in the 9th inning.
Dom Canzone jumping up and down, pounding his fist on his chest. And you know that's got to feel great for Dom Canzone just up from Tacoma. We are tied at 4. What a comeback.
116 miles per hour off the bat.
450 feet away it lands.
He obliterated that ball.
No doubter.
And J.P. Crawford finds a base hit.
Brigham has not retired a batter. They're 4 for 4 against him. And now he makes his way out. And they'll have to go to Murillo to face Julio Rodriguez.
Julio into center field. Greets Murillo with a base hit. And the Mariners now have the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Trouble is a brewing. There are 2 on and 2 out for Cal Rawlings.
Swing and bunt. Posey's on it. And they at least survive with a tie game.
Carlos Vargas will take over for the Mariners here in the 10th inning.
Infield is in, runners on the corners. A runner wins it for the Diamondbacks in the last of the 10th inning.
Ground ball. Young gets up. Wide throw home, and it takes Cal Raleigh right in there. And he's out of the base path for out number 2.
Plate umpire says right away, you went too far.
Strike 3 called, up out of the zone, and Herrera is not pleased.
Down go the Diamondbacks, and the Mariners turn them away here in the 10th inning. We will continue on.
Moore gets to 3rd, but now there are 2 down. And here is Dominic Canzone, who dealt just a crushing blow in the 9th. Strike 3 called. Mariners fail to score once again in extras, and we are headed to the bottom of the 11th.
They will walk Marte with first base open and work to Geraldo Perdomo. And they're loaded now for Naylor. Back-to-back walks, 1 intentional, 1 not. And here comes Josh, who has hit the ball hard all night long. High fly ball way back. Josh Naylor all the way to the wall. And it's a walk-off grand slam. Just the 3rd walk-off grand slam in Diamondbacks history. 2nd career walk-off homer for Naylor. And on a wild night here at Chase Field, when the Diamondbacks saw 4-0 2-out 9th inning lead vanish, they win it 8-4.
7 matchups over the next 11 days. The Dodgers and the Padres. Dodgers with a 1-game lead in the division, and packed houses expected all 3 days here in San Diego.
Nick Pivetta taking the mound tonight in San Diego. Well, his first chance to be a part of this rivalry.
13th start, 6-2 record, but the numbers at home are fantastic for Nick Pivetta. So a really good guy to have on the hill against this Dodger offense tonight.
Ohtani leading things off for the Dodgers against 32-year-old Nick Pivetta, whose payoff pitch is smacked to right center field. That's headed for the gap. An extra bases for Ohtani to lead this one off. It's a double. Off and rolling in San Diego.
0-1 pitch, ground ball to the left side. Manny has it, checks on Ohtani, slings it to first perfectly and in time, 1 away.
Freddie Freeman is fighting his swing of late. He steps in with 1 out and 1 on. Freddie goes down and golfs it to right field. Ohtani's going to score easily. A foot first slide from Freeman on the RBI double. And the Dodgers strike first in game 1 against the Padres.
So it's just the 3rd time this season that Pivetta has allowed a first inning run.
It'll be an error on Manny Machado as Arise tried to reach for the 1-hop throw, couldn't grab it.
1st and 3rd, just 1 away, and Will Smith to the plate.
This is a normal routine for Will Smith. He comes to home plate. He's had more bats with runners in scoring position over the last 3 years than any other hitter in baseball.
Sacrifice fly from Will Smith, and the Dodgers double their lead. It's 2-0.
That one will be unearned. Teoscar Hernandez at first, 2 outs.
More pitches for Pivetta. Up to 26 now in this 1st inning. 3rd full count already.
Yeah, a lot of deep counts.
First walk allowed by Pivetta. Misses with the curveball. They got a plan here against Andy Pages with runners at 1st and 2nd, 2 down. There's a pop-up into shallow right center field. From center comes Jackson Merrill.
And that'll end the top of the 1st. 2-0 LA.
Dustin May has got himself a 2-0 lead.
Let's see if the Padres can get at least 1 back here in the bottom of the 1st.
Back-to-back singles off May to start the bottom of the 1st inning for San Diego.
And the Padres have 2 on and nobody out for Manny Machado.
Down the right field line to the corner. Fernando will score. Arise will be stopped at third. It's an RBI double for Machado. Padres on the board. They got second and third, and still nobody's out.
Right now, Padres doing the thing that mattered most, which was respond. The Dodgers put up 2 in the first. Padres already have gotten 1 back.
A sacrifice fly for Jackson Merrill, who's all fired up, going into the Padre dugout for high fives, and it's 2-2 here in the first.
Single, double sack fly, and just like that, this game's tied at 2.
A lot of traffic in this first inning.
The Padres do get 2 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the first inning, so going to the second, we're all even.
Nicely done. Nothing routine from Cronenworth's perspective, and then with Arise having trying to track that ball down on his own, a good job by Pivetta getting there to receive the throw.
Perfect throw. They get the out. 4-1. Don't see that very often.
2-2. That strike 3 gets him looking. First strikeout of the night for Nick Pivetta is Shohei Ohtani.
Down to 1-2-3, top of the second inning. Walks have been an issue for Dustin May, and a leadoff pass here in the bottom of the second inning. Padres have the leadoff guy aboard for the second straight frame.
It was an outstanding bunt, just a little bit firm, and a great play by Tommy Edman. No room for error there. He is out.
Moves the runner up and tried to get the gravy on top of that.
A productive second out for Diaz. Go ahead run 90 feet away with 2 outs in the second. Dodgers and Padres level at 2.
Cronenworth at third, 2 outs, tie game second inning. Here's Tatis.
Sweeper low, Tatis takes ball 4. 2-out walk continues the inning.
Padres runners on the corners, 2 outs in a 2-2 game second inning.
Runner goes at first, and Fernando. Here's a throw. It'll be late, gets away. From third comes Cronenworth. Padres take a 3-2 lead. Errant throw from Will Smith. Fernando takes third.
Will botched it, so it's an E2 on Smith. Padres take a 3-2 lead. Tatis then got an extra base as the ball got away from Mookie.
It's tough enough to win games, but you can't give away runs.
That's abysmal baseball. But San Diego got another run. They've scored in each of the first 2 innings. And so after 2 full at Petco, it is 3-2 Padres.
And the Dodgers have 2 hits on 2 pitches in the third.
They're at the corners with nobody out in the third.
Well, that's pass ball.
Yeah, the webbing right there.
So the pass ball allows Freeman to take second and third, nobody out.
So Hernandez with a chance to put the Dodgers in front. He was automatic in these situations early on this year. That ball's gone just about anywhere else. Game is tied. Sacrifice fly for Tasker Hernandez. 3-3 in the third.
Freddie Freeman also tagged in advance, going from second to third. So he's 90 feet away. Only 1 out. Will Smith at the plate. First pitch hit in the air to left field. Wade on the warning track at the wall. It's gone! The Dodgers have come out swinging. Home run number 6 on the season for Will. It breaks a 3-3 tie. The Dodgers on top by a pair.
So second and third with 2 down. We had Kim coming up next out of the 9 spot. Season high 7 hits allowed here.
So important to get out of this inning with just the 3.
The curveball swung on and missed, strike 3. Second K of the day for Pivetta, and it comes at the right time, certainly. Dodgers 3 runs, 5 hits. They leave 2. And after 2.5, it's now LA 5, San Diego 3.
Your team just scored 3 runs in the top of the third. They gave you a lead for a second time tonight. In your response,
total of 4 walks allowed by Dustin May. It's a new season high for May.
Tying runs in scoring position. Go ahead, run on base.
Now you've got the number 8 hitter in the lineup.
5-3 Dodgers. Bottom of the third, 2 outs. The bases loaded for San Diego.
Way to right center field on the run is Hernandez. Won't get it. It's Brian. Way to load up at third. Padres will end up with a 6-5 lead. That's clearing the bases. That's Tyler Wade.
And the Padres respond in their half of the third.
That was a wild one.
Well, hunker down, everybody. Fasten those seatbelts.
And that gets the final out of the third inning, but the Padres score 3 runs and take the lead. 6-5 San Diego on to the 4th. Curveball inside. Ohtani finds a way to work a walk.
0-2 on Freddie Freeman. Pivetta trying to get him for the first time tonight. Pops a fly ball to left field. Wade says that he can't find it. Still has his hands out saying, I don't know where it is. Nobody knows. And everybody's safe.
Up to 91 pitches is Nick Pivetta through 3 2/3 innings. Runner goes at first, and a swing and a miss. Strikes out Will Smith. ends the inning and leaves 2 Dodgers on.
Yuki Matsui will take over here in the 5th inning. Nick Pivetta gave what he had tonight, and what he had was 4 innings, 5 runs, 4 earned, 8 hits, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts.
So Muncy in a scoring position has Sung Kim the batter with 2 down. Kim hits it hard down the right field line. Beyond the diving Arise. Here comes Muncy. Sung Kim ties the game with an RBI double.
6-6 ball game. Number 6 taking us there.
And that ends the inning. Dodgers get a run on 2 hits. They leave a guy at second base, and midway, take a breath. 6-6, Padres and Dodgers.
They're going to intentionally walk Betts to make it first and second. Freddie Freeman to the plate. Freeman tonight is 3 for 4.
Freeman swings and misses. Strike 3. Ran a fastball in at 98. And Morejon gets himself out of the jam.
Place is packed. We've got a tie game. It's late. This is playoff type atmosphere right here at Petco Park at the corner of Tony and Trevor.
And we are headed to extra innings. Kirby Yates holds the line in the bottom of the 9th. We're going to the 10th.
Trying to keep that runner out there at second base.
Pages 1 for 4, single back in the 3rd inning.
Swinging a line drive left field. Lockridge took a bad route. It's over his head into the wall. The Dodgers break the tie. 7-6 in the 10th.
No time to catch up to that one there.
Corners are pinched in here, thinking Tommy Edman is going to bunt.
Edman swings, hits a ground ball off the middle, off the second base bag, into right field. Pages hustling home, and one more. It's 8-6.
Ball not bouncing the Padres' way.
So 2 runs in here for the Dodgers in the top of the 10th. Former Padre Tanner Scott in the game for the Dodgers.
Machado immediately represents the tying run.
Machado takes called strike 3. Machado is in the face of Mike Estabrook and understandably furious with that call.
If it got the corner, it was millimeters.
The Dodgers will take that, a huge first out to get Manny Machado. Now it's Jackson Merrill.
Horizon will come in to score. Merrill's on his way to second base. It's an RBI double and a 1-run game.
He's saying, let's go. Bring me home now.
So it is up to Xander Bogaerts with 2 down here in the 10th inning. Padres trailing now by a run.
No big deal for Andy Pages, and what a game. 8-7 in 10 innings. Dodgers over the Padres.
The first half of the game was a tie. The second half of the game, the Dodgers squeaked out. But what a great job by the bullpen.
Yusei Kikuchi, this man has been outstanding right here at the Big A. 1-1, but a 1.33 ERA in 5 starts.
And that is strike 3 on a check swing.
They got fortunate enough to get a chase out of the zone on that one there, too. After Butler not going after out of the zone.
Jacob Wilson, it's a bouncer in the hole. Neto's going to have to hurry this throw across, and he gets it there to retired Wilson. That ball's driven out toward left center field as Joe Adell moves back for it. Has just enough room on the track to put it away. Yusei Kikuchi throws it through 1-2-3 in the top of the first.
Once again, it is going to be Grant Holman essentially caddying, if you will, for Jeffrey Springs, second time around.
1 pitch, 1 out. And here is Shonowell stepping up to the plate.
And this one to center field. Denzel Clark on the move back after he stepped toward home plate and makes another catch.
Oh my God!
Back-to-back weeks where he wins the electric play of the week, and he's already on the leaderboard for this week.
You go ahead and book it. I've heard the list. I've seen the list of the greatest catches you are ever going to see in your life. If you don't have room for this one on your list, we're watching 2 different sports. I mean, Denzel Clark climbs the ladder and then hangs out. You want to talk about playing above the rim, folks. This ball is out of the ballpark by 5-6 feet, and Denzel says, nay, nay.
You almost feel like you need a few minutes just to recollect yourself. Shonowell looked like he saw a ghost. He's got to field his position, and he does so, flipping to Kikuchi to retire Soderstrom. Fly ball to right center field, struck pretty well, but Joe Adell has the beat. Waves Taylor away and makes the catch shy of the warning track. A pop-up off the bat of Kurtz. Taylor Ward is in for it, and he's there to make the catch. 1-2-3 in the second for Kikuchi.
Jeffrey Springs on the bump, ready to roll.
Turn it over to the left-hander.
Now the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. So Ward K's, that's out number 1. That'll bring up Darno.
High pitch and a line drive to center field. Of course, Denzel Clark is there to make the catch in very easy fashion.
Then the changeup is waved at, and Springs sails through 1-2-3.
Billy McIver getting the start behind the plate for the A's
base today. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Went upstairs with that slider.
Second strikeout for Kikuchi. That's in there for strike 3. Yusei Kikuchi has retired 9 in a row. 3 strikeouts in the first 3 innings.
So things about as quiet as they can be right now.
Here's a bunt from Kingery. It springs off the mound and he's thrown to first. Down the right field line. Kingery will go to second base. The throw coming in from Butler, and that one goes toward the left field line, but Rooker is there to back it up.
Imagine you're going to get a hit and an E1.
The roller to the left side. It's knocked down by Muncy, but Newman's safe at first, and the Angels have runners on first and second.
Yeah, that's been a problem for when you look at the Athletics this whole season long. Their defense has been a tough thing. 43rd error possibly after that one.
So Angels, can they take advantage of the mistakes that the A's have made so far?
Now Neto lines with a left to base hit. Kingery's being waved home. The ball bobbled by Rooker in left field. Kingery scores easily, and the Angels have a 1-0 lead.
That baseball was smashed by Neto. 107 off the bat. Zach Neto, what a swing. That was crushed.
Shawnuella was robbed by Clark's incredible catch in the first inning. And he lines this one to right center field, a base hit. Newman heads for the plate. Clark bobbles the ball. Now Neto on the third base. Shawnuella will stay at first. The Angels up by 2.
Good swing again by Shawnuella. Thought he had his 20th RBI earlier. Picks it up here. Nice pitch to hit for him. Shortened up. New series here for Trout. Bring that runner home from third at the very least.
A ground ball, base hit to left. That scores Neto. Shawnuella to second. 3-0 Angels.
See that from Trout now. Picking up his 24th RBI.
10 straight retired by Kikuchi now in the game.
Kikuchi gets his position and retires Jacob Wilson. Nice play.
And Wilson again, you just have to be all over the field with him. He's right back up the middle. You have to field your position.
Bouncing ball, Kikuchi ranges for that one.
Says, infielders take a break. Look at Neto looking at him like, hello.
0-1 is the count. Angels batting bottom of the 4th, up 3-0.
Into center field for Chris Taylor, and a diving catch from Denzel.
Yeah, see that right there. That's the reaction. That's the reaction you expect. Denzel knows that this is something that he has come to expect of himself. He knows that folks that are familiar with his game almost expect this type of effort night in and night out from Denzel.
Good start to the month of June for Joe Adell's, tied with Cal Raleigh for the most home runs in the AL in June. Now Joe Adell sends one out to left. It's Rooker back for it. He's at the wall. It is gone. A home run. Rooker ran out of real estate, and Adell has his 5th home run in June.
Another slider hit out by Joe Adell, showing the power and says hello.
Max Muncy batting. Flied out to Joe Adell his first time up.
So that one's going to get through. Into left field, a line drive hit for Max Muncy, and that is the first hit of the game to break it up for Kikuchi.
That is in there for strike 3.
Froze him on a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Looking slider, got the express.
Here's a bouncing ball to the left side. Newman cuts it off, now stumbles and throws, and he still gets the runner at first.
I think they'll check that just to make sure Shawnuella kept his foot on the base.
Would have been a much easier play for Neto. Newman was fortunate he was able to get that throw off, and the inning is over. Yeah. McIver out. Good outing so far for Kikuchi. Another good one here at Angel Stadium. Line ball to center. Joe Adell sizes it up and makes the catch. First time this year that Kikuchi has recorded an out in the 7th inning. Soderstrom, it's a one-hopper to first. Shawnuella will take this
out in front on his curveball. Again, another out on his curveball. That's 2 outs this inning on his curveball, giving him now 6 in the game.
Ball hammered toward left center. Taylor Ward backs up and makes the catch. 7 shutout innings from Yusei Kikuchi tonight. This might be a one batter or one out at a time situation here for Kikuchi. If he retires Kurtz, maybe he'll face the next guy. And it's swung on and missed for strike 3.
That's going to be it. What a performance by Yusei Kikuchi. Domination.
A big hand incoming for Yusei Kikuchi in his best outing as an Angel here tonight.
So a one-out single, only the 2nd A's hit in the ballgame. J.J. Bleday is going to pinch hit.
And J.J. to center field. That ball going back. Joe Adell leaping up. It's off his glove. And over the fence, a home run for J.J. Bleday. Cuts the Angels lead in half. It's 4-2.
It's a ground ball up the middle. Diving stop, Kingery. Flip to second for the out.
What a play by Kingery on that one. You're not going to turn a double play against Butler anyhow, but you just get that out. The lead runner had a full extension on the dive and flips it quickly.
Bouncer to third should do it. Newman near the bag, throws it across in time.
Great job by Zephyr-John going rock chalk.
Big insurance run in scoring position now with nobody out. There's a base hit to left for Shawnuella. Neto will go to third. Runners on the corners, nobody out. And Mike Trout on the anniversary of his draft day. It's an RBI single, and he'll have a chance here to do more damage. There's a liner out to left center field, but days after in the gap. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Neto tags and scores. RBI for Trout, his second tonight. It's 5-2. Oh, that gets hit on the hand. He does have a pad on that left hand.
It's a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, too.
So here's Joe Adell. That's with runners everywhere.
Line drive, base hit right field. And Joe Adell with 3 more RBIs tonight. The Angels lead 7-2. And Travis d'Arnaud with a belly flop at home.
Yeah, everyone's laughing. I'm going to give him a 9 on a scale of 1 to 10 on that belly flop.
Just looking for base runners at this point and try to keep the line moving. Bring up Max Muncy.
This one into right field with some carry going back and out. Muncy, another homer. A 2-run shot makes it 7-4. 2 outs. Kenley Jansen coming on.
Bouncing ball to short. Zach Neto has that. Say goodnight to the A's. The Angels behind Yusei Kikuchi tonight. And some power as well. Win it 7-4.
And big news, the Red Sox have placed Wilyer Abreu on the IL and brought up the #1 prospect in baseball, Roman Anthony, along with his pals Marcelo Meyer and Christian Campbell, all in the lineup here tonight against Tampa Bay.
Boy, I've been waiting to see this kid, right? And with an Abreu injury, he gets the call. Tired of watching him on social media hitting home runs, right? The #1 prospect in baseball. He's been tearing up AAA, and you get to see him here tonight.
And on the bump tonight will be Brian Bayo, trying to keep it going. 2-1 with a 3.91 ERA, coming off his longest outing in a month.
Now they go 3 of the 4 first hitters from the left side. Do the Tampa Bay Rays. It'll be Josh Lowe to lead it off.
And he put him away. Foul tip to the mitt. Wong will hang on for the strikeout.
Here's Yandy Diaz as the Rays look to get something going against Bayo.
Swinging a chopper to the right side. Campbell there. Fires on to get him. Good start for Bayo.
Well, Shane Baz taking the mound tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays. Picked up his 5th win, his last time out. That was against the Rangers. Went 5 innings, 3 earned runs, and 85 pitches.
Duran in this Red Sox lineup, though, been swinging as well as they have all year.
The problem has been the location of it. And that has given him trouble. Not so much right there, though.
That was a pretty good location to take care of Jarren Duran on 3 pitches.
Here's Rafi, who's so hot, but he's done nothing against Baz in his career. He takes a fastball high. 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts is Rafi against this pitcher.
Pretty good location on that one, too, just like he got Duran, and there's 2 down.
Swing and a miss at a high heater at 99. Baz blows it by the Red Sox hitters in the first.
We go to the second scoreless. Jonathan Aranda leads it off in the second inning.
2-2, waved at and missed. Got him with a breaking ball. Second strikeout for Bayo.
Jake Mangum gets the Rays the first hit of the night.
Yeah, we've seen the Rays do this time and again. 2 quick outs, and then all of a sudden they start to put something together.
Here now, Cameron Meisner, another left-handed hitter.
Slice towards the monster. Duran tried to deke him. He plays the carom. Meisner is trying for a second. It's a double, and runners to second and third.
And the Rays, with a 2-out rally, have something cooking here at Fenway Park in the second inning.
And a little tapper to first base. Up with it, Toro taps the bag. In the end, just 10 pitches. Anthony due up second in just a moment. 0-0.
To the bottom of the second, we go scoreless at Fenway. Red Sox and the Rays. All eyes on Roman Anthony, who's on deck. First, though, Trevor Story.
He'll go up the middle. Underneath the glove of Lau and into center field. So the Red Sox have a base runner in front of Anthony. And here comes his first major league at bat.
The right fielder, number 48, Roman Anthony.
Well, a giant ovation. They have been waiting a long time. He'll swing and hit a high pop up into left. Mangum finds it in the mist and makes the catch. So 1 man away.
Here's Meyer. Trevor leading at second with 2 down in the second.
3-1, and that'll miss for ball 4. So Red Sox with something brewing here with 2 down. With Rafaela coming up. Missed again. And ball 4. And that'll load up the bases. So he's gotten a little bit wild.
So back-to-back walks have loaded the bases. Now, Connor Wong has not been great offensively this year, but I think the last couple times he's been in there, Will, the swings have looked better.
To Caminero. Plenty of time. Oh, and did not get it there in time. 1-0 Boston.
I'm going to tell you what, the Rays obviously are going to take a look and see if they want to challenge. I think he got him.
They're challenging.
Yeah, I think he got him. I mean, listen, there was some hesitancy there from Caminero. He fields the ground ball. He thinks he's going to tag the runner. Takes a little bit too much time. And yeah, he got him. There you go.
This will be overturned. It'll remain scoreless through 2.
But too close.
Oh.
Too close for comfort right there.
They talk about the internal clock of an infielder.
Call was overturned. The runner is out. Tampa will retain their challenge.
But either way, it's still scoreless after 2, Rays and Red Sox.
The always dangerous Yandy Diaz to lead it off for the Rays.
As he faces Brian Bayo, scoreless in the 4th.
Little flare to right. And a base hit for Yandy Diaz. All right, Rays got an inning going now. First and second with nobody out.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you right now, Brian Bayo probably not real thrilled with that right there because he made the pitch he wanted to. It was a pitch down and away from Aranda, and he's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, and Aranda was able to get around it enough to get it in that 3-4 hole.
Junior Caminero striding to the plate.
He has 2 on. Attacking the first one and pops this one up sky high. Wong looking for it. Here comes Meyer, still coming, can't get it, and that's a fair ball. Going to play at third, and the throw there now to second. Got him there! You got to be kidding me. Well, it was first and second, so infield fly was in effect. Runners do advance at their own peril.
I don't know if they were calling it or not. Cash is going to be talking to them. The thing is, you got to have an infielder under control, right? And it's obviously got to be fair. It looked like Carter Wong had it under control, right? The problem here is going to be the runners take off. The hitter should be out. They're going to have the infield fly.
Yep.
But it's not a force.
The infield fly, since the ball was dropped, the runners can advance at their own risk. The runner at safe is. The runner at third is safe. The runner at second was tagged out, and the batter runner is out for infield fly rule.
Well, there you go. Campbell at second base. We obviously saw Story just sort of catch it like a force play. Story's throw actually took Campbell into the runner.
It did.
So it was almost a force and a tag at the same time.
The throw almost took his glove into the runner. I don't know if he would have done so, but it worked out.
Weird double play.
I have never seen a play like that.
So now runner at third with 2 down for Jake Mangum.
Mangum will beat this out and give the Rays the lead.
How about that?
Little chop.
Jake Mangum, the mayor. The mayor just slapping it around.
A run batted in for Jake Mangum. Once he got it over third, there was no chance for Story, and he knew it.
Well, Trevor Story, who's been in the middle of a lot of things here tonight as the Red Sox only hit. He leads it off in the bottom of the 4th. Tampa Bay leads 1-0.
How about that fastball?
Shane with his first punch out since the opening inning. A fastball at 99.
And there's one away, and here one more time is Roman Anthony.
Off of Baz to Caminero. And out at first.
And hopefully, and it looked like it, they're going to go check on him, Joe Bench and Kevin Cash, but it looked like a glancing blow off Baz, kind of a redirection. So you hope that he's okay. He's walking around like he's fine. He's a tough kid. Stay in this game.
Red Sox trail the Rays 1-0.
It's 1 strike on Lau, who twice has flied to left to Jarren Duran tonight. Brandon has played very well in this park, trying to extend the lead with Jansen off second.
Sweeper, base hit. Jansen being waved, but Duran drops it in left, and the Rays lead 2-0.
I'm going to tell you right now, that's an aggressive send by Brady Williams, and you do that in games like this. But Danny Jansen was not even to third base when Jarren Duran had that baseball. I mean, that could have been an easy throw out here for Boston. He gets out there quick to Duran. He's got it and getting ready to make a play, and Danny's not even to third yet. He's got a long way to go.
Here's Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz with a clean single to right.
Oh, baby.
And Roman Anthony, in his first game at Fenway Park, makes an enormous error to make it 3-0 Rays, and Yandy Diaz to third.
The Rays lead 3-0 here in the 5th inning, and things coming apart at the seams for the Red Sox.
Boston Red Sox are forcing Roman Anthony to get acclimated because they're already hearing boos. And now I think it's more about the play in general. This one, Yandy Diaz goes out there, hits the ball to the right side like he always does, but skips underneath the glove of Anthony, and that's due to the wet grass.
Well, now we'll see if Shane Baz can get A shutdown inning. He faces the bottom part of the order with a 3-0 lead. Marcelo Meyer steps in.
Fly down the left field line by Meyer, and Mangum, that's going to drop in fair. Well, he approached that very nonchalantly. It bounces off in the stands. That'll be a double for Marcelo. He was very unsure approaching that one. He'll bound that one toward the middle. It kicks. Nice play by Lau to cut that one off and keep Meyer at third.
And all of a sudden, the tying run is at the plate with nobody out, and Connor Wong coming up.
Walls to second, Lau to first, and that's how it plays out.
No RBI there for Wong on the twin killing, and that'll make it 3-1.
3-1 Rays.
Now 2 free passes put the tying runs on base with nobody out.
Story also strikes out a lot, and that's a big one for Boz for one away.
Yeah, and how about that? That pitch, and here comes Kevin Cash. He is making the move. That knuckle curveball, and really was nowhere near the zone. This comes out of the hand low, ends up lower, bounces in front of the plate, but you still get the swing and miss.
Jared Clevenger is the Rays pitcher. Roman Anthony gets a hero's welcome despite an error already tonight.
Strike 3 is called.
He threw that around a pole. I mean, that's like throwing a breaking ball around a corner. That is as sharp and late as you're going to see, and it ends up in the middle of the plate, and I don't blame Anthony for being locked up on that breaking ball.
And that's going to run inside and got him. It hit him. And the bases are going to be loaded.
And they're going to hit for Meyer here with Romy Gonzalez. Wow. It makes a lot of sense. Alex Cora is going for it here with the bases loaded.
And he'll line that one, scolded down the right field line. That's going to keep on bouncing. Raffy is in. Toro scores. And Romy off the bench blisters one down the line. And he has tied the game 3-3.
Brennan Bernardino is on, trying to keep this game tied. 1 on, 1 out. I mean, this guy has been the definition of a workhorse.
Josh is hitless tonight. 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
To right center field, it hit well, and the Rays will take the lead. Extra base hit for Josh Lowe, drives in Walls, and it's 4-3 Rays.
So first and third now and 2 out. Jonathan Aranda coming up.
And it's a wild pitch which gives the Rays the run free of charge. 5-3 Rays in the 7th. Busted his bat for another base hit. Here's the throw by Rafaela. Safe at home, and it's 6-3 Rays. And Aranda scoots all the way to second.
It is Eric Orzi on for the Rays in his 6-3 game.
Ground ball, that'll kick into right center for base hit. Long round second. Duran wants second. Here's the throw and the tag, and he's safe.
Hustle double for Duran, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
There's a swing, little number to second base. Up and over to first base in time as Caballero as the run comes in.
It is 6-4, so at least they do get the 1 run. Trevor Story is due up.
Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. Duran will score. It's an RBI single for Story, and this is a 1-run game.
With the tying run aboard, here comes Roman.
And Rodriguez with a 3-2, and he's going to walk him. Roman is on first and second as he reaches first base for the first time.
And now it falls to Christian Campbell.
And there goes the bat, and there goes the inning.
2 for Boston, though, here in the 7th.
Red Sox have the tying run aboard with 2 down in Cedon Rafaela.
The go-ahead run at the plate in Jaron Duran.
He struck him out to get the Rays to the 9th.
Rays are up 6-5. They have won 14 of 18. They're 3 outs away from being 6 above 500. His man at the corner is 1 out. And Jonathan Aranda has a chance for some insurance.
That'll get it done. Maybe more. Rafaela to the wall. Makes the catch. Both runners tag. Caballero scores. It's 7-5 Rays.
Anybody reaches base, Roman Anthony would come up as at least the tying run.
And walks it. He's run 2 walks tonight.
Abraham Toro, the tying run.
The fly ball, well hit left field. That one back toward the wall, and that ball is off the green. Devers into third, will stop there, and into second base. Toro, he's got himself a double.
Still 7-5 Rays. Here comes Roman Anthony. Boy, talk about a potential for a storybook ending.
Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Scooped up by Walls. He'll get the out as the run scores. 2 down.
Red Sox are within a run at 7-6, but they're down to their last out for Christian Campbell.
1-2. High chopper on the infield. Going to be trouble. Throw to first. Safe. And a run comes in to score. It's 7-7.
A chopper over Fairbanks. Caballero made a great try but Campbell beats it down the line, and we got a new game. For the 12th time this season, the Red Sox will play an extra innings game. It is Aroldis Chapman, their closer, who's on. The automatic runner for the Rays will be Caminero.
Caminero is at third. You got Taylor Walls at the plate, though. He's speedy. He's going to bat right-handed.
That's driven well to right center field by Walls. Caught at the warning track by Rafaela. And in to score Caminero, and the Rays take the lead. And what a job by Taylor Walls.
The Rays are trying to make it 15 wins in 19 games, but you couldn't ask for a greater challenge. Ian Seymour, who grew up coming to games at Fenway Park, is about to make his Major League debut.
Carlos Narvaez, not Hamilton, who came in for defense, will lead it off. Then Duran and Devers.
He gets his first big league strikeout for one away.
So here we go. After the intentional walk to Devers, here is Abraham Toro.
Ground ball at first, little bobble there. Throw to first base, threw it away. Here comes the run. Sanon is in to score.
The game is tied. That's almost 2 errors on one play by Aranda. The Sox will take it. It's 8-8.
Jonathan Aranda will be walked intentionally and set the stage for Junior Caminero with the bases loaded.
I mean, it is putting a lot of trust in him because an unintentional walk here would give Tampa the lead. And that has been an issue for Kelly at times.
And he missed with that. He started off the hill. Thought he had him with that sinker. 3-2.
Ball four, Rays take the lead.
And he's barking at home plate, but I'm going to tell you, after the pitch, the 2-2 pitch that took it to 3-2, when he started to walk off the mound and kind of showed the umpire up a little bit, you better be all over the plate here because anything close you are not going to get.
Slow chopper. And they can't get it out of the glove. Romy Gonzalez had it stick to the mitt, and in to score is Josh Lowe, and the Rays back to a 2-run lead, 10-8.
Well, it will not be Roman Anthony. Alex Cora plays his last bench card. It's Rob Refsnyder, and why not, against the lefty Seymour. It is 10-8 Tampa.
Missed badly, ball four.
That is a big first out for Tampa. And here now, Romy Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's in there for strike three. Came back with a fastball at 89. Cora livid with that call, and he's going to be tossed.
You have to.
He'll get his money's worth here. That was terrible from Junior Valentine.
A missed call against Zach Kelly cost his team a run, and eventually another one.
Line to short, Rays win in Boston. And Ian Seymour, born in Connecticut, comes to Fenway Park for his Major League debut and earns the victory.
Mike Burrows getting the start against Miami. Remember, the Pirates began this season in Miami. The Marlins took 3 out of 4 in walk-off fashion.
Let's hope the tables are turned here. Haven't ever faced Mike Burrows. Had a great start last time out. For Mike Burrows, his 4th start, over a 5.2 ERA, or 11 strikeouts in 13.2 innings. And again, trying to build on a nice outing last time out against the Houston Astros.
Xavier Edwards will lead things off for Miami.
Little flare, shallow center field. Shortstop Triolo going out. He can't get there. It's a base hit. A leadoff single for Xavier Edwards. He's on to begin the ballgame. That'll bring up the left-hand batting Jesus Sanchez.
Edwards runs. Swung through. Safe on the stolen base attempt.
Now this was really close. Better than a strike him out, throw him out. Besides a double play, clean double play or triple play. Pretty good throw right here. You see the sink on it right. Oh, I think they're going to look at it, Joe.
Pittsburgh is challenging the safe call at first base. Second base.
And so right here, risking the challenge here in the top of the first inning, you've got to be sure. And that would make it a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Let's see. Triolo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he got the tag on. You figure that they knew that he's out.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. Pittsburgh will retain their challenge.
Well, that was nice. Brett Sullivan making his mark on the Pirates. Will pop up. And there's the first baseman, Horwitz. 1, 2, 3 in essence.
Well, there have been some good days and there have been some bad days, but 628 days have come and gone, and Yuri Perez makes his long-awaited return to a major league mound. At a 3.15 ERA, did Yuri. 10.5 strikeouts per 9 innings and 19 starts as a 20-year-old in 2023. 3-2. He struck him out with a cutter. Welcome back, Yuri, and there's one away.
It was a really good pitch, and just getting Cruz out on that front foot.
So one down for Andrew McCutchen, right-hand hitter.
As McCutchen hits his fastball in the air to left. Kyle Stowers is coming in, and he's got it. So 1-1 the count to Brian Reynolds, and he hits that in the air deep down the right field line over into the corner. Jesus Sanchez runs it down to retire the side, and a perfect 1-2-3 bottom of the first for Yuri Perez in his comeback to the big leagues. No score tonight. It'll be Otto Lopez. 2-1 is hit in the air deep to left field. Frazier's going back. He'll give it a look, and she is gone. Otto Lopez with his 6th home run of the season. It's 1-0 Miami here in the second.
Well, you like the aggressiveness. This is exactly what he did in Tampa. Ball he hit in Tampa, 425 feet. This one went 408 down the left field line.
Horwitz did not play the last 2 games.
Swing and a miss. Blow him away with a 98-mile-per-hour sinker. Strike 3. Pitch to Gonzalez. Breaking ball skied into shallow right field. Edwards, the second baseman, out called away by the right fielder Sanchez, who puts it away near his black cap, and there's 2 down.
Frazier right back in there today. Remember, he was hit by a pitch on the knee yesterday. He's right back in there, and he gets the first hit for the Pirates, too. Stays short on that away curveball.
And again, the 3-2 pitch is swung on. It missed. He went upstairs with a 100-mile-an-hour heater. After 2, it's 1-0 Miami.
A strikeout, single to right, walk, foul out. Mike Burrows facing the number 3 hitter, the rookie catcher, Agustin Ramirez.
And got him with a changeup. Big strikeout for Burrows. Keeps it 1-0.
Oh, leadoff walk, Brett Sullivan.
How about Jared Triolo? In his last 5 games, he's been .500. And then you hit a ball like that off the end of the bat, you get a base hit.
Oh, get there.
Sullivan trying to get to third, and he's fast enough.
Nice aggressive base run and get a little rally going with the top of the order here.
Well, Cruz with 2 on, and he'll accept a walk, and the bases are loaded. With McCutchen coming up.
They've had a tough time pushing more than 1 run across in this scenario.
Dribbler missed. Pirates get a run on that.
Pirates rewarded for putting the ball in play, ended up in a pretty tough spot. A little rally is starting to continue here.
Still nobody out with the bases loaded for Reynolds.
And a drive to right center field. That's going to get down. That's going to score a couple. Andrew McCutchen is going to be waved home as well. Here comes the throw. It's going to be late. Into third, Brian Reynolds. He clears the bases. The Pirates take a 4-1 lead in the third.
Could there have been a more clutch time to do just that?
And there is activity in the Marlins bullpen. The last thing you want to do is stress out the youngest pitcher in baseball. Coming back from Tommy John surgery. Gets a comebacker here. He spikes it in the dirt to first. Reynolds stays put at third for the first out of the inning. Nick Gonzalez, the second baseman for the Pirates. And he went around, did Gonzalez on that curveball, and there's 2 away. The question is, you'd love to, you want him to get through the inning, but you're going to just be very, very careful. Frazier is the 8th man to bat in the inning. And the 3-2, that's called strike 3 on the inside corner, but the damage is done for the Pirates here in the third. They get 4, and they lead 4-1. Well, a little good and a little bad for Yuri in his return tonight, and he's done after 3 innings.
Got a couple of walks in the inning, put 2 on with 2 out.
And here comes Dean Myers, tying run coming to the plate for Miami here in the 4th.
Oh, good sequence right there from Mike Burrows to end the top of the 4th.
Menendez single to right in the 3rd inning off of Mike Burrows.
Line drive to third over the glove of a lunging Hayes. Down the line, pinballing into the corner. Hernandez hustling for second base, takes the turn there. He has his first major league extra base hit.
Ball to strike the count on Xavier Edwards, who's 1 for 1 tonight. Grounds it sharply, right side, sliding Gonzalez, and his throw to first is not in time. It's going to be an infield base hit for X. He's 2 for 2 tonight. I spoke too soon, Nelly. They go E4.
And there's runners on the corners, nobody out for Jesus Sanchez here in the 5th. Hit in the air to left, down the line. Not all that deep. Frazier to his right towards the foul line makes the catch. Hernandez tags from third. He scores. The throw goes to second. Edwards remains at first base. Sacrifice fly for Jesus Sanchez. And the Marlins pulled it within 4-2.
And so Burrows will go 4 1/3 tonight. Cannot earn the victory, but the Pirates still can. Up 4-2 here in the 5th.
Edwards at second, and the tying run at first with 2 out here in the 5th. And here comes Kyle Stowers.
Chop to the right side. Sugar gets to the bag, and racing to first is Horwitz. He steps on first for the final out.
The first 2 are on here in the 6th inning. Nobody out for Adam Frazier, a left-hand batter.
The Pirates got an opportunity to extend this lead.
And loop it over him. Nice hitting from Adam Frazier, making a name for himself, getting the RBI 5-2.
Keep Ryan Hayes, see what he does. He's been known to drop a bunt down. This time he gets it down. Third base side, picked up, throw to first base, throws it away. Run scores. Hayes to second. And now the ball gets past the catcher into the dugout. Pirates will score 2 out of it. Gonzalez and Frazier. So the runner at third base, and the Pirates lead it 7-2 on a wild bunt play.
And still nobody out.
Here's Brett Sullivan for a chance to pick up his first Pirate ribby, and that's a line drive to center field coming on, and a diving try, caught. It'll be a sacrifice fly for Brett Sullivan. He does pick up his first Pirate ribby, and it's 8-2 Bucks.
Well, here we go again. The Pirates looking to add more. They've got the bases loaded. So 1 out for Brett Sullivan, and he hits it through. Horwitz will score. RBI single for Brett Sullivan. Every Pirate with a hit tonight. They're up 9-2.
Defensive indifference. Stowers will take second.
That'll bring up Connor Norby.
This is hit hard to right field and deep. Going back and looking up is Reynolds, and that's off the top of the wall. Norby will slide into second safely with an RBI double to plate Stowers. He doesn't take second on defensive indifference. That might not be a run batted in for Connor.
First and third, and no one out. Spencer Horwitz, ground ball right side, off the glove of a diving first baseman Hicks. He scrambles, gets to it, and getting to the bag is Phillips. It'll be an RBI for Horwitz, and the Pirates have a 10 spot on the board.
2 outs in the ninth. 1 and 2 on Ramirez. He struck him out. Nicholas gets the final out, and the Pirates with a one-sided win over the Marlins. They now have won 4 in a row.
As tonight, the Cleveland Guardians open up a 3-game series against the Cincinnati Reds.
Terry Francona back in his old stomping grounds, the winningest skipper in Cleveland history.
Cleveland sends Luis Ortiz out to the mound, and my goodness, he has been so good, really, since the start of May.
TJ Friedel will lead it off for the Natty. Chopped on the ground to Santana. He'll flip it to Ortiz, and he beats him to the bag for out number 1. Gavin Lux, Santana hitting DH. Center fielder Lane Thomas back in action. Makes the routine catch. 2 down.
Whereas Ellie De La Cruz digs in.
Throw it by him. 97. Had a little bit of that 2-seam movement.
Strong 11-pitch first inning. Reds go in order. Guardians coming to bat. Stephen Kwan to lead it off against the 38-year-old left-hander. Miley 6'1", 216. Not a hard thrower. Fastball, sinker, cutter, curve, and changeup.
First pitch popped up by Stephen Kwan. That'll help things. Santiago Espinal, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Thomas just activated off the injured list today. Missed the last 11 games with plantar fasciitis in his right foot.
Base hit for Lane Thomas. That's pretty sharp.
I was going to say he must be in the Trout plan now. Just give me 30 pitches and let me go.
Well, coming right at you, and it's a little line drive over the head of McLean at second.
Now David Fry trying to get the guards on the board early with a 2-out RBI hit.
Swing and a miss, up and in with the heat.
And David Fry is down on strikes, and Wade Miley works a scoreless first.
To Benson. Last series against Cleveland, a sweep for the Reds. 4 bombs, 7 knocked in for Benson. Called a ball again. Gets the benefit on a couple of calls top of the zone. And there's a 2-out walk, the Reds' first base runner.
Espinal back in the lineup. Didn't play in the ball game yesterday.
Driven into right base hit. Give it a couple of days off. Espinal had been scuffling some at the plate, playing every day. That's the kind of contact we're accustomed to seeing. Jake Fraley singled and scored yesterday. Grounded through, base hit. Wave is on for Benson. Scoop by Thomas. Benson scores. Espinal first to third. Base hit, RBI. Jake Fraley, and Cincinnati takes a 1-0 lead.
Well, that's a grind out at bat for Jake Fraley right there.
Friedel has bounced to first so far today. Friedel in the air to right center. Jonathan Rodriguez in steep retreat. And that is gone. 6th of the season for Friedel. The leadoff man with the leadoff shot. And it's 2-0 Reds.
Guardians down 2-0. Bo was 3 for 4 yesterday with a home run. Backhanded by Encarnacion. Strand, he threw it wide of Miley. Miley was late getting to the bag. Bo will turn and go to second because the throw went all the way to the backstop. And so the Guardians with a chance to get on the board. And it's a base hit left field. Around third, Bo Naylor will score. And on Martinez delivers to get the Guardians on the board. It's his 23rd RBI on the year, and it stops an 0 for 11 slump for Angel.
He had a good pitch to hit. Fastball right there up in the zone, and he drilled it to left field, and he's been swinging a good bat from the right side.
But now you've got 2 on and 1 out, and Jose Ramirez digging in. Ramirez, base hit, right field. Angel Martinez around third. He'll try to score. Here's the throw. It's cut off. Jose's caught in a rundown. Now the throw to third. Lane Thomas is in a rundown. And he'll be tagged out. Jose will get to second, but there are 2 gone in the inning.
Another bad base running play. They cut it off, and that's why you hit your cutoff man as an outfielder. But he gets a line drive, and it was a nice base hit here. You think that you're going to let it go home, but at second, Thomas couldn't go to third. They cut it and throw behind Jose. That's a good play defensively. Then they throw to third base. They end up getting Thomas off the bag, and Ramirez stays at second.
Now you get 2 on and 2 off for Carlos Santana. Santana, base hit center field. Go ahead, run scores Ramirez. Fry's on his way to third. And the throw goes to second. So Carlos Santana with his 4th run batted in against the Reds this season puts Cleveland in front.
Well, there you see a changeup. Out over the plate. Santana stays back. That was a good pitch. It was down. It was away. And now they've got themselves a 3-run inning.
Ground ball towards third. Ramirez goes to second. There's one. On to first. They turn it. Oh, what a play by Angel Martinez. It starts with the great play by Ramirez and a good feed. But Angel came across the bag and whipped a perfect seed to Santana. Fraley knocked in the Reds' first run in the second inning with a 2-out single to center field.
Clock to right center. Rodriguez watches, and that's going to go. Tie game, Jake Fraley. Number 5 on his year.
Waited a little extra on the ball that he hit up the middle in his first at bat, and he's right on this breaking ball, and he just smokes it.
The Reds have gone deep twice, including a TJ Friedl solo shot. That was his last time up.
Swung on, that's a base hit into right field. And Friedl will have his second hit of the night as he hits a 2-hopper out to the right fielder, Rodriguez.
Gavin Lux is flying to center, flying to left. Grounded through the left side, base hit. Friedl takes off for third. Kwan throws to second. Base hit for Lux, met at the corners with nobody out.
Well, that is just pure hitting right there. That Gavin Lux is a hitter that is never worried about hitting with 2 strikes.
Now Christian Encarnacion Strand 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts.
First pitch, high fly left field. Kwan angling in and to his right, shapes up. Friedl tags up. Glove made by Kwan. Friedl flies to the plate. Throw is into Friedl, and he scores. Thrown out of first is late to Lux. Make a play, and Friedl able to come home on a sac fly. Reds take a 4-3 lead. The Reds have the lead once more. It's 4-3. They have knocked Luis Ortiz out of the game. 2 on, 2 out. Here is Matt Festa.
Will Benson has walked and scored and singled. This time Martinez has it from his knees, throws him out.
In time for the out, and the side is retired. But the Reds grab the lead with a run.
Jake Fraley will stand in.
Fraley poked to right. That's going to get down. He is 3 for 3. Runner goes, great jump, soft pitch, throw down, safe. Now the left-handed Lux stands in. Let's see how Heron tangles with him. Oh, first pitch, loop to right, splashes down, base hit. Fraley scores, Reds tack on, it's 5-3. That's the 5th hit of the year for Lux, left on left.
Christian Encarnacion Strand.
Base hit for CES. Had a sac fly his last time. He's now 1 for 3. Now a big chance for Will Benson, who has walked, singled, and scored. That is smacked to center field, base hit. Encarnacion Strand jogs home. Benson's on again, and the Reds are doubling up the Guardians 6-3.
Bo Naylor will lead it off for the Guards here in the 7th. They trail at 6-3 now. And Bo in a liner to deep right center field. Gone! His second home run in as many days. Bo Naylor starting to heat up.
Number 9. That had some carry to it. He went down, and that ball looked like it was down in the zone. He put a really nice swing on it, and it carried.
Ground ball, second base. McLean throw to first, got him.
A leadoff home run has pulled the Guardians within 2.
Get a pinch hitter here as Nolan Jones stands in for Jonathan Rodriguez. To second, McLean lays out and makes the play.
He lays out, diving up the middle to his right to make the catch on that hard hit line drive.
Stevenson leads it off 1 for 3. Walked his last time up.
As Emilio Pagan warns. Ground ball Ramirez on the backhand. Longer throw. Up the line a bit, and it gets by Santana. Stevenson was careful not to turn towards second, and he is on. To right center. And that gets down for a base hit. What an ugly read by Nolan Jones in right field. 2 on.
We'll get a pinch hitter for Jake Fraley, who had 3 hits tonight, including a home run. But Tito's going to go to his right-handed batter, Connor Joe.
Grounded past Santana, base hit. Wave is on. Stevenson scores. Steer stop sign at third. Throw to second, cut by Martinez. Opposite way double for Connor Joe. The Reds lead 7-4, second and third.
Well, with a fastball up and away, Connor Joe, he just slaps it right down the right field line.
Reds in prime position with 2 down. Lane Thomas aboard 3 times tonight. Looking, that's the ball game. Get the white gloves ready. The Cup's coming home. The Reds beat the Guardians 7-4. Cincinnati has claimed the season series, and the Reds have won 4 in a row.
The Cardinals, fresh off a series win against the Dodgers, now take on their friends from the Great White North, the Toronto Blue Jays.
A nice challenge for Andre Pallante, who's looking to bounce back from that last time out against the Royals. I think he's pitched better than his line. You give up 7 last time, that's going to dent the ERA a little bit.
Pallante looking for his first swing and miss here, and instead gets soft contact. Right back to the mound. There's a good start for Andre. Bichette off the end of the bats, retired to start the game. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Slow roller toward third. Arenado, more soft contact. His throw is on the money and in time. 2 outs.
So 2 ground ball outs, and here's Addison Barger. And he lines one to left field, and that will be a base hit. Lars Nootbaar to cut it off. Look at Barger. I mean, he is always giving everything he's got around the bases. He forces the outfielder to make a good play.
He's on first, 2 outs, no score, and Alejandro Kirk up.
And Kirk grounds one through the right side, a base hit. With 2 outs, Barger is not going to risk anything. He will stop at second.
So with 2 outs, George Springer has a chance to hit. He leads the Jays in homers. He's got 10 of them.
And this is down the left field line, and it's going to get all the way into the corner. Barger will come in to score. Kirk is getting held at third. It's an RBI double for Springer, and the Blue Jays have a first-inning lead.
Springer just keeps up his hot streak. 5 home runs in the last 2 weeks. This one's a double down the left field line. Looked to me like it was one of those sinkers that doesn't have a ton of sink, just more of a runner. See it running from the outside part of the plate to the inside part, and Springer just keeps his hands on the inner plane. He has great direction, probably close to the barrel, but he's able to keep it fair because he had great direction.
And Andres Jimenez is the next Blue Jays batter. Or soft contact. Pallante will grab that.
Jimenez is out. The Blue Jays get a run on 3 hits, and they leave runners at second and third.
Jose Barrios, no doubt, has done a lot of work on how to try to keep these Cardinals down.
Yeah, he sure has. Making his 14th start of the season. Last time out versus Philadelphia, had a great outing.
And here's a weak ground ball out to second. Easy play for Jimenez, and out number 1. Now Mason Wynn, the shortstop. This is popped up on the infield off the bat of Wynn, and it will be Clement to make the catch. 2 down. 2 down for Brendan Donovan. And another ground ball. Big, nice 2-hopper for Jimenez, and an easy 1-2-3 bottom of the first for Jose Barrios.
1 down.
Now Ernie Clement. And he lines one to left field, and that's going to get down. And it will get all the way to the wall. And Clement wasting no time. He's got himself a double. 4th hit for the Blue Jays, 2nd double, and here's Jonathan Clase.
On the ground to second, and Donovan handles that wicked hop and gets his man by a stride. Clement to third. All the outs for Pallante on the ground. That one hard hit, and 2 are away for Bichette.
And that's a base hit into center for Bichette. Clement jogs home, and it is 2-0.
You know, there was a time early in the season when I really thought that Bichette might be best suited in the 3 or 4 hole for these exact scenarios. And he just takes his vintage Bo Bichette swing, stays inside of it, rips it right up the middle. He loves driving runs in.
Guerrero with a ground ball to third his first time up.
And he smokes this ball towards center. Victor on the run in the shadows now.
Moving to his left, he makes the catch. But the Blue Jays score a 2-out run.
And that's the first strikeout for Barrios, and Nolan Gorman will bat.
There's a base hit for Gorman. There goes the no-hitter. Nice trip to the plate for Gorman.
And that is out number 2, just a little lazy fly ball the other way. So Lars Nootbaar will bat for the second time. He grounded out his first time.
And a pop-up. Barger crosses over into foul territory and makes the catch, and that's that. 3 very efficient innings for Jose Barrios.
A 2-out walk. Barrios has issued 2 bases on balls. Let's see if the Cardinals can cash it in. Herrera's seen 1 pitch and he popped out. Lined over second. That's down for a hit. 2 on, 2 outs. Herrera serves a single. Ball gets away in right. Throw to third late. Good base running by Contreras. Cardinals get a free base, first and third.
And that's going to be an error on Springer in right, his first error of the year. He just overran that ball. And Contreras, who was content to stay at second, he made him rush.
Arenado grounded into a double play his first time up. Line to short and right at Clement. Hit him where they're at. Worked out pretty well for the Blue Jays.
12 outs on the ground for Palante.
And that brings up Jimenez.
That'll be another ground out with a good throw. Donovan waits for Contreras to retreat to the bag. And quickly 2 outs, 10 up, 10 down.
And Davis Schneider has hit the ball on the ground twice.
He's happy to take a walk here with 2 down in the 6th. Ernie Clement, the batter.
And he's going to fly out to right. Burleson drifting back, plenty of room.
1 left on. The Blue Jays have stranded 6.
Jonathan Clase, who's 0 for 2, will lead it off. Shows bunt and he gets it down. Arenado charges and does not get him. It will be a bunt single for Clase.
Well, it's risky trying to bunt it to third base with Arenado, but I love it. And you could almost hear this ball off the end of the bat. That deadens it off the end of the bat. Arenado's got a one-hand barehanded and not in time. Perfectly executed bunt against a very, very good third baseman.
And now with Bichette, Guerrero coming up, Holly doesn't want to let them see Palante for a 4th time. So Riley O'Brien will stride in for the bullpen. Bo Bichette, the leadoff hitter. Runner takes off, helmet flying, line to first, and a double play. That helps.
Well, this could not have worked out any better for the Cardinals. That was a great jump by Clase. Had second stolen easily, but inside out swing. Contreras there to snag it. Step on the bag for 2.
And this is how you want Vlad Jr. to bat with the bases empty. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
And a high chopper towards third. Arenado bare hands and a high throw. Takes Contreras off the bag. Guerrero is safe. So he's at first, 2 down for Addison Barger.
On the ground, Mason Wynn's got that. He'll step on the bag.
And the inning comes to a close.
Here's Alejandro Kirk to lead it off against Riley O'Brien. Kirk 2 for 3. To center and deep. And it's gone! It looked like Scott got a glove on it and might have actually helped it get over the wall.
The assist.
And talk about a good swing in a 2-strike count. Alejandro Kirk to dead center.
It's just prototypical of what he's been doing over the last couple weeks. Even when he's down in the count, he finds a way to battle back and puts barrel to baseball. And this is a barrel baseball to center field, and it's what he does. And he's got connectivity. He's got direction.
And a good start. Victor takes ball forward. Need a base runner. Let's see what Mason can do. He's hit it in the air 3 times. There's a shot in the left. That'll get down. The Cardinals bring the tying run to the plate. So 2 on, 1 out. Donovan and Contreras give the Cardinals a shot in the 8th inning.
And a swing and a miss on a ball in the dirt. Donovan cannot run. He strikes out, 2 down. And now we'll see what John Schneider is thinking with the right hand hitting Wilson Contreras coming up. And it looks like we have our answer. He wants Yariel Rodriguez.
This guy's allowed only 1 inherited runner to score all season. 2 walks and a flyout for Contreras. A long one ties it up. And a shot fair down the right field line. That'll score a run. Victor is home, wins at third. And the Cardinals are on the board with an opposite field single. It's a 3-1 game.
What a job by Contreras right here to take what is given to him. Went with another slider, did Rodriguez. It's down, it's away, it's off the plate. And Contreras is able to stay on it and drive it right down the right field line.
So the Cardinals won't be shut out tonight. Let's see if they can pick up at least one more run here with Ivan Herrera. Swing and a drive. That's hammered. That ball is gone. Gone. Herrera, 3-run lightning bolt.
Ivan Herrera steps up yet again. Some late inning magic for the Redbirds. Listen to this place.
They just don't quit. It looked hopeless. And the Cardinals take this game to the ninth, improbably with a 4-3 lead. And now it's set up for Ryan Helsley to seal the deal in the top of the ninth.
There's one out.
And here's Jonathan Clase, 1 for 3, had a bunt single his last time up. Fly ball, high and deep, right center field. It's gone. Well, if they're evaluating that at bat, Mr. Joseph, they like what they see. Jonathan Clase has tied the game.
Wow. So he got a four-seam fastball right down the middle there, and he didn't miss it. What a swing. What a big spot for the youngster.
These guys are just never out of a ball game.
And a blown save for Helsley. Now to the 10th we go, where Phil Maton will face Kirk.
Addison Barger is the runner out at second. Kirk definitely understands that at the very least he wants to get to Barger to third, but he'd obviously love to do more than that. Or you can do this to left field, and it's off the base of the wall. Barger is around third. He will score. It's an RBI double for Kirk. His 4th hit of the night. This guy is about as tough and out as there is in the majors right now.
I tell you what, there's locked in, and then there's just on a different planet, and Kirk is just on a different planet.
Alejandro Kirk just doesn't miss mistakes.
Jeff Hoffman is the new pitcher for the Blue Jays. He is looking for 3 outs here to lock it up, but he has the top of the Cardinal order to deal with. Swung on and missed. He got him, 1 down.
And now Mason Winn bats.
Back to Hoffman. It got through him. Jimenez has it and throws Winn out. A very good play by Jimenez. The runner comes to third, but there are 2 outs.
And it's up to Brendan Donovan.
And it's in the air to center field. It is caught by Clase, and the Blue Jays will win it. What a ball game here in St. Louis. The home run by Clase tied it. Kirk had a monster night for the Blue Jays. Jeff Hoffman gets the save, and they take the opener 5-4.
Yeah, not used to seeing a feeling of urgency in June for the Atlanta Braves.
Not at all.
This Braves team is just 3-12 since Acuna Jr. has come back into the lineup.
Yeah, it's been a tough stretch, no doubt about that. The Braves lost 7 straight. It's just been so up and down. It seems like it's something different every day with this club. And on the mound for the Brewers, CJ Aaron Savali, 3 days shy of his 30th birthday. Had the hamstring injury, so this is just his 5th start of the season.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. You can see the strikeouts there, 14 of them so far in his 17 and a third innings. He has given up 4 home runs. Let's keep it simple. Just win, baby. We need a win here. Any way that we can get one, let's get this streak over.
Curveball struck him out. 1 up and 1 down for Savali in his first strikeout. Drake Baldwin with a lot of friends and family in the crowd. Phones are out. Easy drive in from Madison, and Baldwin hits it in the air to center. Everybody had a quick jolt, but a routine fly ball to center field, and Baldwin is retired for out number 2.
It's Mom on the right there, the Braves sweatshirt. Now, at this point in his career, is she still nervous? I would guess yes, right?
100%. 100%, because obviously we saw the debut and all the excitement, and she may look calm on the outside, but absolutely nervous on the inside.
That one's hard hit, and over the glove of Ortiz. A 2-out single for the Braves' third baseman.
Austin does a good job staying in here on this cutter and not pulling off. You're going to see this pitch is located up and away and even off the plate.
And it prevents Aaron Savali from settling in with a 1-2-3 top of the first.
Curveball called third strike. A beauty broke off by Aaron Savali, and he strikes out Olsen looking. He just froze him with that curveball.
And last time out for Chris Sale, another double-digit strikeout game, and he's got that ERA now below 3.
Yeah, he's been on a really good run here. A couple different ways you look at it. Last 7, last 8. We mentioned 9 straight where it's been 2 earned runs or less for him. Throughout, the changeup is kind of the pitch where the adjustment has been made. We're not seeing it very often, and that's okay.
No score. Brewers coming up, trying to get in the run column. Pat Murphy's squad shut out in 2 of the last 3 ball games against the San Diego Padres. Ground ball
Chourio gets the party started. Another single, though. The Brewers had just one extra base hit in that series against the Padres.
But Contreras, fantastic the last 2 years here in Milwaukee. His offensive numbers down a little bit this year. Runner does go. Throw to second. Yeah, they got him. Baldwin and Murphy have been on an incredible run here over the last couple of weeks. And the family certainly approves. Baldwin getting Chourio at second base.
Excellent work here. They got him by a pretty good amount. This wasn't even that close.
And that one accidentally put in play. And 2 down. Now you get the lefty-lefty matchup with the veteran Christian Yelich.
On the ground to first, and it's a fair ball off the bag. Yelich is safe at first base, and he'll take him any way he can get him.
Yeah, that'll make up for a few line drives that were caught. Would have been an easy play for Matt Olson, but it hits the bag and rolls for the screen.
Brewers have a runner at first and 2 down for Rhys Hoskins. And he blew it by him. Fastball 95 up and out of the reach of Rhys Hoskins. And that ends the first inning.
Oh my, Fozuna made the road trip.
And wore his road uniform, of course, apropos. And he got a perfect grace tonight. If they were red or blue, you think he's got a matching one?
Probably. I don't doubt him at this point. He's got everything ready. Broken bat, shallow right center. It falls. And a leadoff single for Marcell Ozuna with his buddy Fozuna looking on.
Batting 1,000 when Fozuna is in the stands on the road.
Still early, top of the second inning. Michael Harris, the batter. Comebacker over the mound, past second, and that escapes into the outfield for a base hit.
Tried to get him again with a high fastball, only 93 miles an hour.
Unfortunately, it made its way through and a knock there for Michael Harris, and the Braves in business with 2 men on base.
How can the Braves capitalize? On to Ozzie Albies, who is just 2 hits away from 1,000 in his career.
This hit in the air, right center, Terang out. Terang makes the catch. Everybody gets back to their bags. Tough play there for Bryce Terang. He was able to run it down.
Who does that better than him, though? He gets a good jump. He knows exactly where to go. Takes a good angle to the baseball. Good jump.
Well, Verdugo, take it for what it's worth, but in his career, he's had success against Milwaukee.
And that's a called third strike. Fastball in the inside corner.
He wasn't looking for that, was he? That one had plenty of the plate. He was looking off speed.
Savali trying to pull a magic act and get out of this jam after the first 2 reached. And a fly ball into center. Playable for Chourio. Back into his right there to make the catch. And the inning is over. Aaron Savali gives up back-to-back hits. And then retires the next 3 and gets out of the inning unscathed.
Ronald Acuna starting things off for Atlanta. Career against the Brewers, 25 games, and how about a .345 batting average, over 1,000 OPS. Drops his bat as he will head to first base. Leadoff walk for Acuna. So the second at bat now back here in Wisconsin for Drake Baldwin.
Ground ball hit towards second base. Terang's got it, flips for 1, on to first. Double play. 4-6-3, they turn it.
But we saw Bryce take one away on the retreat, catching a pop-up in shallow right field last inning. This time moving up the middle. The ball wasn't hit overly hard, but it was in a tough spot.
Bridget, she didn't like this one.
I think she made the right call. She wanted to see safe. It was close. And I thought maybe there was a little hesitation there in the turn that perhaps Drake would be able to beat it out.
3-2 again. Breaking ball popped into shallow right. Sal Frelick is coming in. Bryce Terang's going out. Sal says, "Let me get one, Bryce." And Sal comes in and makes the catch.
8-9-1. Joey Ortiz, the shortstop.
That's line down the right field line into the corner. Fair ball for Ortiz.
And Ortiz will take a wide turn around second, but put on the brakes. He's got a leadoff double to the opposite field.
We mentioned this Brewers offense, a light hitting squad. That might have something to do with that factor.
Yeah, good point.
Breaking ball grounded towards the middle. That's a base hit out of the reach of a diving shortstop, Allen. Trotting in from third is Ortiz with the first run of the ball game. It's a 2-out RBI knock by William Contreras. 1-0 Crew.
With one more strikeout, Sale will move into 38th place all-time in baseball history, past A.J. Burnett.
And he struck him out with a slider away. And with that strikeout, Chris Sale just elbowed past A.J. Burnett for 38th place on the all-time strikeout list in the history of Major League Baseball.
I mean, partner, we've discussed it several times this year, but this team, yes, built on slug, but when you're not slugging, when you're not hitting the ball out of the ballpark and you're on a 7-game skid, you got to find ways.
Yep, and that's what the Brewers certainly have done. They're in that very similar position. I think we all believe this offense will come around and start slugging again, but in the meantime, trying to win a game, trying to end a streak right now.
He swings and pops one up. Third base side. Durbin backpedaling down the left field line just back of the infield cutout. And he's under it for out number 2.
So Ozzie unable to get anything across. Let's see what Alex Verdugo can do here.
And a cold third strike. Fastball knee high. The Mully Grubs will continue with runners in scoring position.
Chris Sale against Rhys Hoskins to begin the bottom of the 4th inning.
That is right in there.
Jelly-legged him with that slider as he goes down looking.
That will do it. Back-to-back strikeouts looking.
By the time he recognizes it's coming back over the plate, it's too late. I mean, the only place you're walking to is back to the dugout.
Kenny lunges and misses at a slider for strike 3. Down they go as Sale strikes out the side. He has 7 strikeouts through 4. Got to get this man some runs.
So here's Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 1 with a walk.
He tags one to deep right field. Going back with urgency. Frelick to the wall. That ain't looking back. A home run the opposite way by Acuna up into the second deck. And it's a 1-1 game in the 5th.
Man, nobody hits the ball harder the opposite field than Ronald. He knew he got it, right?
There's a lot to admire with that one. That was pretty.
One big swing, but it's still just a 1-1 ball game.
And now Riley tags one to deep right center field. That one takes flight and off the base of the wall. Riley into second base has got a double.
Pat Murphy? Did he just signal to the bullpen? I believe he did. Wow. I thought Savali was going to get a little more run, but he is done after 80 pitches.
This is a big out to get with Riley standing at second base in 2 outs.
Matt Olson straightaway center field. Churio at the wall. He will watch it go. 2 homers here in the 5th. The bat's coming to life, and Atlanta has the lead.
Now that thing put the ballpark in the rearview mirror in a heartbeat. That thing was way out of here.
Opportunity to protect right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Churio, trying to keep the inning alive.
Got him.
Fastball 96 up and away, and Churio goes down swinging. Strikeout number 8 for Chris Sale.
8 Ks in the game for Sale. He's got a 2-run lead. Pitching like the ace that he is.
And he strikes out Contreras with heat. Fastball away. But he went after it. Caught nothing but the breeze. 1 down here in the 6th inning.
He went. Yes, he did. There it is. Another double-digit strikeout game for Chris Sale. 4th of the season, 91st of his career.
Never had a shot. Swung and missed at a slider. Spikes his bat. Spikes his helmet.
Hoskins strikes out. Sale strikes out the side. So here's Ozzie Albies.
And now he is 1 hit away from 1,000 in his big league career. 999.
There's a line shot, and he's able to whistle one through the left side just out of the reach of Joey Ortiz at short.
And congratulations in order for Ozzie Albies at his career hit number 1,000. Since Ozzie's debut back in 2017, only Jose Altuve has more hits from the second base position. Well, that's a really cool mark for Ozzie Albies, and a hug from Tom Goodwin over there.
You'd love to see the Braves get 1 or 2 more runs here to give that bullpen a little bit more of a cushion.
Got to find a way to do anything you can to find your way back into the win column.
Eli White high and deep out to left center. Cameron at the wall. This thing is gone. The pop off the bat of Eli White, making it 5-1. And some much needed insurance in the 8th for Atlanta. Sale at 99 pitches, and he's at least going to face 1 more hitter here as he's on for the bottom of the 8th. That one nowhere near. I think that's it, yes. Brian Snitker is out of the dugout, but don't let that walk ruin your day, Chris Sale. You were phenomenal tonight, and he's put Atlanta in a great spot to win this ball game.
Brewers wanted to be careful with Matt there, and he issued the intentional walk. Now they're going to take their chances with the Big Bear.
And he bats with 1 down, bases loaded. And pound one up the middle to base it in center. Acuna's going to score. Right behind him comes Austin Riley. 2 RBI single by Ozuna, and it's 7-1 Braves in the 9th.
The wins and losses are the bottom line, but hopefully this is a start and a move in the right direction here tonight for Atlanta.
A swing and a miss by Frelick, and guess what? The Braves have won. And the 7-game losing streak is over.
Here comes Zach Wheeler, and he's ready to go. Taking the mound tonight and hoping to lead the Phils to a victory. Coming into this game 6-2 with an ERA of 2.96. Matt Wolf walks him to the mound, and you see the numbers, 94 strikeouts in 76 innings of work. Swing and a miss, he got him. Strikeout Number 95 on the year for Zach Wheeler. There's one away here in the first. Kyle Tucker is the batter. 12 home runs, 40 runs batted in. He's cooled off since the Phillies saw them in Chicago, but still a solid year.
That is drilled. That one deep to right, and you can't forget it. Kyle Tucker will touch them all as the Cubs strike first. King Tuck with the home run, and it's 1-0, his 13th of the year.
Yeah, asked Craig Counsell how to beat these top flight starting pitchers, and he said you got to hit homers, because it's really hard to string a bunch of hits together against him. Kyle Tucker unloads. 10th home run allowed by Wheeler this year.
And a strike 3 calls. Second strikeout for Zach. Swing and a foul. Swing and a miss, excuse me. And Pete Crow Armstrong is tagged out by JT Realmuto. Craig Counsell's going to come out. They can't review it. They can talk about it. Stu Shorewater's going over to talk to Craig Counsell about it. 1-0 Cubs as we go to the bottom of the first.
Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the first, and Matthew Boyd will get to work. The 0-1. That's drilled center field. Pete Crow Armstrong back onto the warning track, and he's got it. No runs a hit, 1 man left, end of 1, 1-0.
So Wheeler, another 3-2. Swing and a miss. Backdoor cutter and a dandy. So the 4th strikeout already for Zach Wheeler.
1-1 Edmundo Sosa. Boyd, the pitch. And a little flare into right field, and that'll fall for a hit. Tucker will pick it up, quickly fired a second tag, out at second. Kyle Tucker cuts down Edmundo Sosa, trying to turn it into a double. That was gorgeous.
Turner will stay there with a base hit. That's the 3rd hit allowed by Boyd. And it'll put a man on with Kyle Schwarber coming up.
Yeah, the 0-2 from Boyd to Schwarber instead of throw to first, and Turner gets picked off. Turner went to sleep at first, and Boyd picks him off. No runs for the Phillies. 1 hit, none left. 1-3 on the pickoff. After 3, Cubs 1, Phillies nothing.
1-0 Cubs lead it on a first inning homer by Kyle Tucker. There's Dansby Swanson.
Line drive caught by a diving Otto Kemp over at third. 2 outs.
Just a little jab step and a dive. Keeps Swanson off of second base. That would have been a double. Lieutenant Dan. Try someone else, buddy.
And the Phillies with 3 straight runners to reach base. They've loaded the bases with nobody out. And JT Realmuto is coming to the plate.
You know, let's try to drive that thing up here with score a couple runs off of it.
Ground ball over to third. Shaw backs up on it. He goes to second for 1. Back to first. Not in time. Run scores. We're tied at 1.
23rd RBI for JT. They're on the corners with 1 out. And the pitch. Sosa swings, hits a double play ball to short. Swanson to second, 1 on to first, double play. And the Phillies settle for just 1 run. Bases loaded with nobody out, but only 1 across. It'll get the game tied up. We go to the 5th. It's 1-1.
Swing and miss. And Wheeler picks up his 5th strikeout of the night. He has 99 on the season. There he goes again. Swing and a miss. He wins the battle. Wheeler gets the strikeout. It's the 6th strikeout of the night for Zach Wheeler. It's the 100th on the season. Otto Kemp will lead things off. Kemp is 0 for 1. He's popped out to second.
Might as well get your first one now.
0 for 6 so far. And he lines one into left center field. A base hit, and Otto Kemp has his first major league hit. And it's a laser out to left center field. That's a keeper. His family made the trek from Pittsburgh. His college coach is here as well. Very cool that they get a chance to experience his first major league hit. His wife Lily's here too.
And he is trying like heck not to smile, Tom, but it's tough.
Now he's got to be careful.
Yeah.
They throw it away. And Kemp's going to get a chance to go to third on this one. And he's going to get there easily. He won. Well, now Weston Wilson is up with the infield in. And Wilson loops one out toward right field. Tucker's coming on. He's going to field it on one hop. Kemp's going to come home, and he'll score standing. RBI single for Weston Wilson. And the Phillies take a 2-1 lead, and I think everybody can take a sigh right there.
Phillies leading the Cubs here 2-1 as the Phillies try to snap their losing streak, which has reached 5 straight games.
Swing and a miss. That is the 1,000th career strikeout for Zach Wheeler as a member of the Philadelphia Phillies. He's the 10th player in franchise history to reach 1,000 strikeouts in a Phillies uniform.
Presley now has 2 runners on, and Kyle Schwarber coming up.
Swing and a miss. He got him. First strikeout of the night for the Phillies. They had gone the first 6 1/3 innings without a strikeout for the first time this year.
Bohm down to the count, and Presley trying to get out of trouble. The pitch, and it's a called 3rd strike. Fastball outside corner at the knees. Bohm slams the bat, slams the helmet, as the frustrations boiling over for Alec Bohm here in the bottom of the 7th.
2-1. Phillies on top. Matt Strahm will take over for Tanner Banks as we go to the top of the 8th inning.
One away, getting late now. 8th inning. 2-1 Phillies lead, and the batter is Ian Happ.
High fly ball left field. There it goes. Ian Happ has tied it up. A no-doubter to left, and Happ takes Strahm out. 2-2 here in the 8th.
What a huge swing of the bat for Ian Happ. He absolutely destroyed that baseball.
All it takes is one swing of the bat to take away the lead.
Brad Keller on the mound, working on Nick Castellanos. Ball game tied at 2, bottom of the 8th inning.
On the ground, fair ball down the line. Happ scrambles to pick it up. Throw to second. Horner waiting out at second. And they do it again. Happ to Nico. And they cut down Castellanos trying to advance.
Base hit for JT. And he's aboard. Go ahead run is on, and Bryson Stott will be summoned off the bench to hit for Sosa. But he has really scuffled of late. He went 2 for 21 on the road trip.
On the ground to the right side, Horner to Swanson to Bush, and it's an inning-ending double play. We're going to the 9th in Philly. It's a 2-2 game.
We go to the bottom of the 9th, and Otto Kemp will lead off for the Phillies. First pitch on the way, and Kemp hits one on the ground out in front of the plate. It checks up with a funny spin, and Kemp is going to reach. Otto Kemp, his 2nd hit of the night. He is aboard, and Craig Counsell coming out to argue perhaps runner interference. Kemp was running way inside the baseline, but Kelly didn't have the ball, and by the time he did, Kemp was already at first base by the time he let that throw go, and Counsell arguing with Stu Sherwater.
He's just been ejected for the 2nd day in a row.
So Craig Counsell has been ejected.
All right, so Marsh is up with a winning run at first base.
Tall left-hander Drew Pomeranz comes set and delivers. Here's a one-hopper to short, fielded by Swanson. Underhand flip to Nico on the bag. Force out ends the inning. Excellent job by Drew Pomeranz. We go to inning number 10.
Jordan Romano will take over for the Phillies here in the top of the 10th inning. 27th game, 7.71 ERA. Happ lifts that one to left center field. Kepler's going back. He has room at the wall, makes the catch, and Horner will hold up at second base. 2 outs. Tucker's walked twice tonight. He's homered. Hits that one out to left center field. Kepler has a gauge on it, shy of the track. The inning is over. That was an easy one for Romano. Now we go to the bottom of the 10th inning, and the Phillies have a chance to win it. So first and second with nobody out, and Alec Bohm has a chance to win it. He has 2 hits tonight.
Valencia, the 0-1. Bounce to third. Up with it, Shaw steps on the bag, throw to first. It's a double play. Shaw starts at 5-3, and there are 2 outs. Daniel says yes to the sign. Castellanos waits. Here's a 1-2. On the ground, Shaw picks it. Wow. And Castellanos is out. We're heading to the 11th. Now an opportunity for Pete Crow Armstrong, who is 0 for 4, a strikeout. He's lined out once and flied out a couple of times. First one to Pete. Line to right. Castellanos can't get there. It'll get to the fence. Tucker around third. He's coming in to score. PCA. It's an RBI double, and the Cubs have the lead here in the 11th.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 11th. Last chance time for the Phils here at extra innings as they're staring at a 6-game losing streak. A new season long. JT Realmuto is going to lead it off here in the 11th.
Line drive down the right field line. That's in for a base hit. Castellanos around third. He'll score. RBI single for JT. And we're tied up at 3.
Nick scores easily, and that's right. I don't know what that signal means, but it means something good.
Well, here's Bryson Stott. We'll see if the Phillies can advance that runner into scoring position.
He bunts. Beautiful bunt. Shaw's got it. Throws. Not in time. Stott beats it out. That was a thing of beauty. Textbook. A heck of an effort by Shaw, by the way. Well, now let's see if Otto Kemp is up there to bunt with runners on first and second. Marsh on deck. Nobody out. Otto squares, and he bunts it. Toward third, it's beautiful. And Bush is not going to have a play. 3 hits for Otto Kemp.
How about the fight Phils with the bunts today?
Yeah.
And here comes Brandon Marsh, who didn't start the game, but he's got a chance to win it. And the Phillies struggling offensively, trying to win it with small ball tonight. JT, the lead runner, the winning run over at third base. 3-3, bottom of the 11th. Palencia at the belt.
Fly ball, left center field. That'll do it. Petro Armstrong going back. It's off the base of the wall. A little exclamation point from Brandon Marsh.
Oh, man.
Everybody touches their bag, and the Phillies win it in the bottom of the 11th inning by a final score of 4-3. This place is electric right now. Little small ball action led to some big ball action.
We, of course, look forward to another rivalry between the Yankees and the Red Sox. We're at the stadium in the Bronx. It is comfortable here. We have fans of both teams, and tonight the rubber game for a 3-game set. Things have turned for Carlos Rodon because there have been some bottoms, and now we seem to be real high on the mountaintop, huh?
Yes, he's better than he's ever been right here, right now, in his entire career. He's a different version of Carlos Rodon than he was even back with the Giants when he was dealing.
All right, so he'll get Jaron Duran, Rafael Devers, and Rob Refsnyder 1-2-3 with Jazz Chisholm in at third base. This is a two-hopper to Goldschmidt. There is a race to first. He will peel off, and he'll beat Duran. He's 1 down. Here is Rafael Devers, noted Yankee killer over his career with a .374 batting average, 10 homers, and an OPS over 1,200. As Devers reaches out, he sends a ground ball to Goldschmidt, and this race won't be nearly as close. There are 2 down. He went with a slider after getting him to swing and miss at 2 sinkers.
So now Rob Refsnyder.
Nothing up.
He got him swinging, and that is a strikeout in a 1-2-3 inning for Carlos Rodon.
Hunter Dobbins, the ultimate put up or shut up spot for him.
My dad was a diehard Red Sox fan, and I've said it before that if the Yankees were the last team to give me a contract, I'd retire.
Well, that's why I said to Aaron Bourne, I said I didn't know we offered him a contract.
Here's Ben Rice to lead things off. He's DHing tonight.
Well, that's going to get down over the head of Campbell and in front of Refsnyder. So a 2-strike hit from Ben Rice to lead things off for New York. And here comes big number 99. Again, rookie pitchers. He feasts on all of them, but against rookies, hitting .591, 6 home runs. With those numbers, be ready out in left field. Oh, this ball is smoked, and Aaron Judge has hurt a rookie again.
You know what? Hunter Dobbins might change his mind about wanting to play for the New York Yankees. That was a shot, and the 22nd home run of the season for the captain, Aaron Judge. That went 436 feet. That was not a right field home run.
RBI's 52 and 53 for the best hitter on the planet.
So Bellinger rounds one to first.
And there's 1 down.
Think it, don't say it. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Goldschmidt sends one sky high to center. Very good outfielder, Cedar Rafaela. There's the wind. You could see that blew that in probably 10, 12 feet. No wind was going to stop Judges from getting out.
Here's Jazz Chisholm.
Now 17 home runs allowed as Chisholm bounces one on the ground to second where Campbell is there to make the play. So
2-0 after 1.
The Red Sox will do what they've tried to do a lot, is dig out of a first inning hole.
After a 1-2-3 first from Rodon, he'll get Carlos Narvaez, a former Yankee. 2-2. Rodon, the lefty, ready to fire, and does, and he gets another strikeout. That's 2 in a row going back to the last. A changeup at 85, so you're seeing the entire arsenal from Rodon early. And now Abraham Toro.
Fastball swing on, bounce to third. Jazz takes his time, throws off balance right on the money. What a great play. That was beautiful. 6 up, 6 down for Rodon. Top of the order, here's Ben Rice. 2-2 pitch, open up the home first, single to right.
The progress that Rice, and that's a diving catch over there by Abraham Toro. He got robbed here by Toro.
It's a heck of a play by Abraham Toro. When a lefty hits it the opposite way like that on the line, your first reaction is put weight on your left leg, and he did a nice job of it.
I feel Devers leads off.
Devers is gone. Rodon is continuing a phenomenal start. A sinker there. He picks up strikeout number 4.
It's a new look for Rodon that's clearly got one of the best hitters in the game off guard.
Here now, Rob Refsnyder. You get the sense it's going to be very difficult for the lefty hitters all night long.
Refsnyder, right field judge, coming in, still coming in. The wind's got it, and he also has got it.
That's the one part of Aaron Judge's game that is overlooked because of his greatness offensively. He's coming in, he's battling that wind, and yet he has the grace of being able to keep steady and make that play look a lot easier than what it was.
He's got 2 outs here in the 5th, and the 3-2 to Rafaela. He's down, and he walks the speedy Cedar Rafaela, the center fielder, who will take first with 8 stolen bases.
Second walk for Rodon. It'll bring up Campbell, and Christian Campbell is about to see a lot of fastballs in on his hands.
Swings and sends this one deep down the line in right. This is close, and it is out of here. A Yankee Stadium home run for Christian Campbell.
Opposite field homer. Christian Campbell ties the game at 2.
Let the boos rain down. That's one of the best parts of hitting a home run at Yankee Stadium with a Red Sox uniform on, is just the boos from the crowd. What a big one.
2 down, bases empty. Here's LeMahieu.
LeMahieu hits this one hard. That sends Refsnyder back, and it is gone. 100-mile-an-hour rocket off the bat of DJ LeMahieu. He has been warm, and Dobbins finds himself and the Red Sox down a run. 3-2 Yankees.
He's in a good spot, and he, as you can see, that DJ swing is coming back. Obviously, the defense is flawless.
Welcome addition. Rodon upset with himself. He hit a batter and walked a batter, and that can be a formula for some distressing things, and he's going to have to pitch his way out. Here comes Matt Blakely.
And the Red Sox have 2-1 with none out for Carlos Narvaez.
That ball is drilled left field, and Narvaez has his moment. The former Yankee comes back to the stadium and delivers a 3-run blast to put Alex Cora's Red Sox ahead. Oh, what a moment for Carlos Narvaez.
My goodness, this kid is good.
And here comes Aaron Boone. And just 1 inning too long.
Now you start to play with fire, walking the 9-hole hitter to get back to the top for Durant to load him up. Back up the middle and through. That gets 1 in. Story hits third. He's coming in. And 2 RBI single for Jarren Duran, and the Red Sox now lead it 7-3. It went right back and up the hill at Hill.
Absolutely smoked by Duran, 110 miles an hour.
Jarren Duran coming up big.
Bases are loaded. Judge to third, Bellinger to second. Goldsmith takes his base, and that brings up Jazz Chisholm.
Sends this one to left, coming in, now going back to Duran. He's there to make the play. Judge will tag, and he will score the 4th run of the game for the Yankees as Chisholm drives him in.
The bases are loaded with Bellinger going to third, Goldsmith to second, and that's going to bring up Trent Grisham, left-hand hitting center fielder.
3-2, 2 outs. There will be. Did he hold up? He did, says the third base umpire. A Tomlinson, and that's ball 4. It's 7-5.
Here's just about the Red Sox most valuable player the last 2 weeks, Abraham Toro.
That ball smoked. Right, Judge looks, and it is way gone. What a night for Abraham Toro as he turned that pitch from Loaisaga into the second deck.
Bomb to right field, and it is 8-5 Red Sox in New York.
Here's Trevor Story.
And this one sends Judge backtracking, and it's gone.
Story hits an opposite field home run, and it is 9-5 Red Sox. It's a home run party in the 8th. Raffy Devers will see Brent Hedrick.
Rafael Devers, right field, say goodbye. What a shot off the bat of Devers. 111 miles an hour, and another second deck shot for the Red Sox.
That's Raffy Devers' 30th career home run against the New York Yankees. The most by any active major leaguer.
One down brings up Aaron Judge. Runner at first, 11-5 Red Sox.
Center field. Hit well. Hit very well. And gone!
Two-run homer, second homer tonight. And it's now an 11-7 ball game.
Aroldis Chapman is on. Alex Cora wanted to avoid it, but he is not going to mess around. It is a safe situation because the tying run is on deck. Swing and a miss. Ball game over, and the Red Sox win the series in New York. A splitter blows Volpe away. The Red Sox offense erupts. 11 runs on 12 hits.
The tarp is off the field at Nationals Park, and we are getting ready for baseball in this rubber game between the Nationals and the Rangers. Trevor Williams, 33-year-old right-hander, back to the bump at Nationals Park. Rangers loading up their lineup with left-handed bats. Josh Smith, one of them. He will lead off for them. Another fastball from Trevor Williams, and his first strikeout gets Josh Smith on just 4 pitches.
Sam Haggerty, switch hitting outfielder. He's in right field today.
Right back out there with the four-seamer for Trevor Williams. Back-to-back Ks, both with a four-seam fastball. The slumping Corey Seager here with 2 outs and nobody on.
Swinging a line drive toward the middle. Nunez ranges to the right side of the infield, has it, almost stumbles, straightens, throws on the run in time for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Trevor Williams.
Jacob Blatt starts it off.
Yeah, the 29-year-old from Kent State making his second start of his career. Yes, he's starting, but he's pretty much taking this mindset as he's a reliever, just pitching the first inning.
Change atop the Nationals lineup today. Alex Call will be the leadoff man for Davey Martinez.
2-2 pitch, and he gets a strikeout of Alex Call. So a good way to start the day for Jacob. So a man on with 1 out, and Ahmed Rosario, the batter. 1 strike pitch. Bouncer up the middle. That has a chance to be 2. Simeon gets 1. Throws on to first for the double play, and the inning is over.
Well, Marcus Simeon turned that double play, and he'll lead things off here in the second in this 0-0 affair.
Ground ball shortstop, and that one took a weird hop on Nunez, and it dies out in left field. Simeon is aboard. We'll see if they charge an error on Nunez or if they chalk that one up to a bad hop.
Yeah, bad hop. Ooh. It got off his palm of his hand and then popped up and got him. But it did take a high hop.
Oh,
it was a bad hop, and then off his hand got him in the face.
So here comes Evan Carter. And Evan Carter hits a ball well. Deep out to right field. Call is back near the wall. Gone! Evan Carter's second home run of the year. And he gives the Rangers an early 2-0 lead.
Well, great start for the Texas Rangers. Yesterday they got off to a 2-0 lead in the first. Here in the second inning, Evan Carter gets a fastball and crushes it.
1-2 now on the right-handed hitting Jake Berger.
And that's in the air left field. Wood on the run. He's looking up. That one's off the base of the fence. And heading to second base is Berger. Third hit of the inning for the Rangers. Berger's 11th double this year. 8th place hitter. And he lifts one out to right field. That will take Call back a few steps. He'll make the grab. Berger can tag and move up to third base. So another potential run is only 90 feet away. And here's Jonah Heim.
Swung on, slow ground ball right side, fielded by Lowe. He'll flip to Williams, who's covering in plenty of time for out number 3. Nathaniel Lowe leads off for the Nationals.
Strike 3 called. Latz gets Lowe watching a fastball at the knees over the inner half of the plate.
Switch hitting Josh Bell stands in now.
And he gets him looking with the changeup. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Just changing the speeds, gets the call. Jonah Heim gets the credit for taking this changeup just below the zone and pulling it up, presenting it as a strike.
2 out, nobody on. Here's Riley Adams. Tremendous power when he connects.
As he strikes out Adams. And he strikes out the side of the second inning. Jacob Blatt's on fire.
Here's Corey Seager.
The pitch. Fly ball off the end of his bat. Shallow center out. Nunez. In comes Young. Young dives. He caught it. A headlong diving backhanded catch in shallow left center field, and Jacob Young sticks the landing. Fine play coming in and over in shallow left center for the second out of the inning, robbing Seager of a blue pin. Here's the pitch to Jacob Young.
That one's hit well. It scoots off the back of the mound and enters center field. So a one-out single here in the third for Jacob Young. Let's see if the Nats try and put these wheels in motion here. Nasim Nunez, good speed in the box. Jacob Young, great speed down at first.
Runner going, a swing and a miss for the strikeout. Throw to second won't be in time. No, it is. He came off the bag. And it's a strike him out, throw him out, double play to get Latz out of the inning.
And this is now the third time in this series that a Nationals base runner has slid into second base safely and then come off the bag and been tagged out. Jacob Latz still out there. Faced just 9 hitters, and he'll get the top third of the Nats order here in the fourth. Call going to send a high fly ball down the line and left. Will it stay fair? It will, and it's out of here. Alex Call, his second home run of this homestand, and he gets the Nats on the board in the fourth. It's 2-1.
Alex Call dropped the head on it. Number 2 of the season in this one. Gets the place going a little bit. We got some offense.
1-2 to Wood. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a changeup.
7th strikeout of the game. This one on a breaking ball.
And that one misses low, ball 4. Just the second walk that Latz has allowed today. Jonah Heim walks out there. And here comes Mike Maddox.
Man, you're already at 60 pitches. This is more than I thought Jacob Latz would have today.
Saw Jonah pointing into the dugout there. Yeah, now here comes Matt Lucero. And you're wondering, I'm just watching Jacob fiddling with his fingers. And that's going to do it for Jacob. So the walk to Rosario, and whatever happened to that thumb, enough to spell the end of his day. What a job, though, by Jacob Latz. So now Webb will begin by dealing with Nathaniel Lowe.
Lowe going to get one up the middle. Rosario will think about turning for third, and he will.
Maybe.
Throw coming from Carter, not in time. And the Nats have runners at the corners here in the fourth.
Chance for the Nationals to tie it or maybe do some more.
Ground ball right side. Bell going to have to book it down the line. They get the trail runner, and Bell beats out the relay throw. So Rosario comes in to score on the fielder's choice, and we've got a tie ball game.
Now Rangers need to come up with some offense here. This one out to right center field and gets down, bangs up against the wall, and Smith cruises to second with a one-out double.
That'll do it for Trevor Williams. Davey Martinez is going to come get his veteran right-hander. It'll be Brad Lord coming out of the pen to try and keep this a 2-2 game in the fifth.
Well, bouncer up the middle. And boy, was Nunez positioned well, but could not get it over to first accurately or in time. And so Haggerty's on, and they're on the corners. 3-2. And that's low, ball 4. They are loaded up. Semien coming up, Rangers' hottest hitter. Bouncer shortstop. Nunez will make the play to first, and they get the out, but the Rangers pick up the run, and that's interesting. Yeah, the force at the plate. I don't know, the ball probably not hit enough to think about a double play, but he just took the out at first base. Rangers happy about that.
It's the 8th inning, and the Nationals go to the bullpen for right-hander Cole Henry. Second time in his big league career he will pitch on consecutive days.
With Evan Carter coming to the plate, he is having a day. He has a homer, he has a double, and he has a single. Looking for a triple.
Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Carter threw the fastball, strikes out for the first out in the 8th inning. Ranger done the most damage with a 2-run homer, double, and single is sent back to the dugout.
Berger 2 for 3 today.
That ball slugged deep out to left. Wood is back. It is gone. Berger makes it a 3-hit day, and he gives the Rangers their 4th run of the ball game. It's 4-2.
Rangers have taken a 4-2 lead at the top of the 9th. Andrew Chafin try and hold it there. He'll face Josh Smith, Sam Haggerty, and Corey Seager.
This one hit on the ground between first and second, and Smith has his second hit of the game. Well, the Rangers piling up the hits today.
Pop up back up short. Luis Garcia Jr. will get there. Haggerty retired. Brings up Corey Seager, who walked in the 5th inning, but still 0 for to first. Nathaniel Lowe will spin and throw right on the money to Abrams. Look at with Andrew Chafin with the stretch at first base. That's a big league athlete right there. Go 3-6-1 on the double play to get the Nats out of the top of the ninth.
Robert Garcia on the mound here.
I feel like you don't see this too often. Two guys who got traded for each other very recently go head-to-head, and Lowe gonna line one to deep left. Back on it is Ozuna. It goes off his glove. Nathaniel Lowe will cruise into second with a double. Potential tying run will come to the plate here in the ninth as Lowe gets the better of Robert Garcia. Now Josh Bell.
Pitch on the way, and that is on the corner. Strike three called, and Bell goes down looking for the second out of the inning.
It's a pitcher's zone today. Give Jonah Heim credit. Frames it up. Gets the call on the changeup.
So with two gone, Riley Adams the hitter. One strike away from wrapping this one up, and it's on the way. And there's a swing and a miss. Adams strikes out. Garcia locks down the win, and the Rangers take this series from the Nats. 4-2 the final score.
The Mets look for the sweep of the three-game series against the Colorado Rockies. The Mets have played 6 games on this road trip so far. They've gone 4-2, and with a little better late-inning luck in L.A., they might have been 6-0.
It's been a team effort, and I really feel this team is really coming together.
Uber talented Chase Dollander out of Evans, Georgia, by way of the University of Tennessee.
It'll be the 10th start, just the second since coming off the injured list.
For Lindor, he's had 289, 14 home runs, 38 RBIs.
Another 3-2 backdoor curveball, strike three called, and it caught the edge for an out.
Well, it's a Mets team that hasn't seen Dollander, so you haven't seen that curveball, which is a very good pitch.
2 up and 2 down, top of the first. Chase Dollander now facing Juan Soto, and the 0-1. Line the other way is a base hit going into left field. Toward the alley, Beck cuts it off, spins and fires in, holding Soto on with a single. So a 2-out hit for Juan Soto, and it'll bring up Pete Alonso.
Pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with a curveball. Dollander bookends the first inning with 2 punch-outs.
Tyler McGill pitches for the Mets. He gave up 4 runs in the first inning against the Dodgers last time out, then leaned on his slider, and it was extremely effective. He was able to throw 5 scoreless innings after the first.
Righty hitter Jordan Beck.
2-2 to Beck. And he blew him away with a fastball, 95 miles an hour. So McGill starts his day with a strikeout.
And here's Ryan Ritter. 1 out, bottom of the first, 0-2 pitch. Got him looking right down the middle with 96. Back-to-back punchies. Here's Hunter Goodman DHing today. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out the side to start his day in Colorado. Beck, Ritter, and Goodman down the line. Scoreless game through 1 inning here in Colorado. Jeff McNeil leads off the top of the second for the Mets against 23-year-old righty Chase Dollander. Hit high in the air and deep to right field. Freeman going back to the wall. He looks up, and it's gone. Deja vu for Jeff McNeil. Same spot in a Rockies bullpen. A solo shot well deep to right, 411 feet, and it's 1-0 New York in the top of the second inning. Last night went 4-14. This one just 4-11.
He is certainly getting back to the Jeff McNeil of old form.
And now Mauricio hit the longest home run for the Mets this season, playing for a 3rd straight day.
The 1-1. Swinging a line drive right field. That's a base hit. When Mauricio has been feeling it here in Colorado. He singles to start his day. Here the Mets already have a 1-0 lead. Top of the second inning. 2 on, 1 out for Alvarez. Batting right-handed. Alvarez fists one in the air to shallow center. Here comes Hilliard. Not going to get it. Great read by Mauricio. He's rounding third. There is no throw to the plate. Mauricio scores standing up. Alvarez fists one to center and gives the Mets a 2-0 lead with an RBI single. And McGill's now walked back-to-back hitters. Here's Orlando Arcia. 2-0 Mets, bottom of the second inning. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. McGill bounces back with a big slider strikeout of Arcia. 2 gone. And here is the catcher, Braxton Fulford. Breaking ball lifted in the air to left center field. Tyrone Taylor sprinting over to the gap, makes the catch on the run, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left. Back here in Colorado, we go to the 3rd inning. Mets 2, Rockies nothing.
And Juan Soto set to lead off for the Mets. Payoff pitch.
Swung on, rocketed out to right field and down, a base hit. Soto's 2 for 2. Freeman tosses it in. And the Mets have the leadoff man on in the 3rd inning. And here comes Pete Alonso with a runner at first base and nobody out.
That ball gets away, and Soto gets up and runs to second. The right fielder Freeman just now getting to it, and Soto will stop at second base. So an errant pickoff throw by Dolander, and Soto moves into scoring position.
Pete is on an absolute tear right now. Last 15 games, batting .310 with 6 homers and 20 RBIs. Swung on, hit in the air pretty deep. Left center field, Beck's on the run. He'll turn and just watch this one fly into the first row in left center field. A 2-run home run for Pete Alonso. He has tied David Wright. 242 career home runs, and the Mets have a 4-0 lead.
10 home runs shy of Darryl Strawberry.
Number 16 overall for Pete.
Folks at home, you might be witnessing an MVP season. You might have your Met fans have your first National League Most Valuable Player. If he keeps going like this, he's going to win it.
McNeil's down on strikes for the first out here in the 3rd. Ronnie Mauricio's next. 1-1. Swung on, floated out towards shallow center. Hilliard got a slow start. He comes in, not going to get there. It falls in front of him and Ritter.
Nothing was going right for Ronnie once he came up in L.A., and now everything is going right for Mauricio.
Mauricio will walk into second base with a stolen base. So here's Tyrone Taylor. 1-0 to Taylor, is swung on and rocketed to the corner and left. It's down, a base hit and going to the wall. Mauricio to 3rd. He's coming to the plate. He'll score standing. Taylor to second with a stand-up RBI double. And the Mets have a 5-0 lead in the 3rd inning over Colorado.
Last 2 nights, we're starting to see this play like Coors Field finally, at least for the Met offense.
Out number 2. Ryan Ritter next to the plate. 1-2 from McGill. Check swing, did he go around? Yes, he did, says Jeremy Rehack. Alvarez applies the tag. Ritter down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's Jeff McNeil, 1 for 2 with runners at 1st and 2nd and 2 away. Swung on and crushed out to right field. Freeman going back to the warning track. It is gone. Halfway into the seats in the lower area in right field. 2nd home run of the game for Jeff McNeil. 3rd in the last 2 games. This one a 3-run shot to bust this ball game open. 8-0 Mets in the 4th inning.
Hilliard, Arcia, and Fulford for the Rockies, who have 2 base runners today. A couple of walks.
Tyler McNeil, who walked a couple in the 2nd, but has not given up a hit over the first 4 innings.
Sam will drive this. The no-hitter is gone into the corner. Takes a big bounce. Long run for Soto, but they will hold Hilliard at 2nd. Sam Hilliard continuing his run of extra base hits. Ends the no-hit bid here in the 5th. Hilliard stayed at 2nd. 1 down. And Braxton Fulford is hit up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Hilliard rounds 3rd. He scores. Braxton Fulford gets Colorado on the board. It's 8-1. Jordan Beck now struck out to begin the ball game. Flied to left his last time up. 1-0 pitch. A little cue shot. Takes a funny bounce and skips by Alonso into right field. And Jordan Beck has the craziest RBI double you would want. It's 8-2 New York.
2 away, and Brett Beatty next to the plate with McNeil off 2nd. Swung on, hit pretty deep right field. This one's got a chance. Freeman turns, and this one's gone into the Rockies bullpen in right. A 2-run shot for Brett Beatty. 4th home run of the game for the Mets. For Beatty, it's number 7, and it's a 10-2 Mets lead.
2 outs after that leadoff double. 2 pop-outs for the Rockies. Hunter Goodman, the next hitter. And he'll hit this one into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. It will score a run. Tyler Freeman will jog around 3rd base and get home. A broken bat RBI single for Hunter Goodman. Rockies are back on the board. It is 10-3.
Top of the 8th, 10-3 Mets. Here's Alonso, who made history in the 3rd inning at his 242nd home run of his Mets career. Hit high and deep to left field. Beck going back to the track. He looks up, and it is gone. 2-run home run, Pete Alonso. 12-3 Mets in the top of the 8th, and now 1 more person to jump on that leaderboard list. Career home run number 243. He is now 2nd all-time on the Mets home run list. Darryl Strawberry, the only one that awaits him at 252. Another 2 home run game for Alonso. What a week out west. Unbelievable.
Pretty spectacular.
17 home runs in 2025. One out, ninth inning, 12-3 Met lead. Here's Francisco Alvarez, who's had 2 hits. Swinging a high, deep drive to center field. Hilliard going back to the track. He's at the wall, and it's gone. Another Met home run, and for Francisco Alvarez, a sigh of relief. Boy, he needed that. Just his second home run of the season, and the Mets have a 13-3 lead. For Alvarez, it's his first home run since his second game back from injury this year, April the 26th in Washington. 26 games without a long ball. He puts one into the trees, so Freeman is on with a 3-base hit. Here's Beck, leadoff man.
And that's down the left field line. Jordan Beck brings home Freeman, and Jordan will have his second double of the game.
Ryan Ritter back down the line at third. The 2-2 is a little chopper up the third baseline. That's going to be a base hit, and a run will score. Ryan Ritter gets his third hit as a big leaguer and his first RBI. It's 13-5 New York.
Here's Ryan McMahon, who has 2 of their 10 hits.
2-2 pitch. Grounded right side. Pete's got it. Races to the bag himself. In time. Ball game over. The Mets win it 13-5. They have swept the season series from the Colorado Rockies. They go 5-2 on this West Coast trip. Get to 18 games over 500. Pete Alonso makes history, hitting home run number 243.
Man, it was packed before the game. Fans lining up to get a Brent Rooker bobblehead.
As both these ball clubs are desperately trying to get back into it, between the A's and the Baltimore Orioles, 2 out of 3 is going to be key as we have the rubber game of the 3-game set.
Jacob Lopez, obviously the left-hander. I mean, he's 0-4. They don't score a lot of runs for him. Been up and down 3 times from their AAA affiliate, Las Vegas.
Lopez has been on the bump. The A's have been outscored 41-8. That's outside on Rutschman. A lot of pitches early on Holiday and Rutschman. Adley works the 1-out walk. So the former Athletic off a huge night. Ramon Laureano hit a 2-run home run, had 3 hits, and drove in 3 for the Orioles.
And he's called out on strikes in the upper outer portion of the strike zone. Jacob Lopez spots up a fastball and posts a scoreless first inning.
Yuki Sagano, 35-year-old veteran out of Japan. One time he's given over in those 12 starts more than 3 runs. Has given the Orioles a chance to win every time he's gone to the mound.
Second out of the bottom of the first inning. Butler at second.
And here's Soderstrom, who stands in batting 256.
3-2 payoff pitch is a curveball. Little flare, shallow center. That's dropping fast, and it gets down. Butler will come home to score, and Soderstrom has an RBI single. The A's, for the first time this series, strike first, and it happens here in the series finale.
Yeah, Sody popping the top on the scoring.
Urias cruises into second with his 6th double of the year, and the hot hitting against the Athletics continues. Now 19 for his last 49. Tying run into scoring position, and nobody out.
Well, you got to hit a ball to the right side here.
Swung on him, missed, gets him with a breaking ball. Perfect pitch. Slow curve, and so Kowser K's.
Second walk handed out by Jacob Lopez. And now it creates an opportunity for Dylan Carlson, who's going to bat here with 2 outs and runners at first and third. Rivera goes from first. The 0-2 is high. They throw in at third base. It's off the glove of Muncy. Muncy now has got Rivera in a rundown, but the run is going to count as Urias crossed. What a funky play, but the Orioles have tied up this game.
And what is Emmanuel Rivera doing? They're already in scoring position. He runs himself into the third out, but again, as you mentioned, the run does score, tied up 1-1.
Take him any way you can get him.
Luis Urias, he has got a base hit after his brother got the double to start off the top half of the inning.
That'll bring up our old friend Johnny Pareda.
Pareda went down to AAA, batted .346 and 26 at-bats. 3-2, Urias is going. Line drive, fair, down the left field line. That'll get into the corner. Urias rounds third. He will come home to score as Pareda pulls up at second base with an RBI double. They set Urias in motion, and Pareda did the rest.
Athletics able to take a 2-1 lead.
That's an E3. That ball just ate up Emmanuel Rivera.
So first and third, still only 1 out in this inning.
Pressure has not seemed to phase him at all over his last 19 games. .392, a doubles machine with 12 5 home runs, 10 runs batted in, 21 RBIs, already a single and a run scored in the first inning. 1-2 off the pitcher's mound, short hop. Henderson can't make a play at second or first. Pareda comes in to score. Great hustle from all parties of the Athletics. Denzel Clark dove into second base. There was no play there, and Butler did not give up after it hit the mound. An RBI for Lawrence, his 29th of the year, and it's 3-1. So back-to-back errors committed by the Orioles, and they've led to 2 runs. Jacob Wilson on an 8-game hitting streak. 6 of his last 8 games have been multi-hit affairs, including the last 4 games straight. We get to watch something special day in and day out. And now he'll ground it through for a base hit. Clark getting the windmill home. Carlson is not going to come up firing, and Wilson drives home yet another run. 4-1 the score. Wow, this is unbelievable.
I mean, it feels automatic. And I know this game is not that easy, and Jacob Wilson is making it look about as simple as it gets.
4 runs in against Sagano. This is unheard of. It's just the second time that Sagano has allowed this many runs. Payoff pitch. Bounce towards third. Glove by Arias. Goes to second. On to first in time. And finally, the double play that Sagano and company had been waiting on. But 3 runs are in for the A's here in the second. Now Jacob Lopez, his #1 goal is to get the bats back up. Fire a shutout inning.
And the Orioles trying to get something cooking here in the third. A pair on for Gunnar Henderson.
A little noise and a lot of traffic again around Lopez.
Breaking ball swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove of Pareda. Down he goes. Big strikeout for Lopez. He now struck out 4. And there are 2 outs here in the third.
And it's a big second out for the O's. Calling on Ramon Laureano, clutch yesterday. 3 hits, including a 2-run home run.
3-2 in the air to right. Butler moves over, and he's got it.
Lopez finds a way to wiggle out of the jam. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. Lopez doing a nice job. He's retired 5 of 6. Here is Kobe Mayo, the designated hitter.
Yanked foul. Oh, what a catch!
Attaboy! Oh, man. I mean, he had about as good a jump as Denzel Clark gets.
Mayo scoops this one back up towards center field. It'll bounce in front of Denzel Clark, and it's a base hit.
So now here 3-2, you got to make a pitch.
90th pitch of the game for Lopez. And it's a beauty, striking out Rivera. Got him with the slider, and Lopez has a scoreless 4th.
Newcomb has retired the first 2 that he has faced, and that's going to get us to Adley Rutschman.
Right back up the middle. Urias with the backhand. Across his body and throw up the line, and Soderstrom trying to apply a tag, but Rutschman got out of the way. Urias made an incredible defensive effort to get that ball in the first place, and then an off-balance throw, almost a highlight reel play. Bouncing ball, Urias dives, another chance, throws to second, and he got him. The game finds you, Dallas Braden, and it found Urias twice, made up for not even a mistake, but just a beautiful defensive gem.
Flash the leather, Louie. That a bang?
It's Jacob Wilson to lead things off, and he grounds it down the third baseline. Got a chance for 2. And he will get to second base with a leadoff double. Multi-hit game after multi-hit game. That's 5 multi-hit games in a row now, and 7 of his last 9.
87 pitches. Big 3-run second inning right now, putting Sagano on the hook here in the 5th inning as he departs for Scott Blewett in his return.
Scott Blewett is the new pitcher for the Orioles with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th, 2 on, 1 out, 4-1 A's.
Here's Muncy, and Max is 0 for 2.
Pitch on the way, broken bat, grounded to third base, fielded by Urias, slings to second one, throws on to first base, in time, double play. The Athletics are going to check. It was bang bang at first.
Yeah, Max Muncy, I think you can see well onto the bag, really with his entire foot.
As we figured, the call was going to be overturned, and it didn't take long either. So the Athletics are going to have runners at first and third with 2 outs now. And Blewett, he is going to face off against Seth Brown.
Started with a leadoff double, then a walk. 2 on, nobody out. You'd think that they could capitalize here, but now with 2 outs and 2 strikes, Brown has to protect.
And they got it. Wow, on the bottom outside corner, Brown frozen and in disbelief. Blewett makes the pitch. 2 left aboard for the Athletics.
Yennier Cano will take over for the Orioles.
Lately been very good. So it's a matter of, can you throw strikes
And when he does, he's usually able to keep the ball on the ground, sinker, slider.
Off the glove of Cano, sprints after it with the bare hand, off balance, and in time to get the out.
The only way you can get Jacob Wilson out. Right back up the middle. Can you field your position? You know, Yadier Cano's a big guy, but he's, do I want to say cat-like? Yeah, a little bit.
1-1. Whoa! Look at the reflexes by Cano. Well, you test me right, test me left.
Field your position. Who says they're not athletes? Cano is laughing as he shakes the dirt out of his belt. Back-to-back 1-3 putouts for the A's here in the 7th.
And with a smile on his face the entire time.
2 outs, nobody on Tyler Soderstrom. Cano would like somebody else to do the fielding. And in fact, it'll go to Emmanuel Rivera. First pitch swinging. Ground out. Rivera takes it over himself. 3 up, 3 down. Cano, king of efficiency and fielding in the 7th.
A 4-1 A's lead with 2 outs. Here in the top of the 8th, a runner on second. And Colton Cowser is up against TJ McFarland in his 20th appearance. On the ground, diving play by Urias. Spins, throws to first, and he makes another beauty. Wow! Luis Urias, have a day defensively. 4-1 the score here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Max Muncy leads off. And launches one deep to left. You can kiss that ball goodbye.
Well, somebody in South Natoma's just got a souvenir.
Man, did he get a hold of that one. Muncy's 3rd of the year, and his last 2 homers here on this homestand have both been moonshots. Well, Dallas, 5-1 the score. 4-run lead for the A's. What time is it?
It's Miller time.
Ground ball, this should do it. To first, Soderstrom takes it himself, and Mason Miller finishes off the game. The A's win 5-1, a 4-run victory over the Baltimore Orioles. The first series win in over a month. This is a good sign to see these Athletics who battled hard at the back end of this homestand heading back on the road looking for more.
It's Tyler Anderson on the mound, and the Angels hoping to ride his left arm to a series sweep today.
Yeah, and he's thrown the ball exceptionally well all season long. ERA 3.86 for Tyler Anderson, 2-2, and the team has won 9 of 12 starts.
JP has been really locked in, especially since the start of the last homestand. Able to work a leadoff walk. Crawford, one of the higher walk rates in baseball. Gets aboard right away, and here is Julio. Julio's really been seeing the ball well. He's had a terrific series defensively as well. He was magnificent in game 1, not just the home run robbery. He was busy all over the place out there in center.
He rolls this one back to the mound. Anderson fires a little bit high to second. Kingery making sure that he got the out, touching the bag there. So the Angels do get the lead runner, Crawford, at second base, 1 away.
Yeah, at that point, you want to make sure you're on the bag if you're Kingery. And there's no more in that neighborhood play. Could be reviewed, so might have been off there. He sees off. He has got to go back and step on the base. No chance then at that point.
Here's Arozarena, 3 hits last night for the Mariners left fielder. Now the Mariners have now lost season-long 5 in a row. They've dropped 10 of their last 13. This is down the right field line, and a fair ball to the base of the fence. Julio looks no worse for the wear. He is flying around, lost his helmet, and he scores standing. Randy Arozarena. RBI double right away. The Mariners on the board, 1-0.
Oh, Julio getting tested straight away, and he looked great running the bases, and the Mariners will certainly take that, a run on the board early. That's a great start to this one for the M's.
He was flying, bringing home the mail, and here's Mitch Garver with a chance to drive in a run.
Arozarena's going to third, and Garver skies it in the left field. Taylor Ward's going back on it, makes the catch. And Arozarena has to hustle back to second base. So the second out of the inning is a fly out to left. So 2 down as Tyler Anderson tries to limit the damage, and Dylan Moore digs in. Pitch to Dylan Moore is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and that will end the top of the first inning.
George Kirby on the mound, only his 4th start this year. And Kirby has lost his first 3, has not quite gotten back to form after a shoulder injury. Took the first 2 months of the season away from him.
But he does have outstanding stuff. Throws a lot of strikes, fastball, high percentage, about 57%, touching 98.
Swing and a miss, 97 up and in, almost losing his helmet. George Kirby with a good-looking strikeout right away. I think about this series from the Angels' perspective, and they're looking up at the standings right now, and they're saying, hey, we're not too far away from the Mariners. This ball is plugged out to center. Julio in front of the warning track. Angels now just 2 games behind the M's after taking the first 2 games of the series. 2 up and 2 down. 9th game for Trout since coming off the injured list. Missed about a month with a knee injury. 97 up out of the zone, and some good stuff early from Kirby. 2 strikeouts, including one to Mike Trout in a 1-2-3 first inning.
Third batter that Tyler Anderson's hit this year. Now with Williamson up there, you almost kind of expect, we've seen it in this series, the bottom of the order trying to bunt, get these guys in scoring position.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. That changeup darted off the plate. Williamson went after it. Second strikeout for Tyler Anderson. Cole Young at the plate, had a couple of hits yesterday, his first career multi-hit game. Here's a fly ball out to right center field. Taylor got a good jump after it. He was shaded over that way anyway.
Runner will advance to third base, and that'll make it runners at the corners with 2 down, top of the order. Back to J.P. Crawford. Lined in the left field, right at Taylor Ward, and he'll put it away, and that will end the Mariners' top of the second.
Really good first inning for Kirby.
It was fantastic. You think about his last start, he needed 30 pitches to get through that first inning. He needs just 10 to get through today's.
Swing and a miss, chasing a slider, well located off the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first 4 batters for Kirby. Leadoff man sat down. Here is Chris Taylor. Strike 3 call. 97-mile-an-hour heater again. Kirby is pumping fastballs and has already struck out 4.
I really like how north and south he is, and every once in a while pops in with that slider east to west.
The 0-1 pitch to the window off. He's swinging a ground ball to short. Up with the ball, J.P. Crawford. The throw to first in time to get O'Hoppe. That's going to retire the side. 6 in a row set down by George Kirby.
Yeah, the numbers overall, an OPS of over 1,000 and 21 extra base hits.
Ground ball eats up Rengifo. Caroms to Neto. He's got no chance at that point. Julio is aboard.
Julio in the batter's box and ready to hit. Got the foot down for the fastball and pulls this down the left field line. He's just so incredibly strong. He hits the ball so darn hard.
Well, the Mariners with the leadoff man aboard for the 3rd straight inning. See what they can do with it. Here's Randy.
This is punished on a line to left field. It skims to the base of the wall. Julio will be held, and Randy is in with his 2nd double.
2nd and 3rd, nobody out, and Tyler Anderson in a world of trouble here.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Big strikeout. Tyler Anderson there, 3rd of the game.
It's Dylan Moore at the plate. He struck out his first time. It was a long at bat, but eventually Anderson got him. Here it's grounder to 3rd. Rengifo now has the runner. He tags Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez, who was off the bag, he started the run home, took a couple of too many steps. And Rengifo tags out J-Rod for the 2nd out of the inning. What a break for the Angels there.
Huge break right there.
Now it's Polanco at a base hit earlier. He's barely played against lefties this year.
The 1-2. Polanco swings and misses, and Tyler Anderson gets out of a jam here in the Mariner 3rd.
Well, George Kirby has looked great so far today. 6 up, 6 down, 4 strikeouts for George. He's been super efficient.
Strike 3 call. George Kirby collects career strikeout number 500. One of the fastest Mariners in franchise history to 500 career strikeouts.
When you look at these starts, with George Kirby coming back, and you say, okay, well, he's lost all 3 of them. But every single start so far, Aaron, he's had, a lot of good.
Dylan Moore in right field today with the sunglasses on. 2 outs. Trying to shake off a little bit of that rust, and now today looking as good as he has all year.
Swung on and missed. Upstairs, 97, crackled it right by him. And George Kirby is on fire. 9 up, 9 down, 6 strikeouts against the Angels.
Mariners have had traffic against Anderson every inning. Already 9 at-bats with the runner in scoring position. Not a whole lot to show for it for the Mariners.
He's going to line it, and Nolan Schanuel goes up to get it. Nice play by Nolan Schanuel at first base. J.P. Crawford slams his helmet to the ground in disgust.
It's like, the next thing we need to check off, not that we wanted to, was George Kirby throwing out at the stretch. He hasn't had a base runner on all day.
So Taylor Ward stands in with Trout at first base.
Taylor Ward with a fly ball to left. That's a no-doubter. The Angels are on the board of the 4th as Taylor Ward drives a 2-run homer.
Well, those swings, those power swings continue for Taylor Ward in that conversation for maybe the All-Star game. 18 home runs, 45 RBI now on the season. Taylor Ward crushed that one. 107.5 off the bat like Trout did. Just like that, the Halos are up 2-1. Started with Trout swing, followed by a great swing from Taylor Ward.
Mariners now have 2 on with 2 outs for Jorge Polanco. And right now the Mariners are starving for a base hit with a man on in scoring position. Now 1 for 12.
Into center field, base hit. Jorge Polanco has tied this game up. Arozarena is in. Garver pushes into third. And we are right back where we started. Big base hit from Polanco.
And the Mariners needed that. And now they need another one. Runners still out of the corners for Donovan Solano.
I mean, they have made Anderson work. He's over 90 pitches here in the 5th.
Into center field, dropping, base hit. Donovan Solano has just given the Mariners the lead. 3-2 in the 5th inning. And those clutch base hits the Mariners have been looking for. They show up here in the 5th inning.
George Kirby working now with a 1-run advantage. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. He gets O'Hoppe looking with a fastball, and that is strikeout number 10 already on the afternoon for George Kirby. 1 away for the Angels here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Big bouncer Cole Young charges onto first. 2 outs.
Joe Adell with 2 homers last night electrified the crowd. Gave us some fireworks before the post-game fireworks.
Swing and a miss, chop center for strike 3, and that is strikeout number 11, 1 shy of George's career high. And he pitches through 5 innings, has given up only 2 runs.
Well, George Kirby back up on the mound for the Mariners. He's been awesome today against the Angels. Mariners leading 3-2.
He goes around. 12 strikeouts for George Kirby this afternoon, matching a career high.
Here is Neto. Neto in play to right field. Fillmore, 2 outs. All right, Kirby, 12 strikeouts. The first Mariner pitcher with 12 strikeouts against the Angels since King Felix did it. Randy Johnson, the last one to strike out 13. So that's the territory we're talking about today for George against this ball club.
Swung on, popped up. Third base, foul territory. Williamson giving it a look. Garver over as well. Williamson right there. He reaches out. He makes the catch. Stumbles and falls, but he's got it. Right at the camera well. Williamson hauls it in, and that's it for the Angels. They go 1, 2, 3 here in the 6th, and George Kirby hangs another 0 against the Angels. Trout the tying run. Kirby looking to set his career high.
He froze him. A 97-mile-an-hour bolt right over the plate. A career day. A day of pure dominance for George Kirby. His 13th strikeout.
Kirby just 2 hits allowed. Working here in the 7th. 88 pitches. He's trying to get through the 7th.
96 on the outer black, and it just continues for George Kirby. His 14th strikeout. 2 up and 2 down.
He continues to dazzle here in Anaheim. What a day it's been for George. Swung on, line drive. It's snared by J.P. Crawford on the dive, and that's it for the Angels. George Kirby goes 1, 2, 3 here in the 7th on a day where he sets his career high 14 strikeouts. Domination against the Angels here in Anaheim.
Now the 3-time MVP, the future Hall of Famer, Mike Trout, draws another mound visit. Trout has hit 3 walk-off home runs in his career, but he has not hit one in close to 10 years.
Hey, got him. The slider puts Trout away and seals a win for the Mariners. A thriller in Southern California on a pretty historic day for George Kirby. The Mariners hang a W. They go 3-2 the final score.
Clayton Kershaw 24 strikeouts away from 3,000. Mike McGreevy, who is opposing Kershaw today, seems like 24,000 innings away from catching Clayton Kershaw. 2 opposite ends of the experience spectrum.
Michael McGreevy, who starts for the first time this year for the Cardinals.
Well, Michael McGreevy has been so good in his big league career so far. Limited, right? But this guy has done nothing but earn this opportunity.
Shohei Ohtani standing in his first at bat.
We welcome Shohei Ohtani, and his first pitch is sent to the gap in left center field. That is slicing away from Barreto, and it gets down and all the way to the wall. Shohei Ohtani ambushes the first pitch of the game for McGreevy and gets in a second with a stand-up double. Wasting no time trying to exercise the Risp demons that they have faced the first 2 games of the series.
1 for 25 so far. They've stranded 21 runners, looking for 22 here in the first inning.
Mookie Betts
Betts hits it hard. Caught by Arenado, who cannot double up Ohtani. Arenado going to his left, took a run away from the Dodgers.
Arenado did it with the bat with the walk-off yesterday, doing it with the leather here in the first inning.
Teoscar Hernandez, 1 out of 4 in the series, a double and 2 strikeouts.
Chopper toward third. A good throw gets him out of it. And Arenado with a perfect peg. Anyway, Michael, leadoff double. Dodgers can't get the ball out of the infield. They're 0 for 3 with Riss already.
Against the future Hall of Famer Clayton Kershaw. Clayton Kershaw's last win came against the Cardinals. In his career against St. Louis, 11-6 with an ERA below 3.
Mason Wynn, who's on a heater, 15 hits in his last 43 trips to the plate. That's a .348 average.
Grounded to Muncy, backhand stop, and a good throw. 2 gone.
2 down. Brendan Donovan, left-handed hitting second baseman, Cardinals top hitter.
Into right center field. That ball is going to get down for a base hit. Tricky hop. Kim played it awkwardly, and Donovan belly flops in with a 2-out double.
Well, Donnie was thinking 2 right out of the box. He knew where he was going to be.
Got a hit in every game of this series, does Donovan. In scoring position for Wilson Contreras. And strike 3 call.
A fastball knee-high inside corner. Contreras goes down looking, and the Dodgers have set up shop first and second and nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits for the Dodgers in this second. And so they are seeing the rookie well, clearly.
3 hits and 2 other hard-hit balls.
This is the 5th at bat by the Dodgers with a runner in scoring position and still looking for their first hit of the afternoon in that spot to be able to score a run.
So another nice ovation for Tommy Edman, the former Redbird. Swings to the first pitch and grounds it into center field for a base hit. Muncy going to wheel around third and score. At long last, the Dodgers break through with runners in scoring position, and they take a 1-0 lead.
And Tommy Edman returns to St. Louis and drives in a run. It's 1-0 Dodgers.
And just what the doctor ordered. And I'm not talking about Dave Roberts' doc. I'm talking about the doctor ordered prescription to get the offense going. And the Dodgers finally get on the board.
Smith went first to third on the play, so they're cornered for Ha-Seong Kim. And that is roped down the right field side. Smith is going to score. Kim booking it for second. Green light for Edman. Going first to home. No play at the play. A 2-run triple for Ha-Seong Kim.
The Comet strikes in St. Louis.
Back-to-back hits with Riss. So the Dodgers 2 for their last 2 in that department.
Dodgers leading it 3-0.
In fact, 7 of the first 9 Dodger hitters have exit velos over 100 miles an hour.
One more out to get more runs. The Dodgers with 3 here in the second.
And he's going to make a play here unless Mason Wynn throws him out. Rocket in time. Got it. What a play.
Mookie Betts signaling to the dugout that he thought he was safe. The Dodgers may want to take a look at this one. And they do.
Wynn gets this well. Unleashed a throw and just barely does that toe come off. And we'll see if there is a definitive angle that totally shows it.
If he does, Kim will score and make the game a 4-0 Dodger lead.
Yeah, I don't think this one will take very long. Cardinals defensively have gone back to their positions.
After review, the call on the field stands. The runner is out.
Wow.
Los Angeles will lose their challenge.
I'm stunned. I am stunned by that.
I am too.
Oh my goodness.
I can only assume that the replay central in New York did not have a good angle.
The Dodgers leading 3-0. Looked like they might have had more, but ultimately Mookie Betts called out at first base. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Kershaw.
And that slider right there, a good one, because, and I mention that because the slider's been knocked around 304 average.
And a shot up the middle. Mookie Betts dives, scrambles, and a wide throw at first.
Burleson is on with a hit.
Kershaw gave up a 2-out double in the first to Donovan, but stranded him, trying to do the same. Gets a wave and a miss. And an inning-ending K. Book-ending strikeouts for Kershaw to get through 2 for Kersh. 29-79, pulls him even with old friend Zach Greinke. 20th most strikeouts all time. And he puts him away. Clayton Kershaw with 4 strikeouts his first trip through the order.
His outstanding read on his stuff.
Another strikeout.
Turn back the clock. Let's go.
He came into today with 8 strikeouts on the year. He's already at 5 on a Sunday afternoon.
Right-handed batter swings, and he lifts it in the air to the left center field gap in deep. On the run is Kim, and he makes a running catch. Oh, wow. He went a long way to get there. And Ha-Seong Kim tracks it down on the warning track deep in the left center field alley. Side retired in order. Kershaw strikes out 2. We go to the 4th.
Dodgers 3, Cardinals nothing. 4th inning starts with Will Smith. Smith 1 for 1 with a base hit and a run scored. Smith with an opposite field fly ball, and this ball will drop. Barreto made an attempt at it but couldn't haul it in and gets to the wall. Will Smith digging for third, and he is going to get in there safe. The second Dodger triple of the game.
Very nice. See these bats wake up. They have been setting the table this whole series. They're just not driving them in.
1 out, runner still at third base. Now Tommy Edman, better hitter from the left side, more power from the right side.
First pitch swinging, and he cues it down the left field line. Smith will score, and Tommy will dig out a double.
He just deflects it over by one of the best fielders that have ever played third base. That's a way to get it by Arenado.
With a run-scoring double is Tommy Edman, and the Dodgers lead it 4-0. Edman with 2 RBIs.
So 2 on, nobody out. Barrero is up, and the Cardinals have their first real threat of the game.
I did not see that coming.
Save that, Jim. That might be the rally maker right there as Pages gets his first hit. Back-to-back hits for the Cardinals for the first time today.
Is in the air, drifting into foul territory. Freddie hustling out there, makes the catch, spins and fires to get it back in quickly. Freddie Freeman, heck of a play.
Oh, what a catch. And it also caught Clayton Kershaw by surprise because Kershaw was still on the mound. He was not backing up third, and he was hustling over. What a big play.
First and second, now 1 out. The lineup turns over. The third time through begins with Lars Nootbaar.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. He's punched out at third by the umpire, Chris Siegel, on appeal. And that is 6 strikeouts now for Kershaw. And he got him with a slider.
Yep, another good one.
So 2 outs after the 2 singles. Mason Wynn is 0 for 2. Swing and a shot hit to left. That'll score a run. Birdies around third and will score. Pot has headed that way. Mason to second. The Cardinals are on the board.
Well, Mason Wynn continues his hot streak. Does it again. Went down and got one of those Kershaw sliders. Drives it to left field and brings in a run. There we go.
Donovan with 26 runs batted in. He has 4 home runs.
Oh, for a base hit here.
He struck him out. That's number 7 for Clayton Kershaw. Strands a pair and keeps the Dodgers ahead by 3. Clayton Kershaw is out of the ballgame after 5 innings. Lou Trevino will take over.
And the Cardinals have him first and third. And 2 aboard with nobody out.
Herrera flare to right, and now the Cardinals with runners at the corners and the tying run coming up.
Cardinals trail by 3, batting in the 6th inning. Burleson is up, representing the tying run. He has hit 5 home runs.
Swing, fly ball center, well hit. Kim on the run. Slowing now, that'll be deep enough to score a run. Burleson brings home Contreras with a sacrifice fly. Good trip to the plate for Alec. It's now a 2-run game.
They don't hit a ton of home runs as a club, but they do a good job of get them on, get them over, get them in. That's exactly what they did right there.
Michael McGreevy's through after 6 effective innings. He turns things over to John King.
Mookie's been swinging the bat very hot. Wants to hit the ball in the air to left field. Right there.
There you go. A drive to left field toward the corner. And gone. Mookie Betts getting warmer. 9th of the season. Makes it 5-2 Dodgers. Right on cue, partner.
Had a feeling he was due to start showing off that power stroke again. And Mookie Betts has his first home run since the 19th of May.
Delay's going to make it to third base, and Donovan's going to hold it first, and the Cardinals will now have the tying run at the plate.
So Donovan with a 1-iron up the middle has his second hit. And Los Angeles turns to Kirby Yates.
Kirby Yates was activated off the injured list on Saturday.
Wilson Contreras, who hit a ball halfway up the wall last time.
Swing, line drive. Contreras comes through with a big hit. It's 5-3.
He flips his back over to the Cardinals dugout, and the Cardinals score here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the game just does the tighten up. It's 5-3.
A chopper to the left side. Muncy charges in the glove, throws on the run. Dug out by Freddie. And that will do it for the 7th.
The Cardinals get a run on 2 hits. They leave 2. We go to the 8th inning at Busch Stadium.
Michael Conforto hit by another pitch. I believe that's the 7th of the season for him. He gets on to load the bases. Bases loaded. Tommy Edman. Welcome home, huh? Some nice situations. Is brought in 2 today. The Dodgers lead by 2. Trying to add on top of that. Edman hits it high to right field. Pushes Burleson into the warning track. He makes the catch. Teoscar Hernandez will tag, as will Muncy. Teo scores. Muncy to third. It's 6-3. Third RBI for Tommy Edman.
And Tommy Edman with a 3 RBI goodbye in St. Louis makes it a 6-3 game.
Second time up for Kike Hernandez. Came off the bench to pinch hit for Ha-Seong Kim in the 7th. He grounded out. That's airmail to the backstop. Muncy breaks home. No play. Add one more on a wild pitch.
And the Dodgers now with a 7-3 lead.
Well, that'll be a pass ball because that just barely missed on the outside corner.
That brings up Ohtani here in the top of the 8th inning. 2 runs are in, and that is inside. Did it hit him? They checked his swing. They appealed the check swing first to Chris Siegel at third base. Ohtani limping around now. He's going to take his spot at first base.
But in painful fashion. Yosuke Nakajima is going to come out and check on him.
And he's now standing there waving his batting gloves playfully for one of the clubbies to come get. And the bases will be full of Dodgers.
Here's a swing and a high fly ball to center field, sending Nootbaar back. He waits for it. Lars shades his eyes and makes the catch. 8 men came to bat. The Dodgers put up 2.
And we welcome Michael Kopech into it. First outing of the season in 2025 for a guy who was a massive part of the Dodgers World Series run. Popped him up left side. Betts makes the catch, and that's a win for LA. The Dodgers stiff arm the sweep in St. Louis. They take the finale 7-3. They remain in first place.
Pitcher for the Giants is right-hander Landon Roop, having an excellent year overall, 3-4, but with a 3.18 earned run average. This will be his 13th start of the season.
And there's ball 4, missed with a curveball there. Well, and that shows you, look, he didn't hit his spot with a curveball. That's the first batter of the game, 3-1 pitch.
The Giants are surging. They have won 4 games in a row, trying to make it 5 in a row. Riley out to left center. Good start here for the Braves. Acuna's going to turn and head for third. He will cruise in there.
That'll put runners at the corners, and that shows you how strong Riley is. Snapped his bat, but that thing went all the way out in the left center field.
Now here is Olsen. The Giants infield will exchange a run to get a double play here.
Bouncer to first, and now Acuna will come home. Well, I think they could have had Acuna in a rundown, but the first baseman, Dom Smith, looked that way and went to second. The Braves will take it. It's 1-0.
Forces in the game. There's a little dribbler back toward the mound. Coming down toward the plate to field it is Roop, and he throws out Ozuna at first. There's a comebacker past Roop up the middle, but fielded behind second by Schmidt, the shortstop, who is well over in that direction, and he throws out Harris to end the inning.
1-0 Braves into the bottom of the first inning. Spencer Strider on the mound.
And the second pitch also at 95 to the left side of the infield, and Allen calls off Riley. Oh, he goes to the slider there, takes care of Ramos, and Strider so far looking good and motivated.
1-2 to Flores. Check swing, they appeal, adios. It's a strikeout nonetheless, and a good start for Strider. 1-0 Braves. Spencer Strider had a 3-up, 3-down inning in the first inning. Now facing Matt Chapman to lead it off at the bottom of the second.
2-2 pitch. Swing, line drive down the right field line. That is fair. One hop into the first archway by the 309 marker. The carom is played by Acuna. The throw to second is just a bit too late. Chapman slides in safely with a double. He hit that ball so hard, and it came out hard carom right to Acuna off that 309 marker. Now he throws low and outside with a slider, and he walks him.
Kicks and fires. Got him. That time a nasty slider. Mike Yastrzemski, the batter, left-handed hitter.
So now runners at second and third, 2 runners in scoring position. There's a swing and a high fly ball out in the medium right center field. This should get the run home. Harris over to make the catch. Tagging is Chapman, and he'll score. Giants have tied the game, and Yaz does well, knocks in that run.
2-2 painted on the outside corner, and Fitzgerald down looking.
It is 1-1 now, the Giants and Braves, as we start the third inning.
0-1 pitch, struck hard into right field. That liner's down for a knock. Leadoff single for Allen. Got a sinker he could put the barrel on, and he's aboard.
Roop falls behind 3-0. Riley cranks it down the line. That is is going to one-hop the wall. Allen heads for third, and Riley into second.
And it's a double by Riley to put runners at second and third with one out. Game tied at 1 here in the third inning. Matt Olson can change that.
Matt Olson, deep right center, off the brick. Look at that kick.
Fun bounce.
All the way over to Johnson in center. A 2 RBI double for Matt Olson. He smoked that 3-0 offering from Landon Root.
Well, that shows you what I know, Ben. A 3-0 count, 3 changeups in a row, and then he just lays a cookie fastball right in the middle. He's lucky that didn't leave the yard.
Is called strike 3. He went with the sinker, and he got him. The 1 pitch is pulled on the ground. 1 hop to first. Smith has it. He's going to race to the bag and actually slides to reach out with his glove and touch first base. That retires the side.
Braves 3, Giants 1 into the bottom of the 4th inning. Spencer Strider back to work.
3-2. Flores takes way inside, ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk. Wilmer Flores is aboard. Strider comes set. He throws. And he misses. Ball 4. Fastball outside. Chapman draws the walk. Back-to-back walks.
There's Dominic Smith, left-handed hitter.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Right center. Acuna in. Diving. He got it. Excellent play by Ronald Acuna Jr.
Good read by Ronald. Able to break to his right, angling towards center field, and laid out. And really, since he's come back there, and that's the biggest test he's given his body defensively.
Yastrzemski, a sacrifice fly in the second.
Yastrzemski pulls it down the right field line. That is a fair ball into the corner. There it is. Flores scores. Chapman right behind him. Into second with a double. Mike Yastrzemski, and he's tied the game.
Yeah, that fits the Braves' luck here lately. Not much going right for the Braves here recently.
And now here's Tyler Fitzgerald.
The 1-1. Fitzgerald, ground ball right side. Over to his left. Albies! It kicks off his glove and rolls away. Yastrzemski's going to turn third and come all the way in to score.
It is an error on Ozzie. No RBI. Left field, Eli White. He didn't even have to move. But a big inning for San Francisco to take the lead.
Giants will come up here in the bottom of the 6th. Spencer Strider still in the game.
Here's the 2-0 pitch. Smith with the ground ball to second. Ozzie to his left. Gloves in shallow right. Sidearms over to first base and 1 down. 0-1 to Casey Schmidt. The ground ball out to shortstop. Allen's up with it. His throw crosses in time.
Strider, this will be his 90th pitch. And that should be all he needs to get through the 6th inning. Eli White comes in to grab it. A nice tidy 1-2-3-6 for Spencer.
Inning number 7, 4-3 Giants. Ryan Walker in the pitch.
1-2, driven to left field. Moving over is Ramos, and he will make the catch. Elliott did not take the perfect route to that ball. Wasn't hit hard enough for Verdugo to get the benefit of Elliott's initial break, which wasn't perfect.
1-1 to Allen. In tight, got him in the hand, and he's going to take first base.
2-2 pitch is called strike 3. Acuna watched another one go by. Riley strikes out swinging on the slider. That ends up being a really nice inning for Ryan Walker.
34-year-old right-hander Rafael Montero. Montero has worked 22 times this season, pitching 21 innings, 5.14 ERA.
3-2 and a ground ball hit sharply out to short. Clubbed on the 3rd hop by Allen. His throw crosses in time for the first out. It is 0-2 to the plate. Slapped out to first. Taken on a couple of hops by Matt Olson. Unassisted put out by Matt. He puts his right foot on the bag and 2 down. 3-2 got him. He catches the breeze swinging and missing in that splitter. And a good inning for Montero with a 1-2-3 bottom of the 7th.
The 29-year-old right-hander Enyo De Los Santos. He has pitched 26 times with a 2.93 ERA. Opponents hitting a paltry 190 off him. Last appearance was a great one. 2 innings pitched, 1 strikeout, no runs.
1-0 and a ground ball to third, charging and scooping Riley. That was very well done by Austin. Sends it across for the out. And 1 down. The only bad news about that, no winner. And the Yanmar strikeout the side inning. 2-2 pitch. And a fly ball to center. Ronald over to his right. Michael Harris coming in. And Michael Harris makes a chest-high catch with 2 hands. 2 down to the 8th inning.
Here's the 2-1 to Chapman. Look out. 95. Dylan Dodd, a lefty, comes in to face the left-handed hitting Dominic Smith.
Chapman starts away from first, and now the pickoff throw, and he's out. Trying to dive back to the bag, and he might have hurt himself. He is hurting, still down on his hands and knees.
He rolls over. Yep, he rolled it, so the finger's bent back.
I mean, he's boot camp tough, though. I mean,
well, Matt Chapman is staying in the game. Defensively at third base, Camilo Doval will take over on the mound. Giants trying to finish off a win, but their lead is just one. 4-3, ninth inning.
1-2 pitch on the way to Ozzie. And he'll swing and lift one towards right center field. A trio of Giants trying to get there. That'll land amongst the three of them.
The slide step, the pitch. Strike three called on the outside corner. And he got the wide strike on that slider. And Verdugo is really unhappy.
Got him! And that's the ball game, and the Giants sweep the Atlanta Braves in another one-run game.
On the field before the game today, Pepe the Penguin, our friends at the Brookfield Zoo, bringing him over as part of World Ocean Day. And he made some impressions on the young White Sox team. Miguel Vargas doing his best penguin impersonation.
Well, I do understand that Pepe was a little cranky today. Mike Vasil goes to the mound. This is his 19th appearance. He's the opener today, but he's a different type of opener because he can possibly go 3 innings if need be.
The Royals saw Vasil out of the bullpen 1 month ago today.
In the air to right field. It is Tauchman drifting over towards the line. Will make the grab for the first out in the ball game.
1-1. Witt pops it up. Shallow right. Here comes Tauchman again. Still jogging toward home plate, and he'll make the grab.
Garcia shoots it down the first base line past Elko and rolling into foul ground. Garcia takes an aggressive turn at first. He heads to second, and Tauchman bobbles the ball in foul territory. And so Garcia's got an easy 2-out double.
See if Pasquatch can get a hit with the runner in scoring position.
Vinny has homered in both games of the series.
3-1, hit hard on the ground right to Elko, and he'll scoop it and take it to the bag. He's got good hands over there.
And a really nice job making sure to get in front of that, not try to backhand it.
And now Michael Lorenzen takes the mound for his 13th start this season, and he is in need of a rebound start. He enters today with a 5.12 ERA in 65 innings.
White Sox looking to jump on Michael Lorenzen. 3-2 pitch here to Tauchman. And he works a walk.
The 1-2 again. And Mydrop lifts it in the air, straightaway center. Kyle Isbell shuffles back 2-3 steps and makes the catch. 1 away. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Lorenzen got him with a changeup. So 2 outs now in the bottom of the first inning.
Miguel Vargas, he's going to get a hold of one. He can take the ball out any place in this ballpark.
Vargas hits this one well to left field. Rave going back, and it is gone! Miguel Vargas, his 9th of the season. A 2-run shot, and the White Sox strike first here in the first inning.
Boy, that baby got out of here in a jiffy.
Boy, he just jumped all over a high fastball, yanked his hands in, and made sure not to top that pitch.
Home run number 9, that leads the club.
Well, Salvi's hoping for a better day than yesterday, and most of his days are better than yesterday. He was 0 for 4 with 4 swinging strikeouts yesterday. Low and outside, and that's ball 4. So Salvador Perez, a day after striking out 4 times, draws a walk in his first plate appearance.
Caglione lines it into center field. And the Royals have 2 on with nobody out.
A 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Just muscled a fastball right on by him.
Grounded up the middle. Sox looking to get 2. Mydrop to first, and a double play is turned to end this top of the second inning. Mike Vasil making his first big league start on the mound. Kyle Teal behind the plate, the rookie. These were former teammates back in 2021 with Virginia, going all the way to the College World Series.
1-2 pitch, grounder up the middle, a base hit by Isbell. There's the Royals' 3rd hit on the day, and Isbell's 5th hit of the road trip.
There's a swing and a line drive to Elko. It's going to turn into a double play as Isbell got caught frozen off the bag. So that's an L3 unassisted, 2 down.
Junior flied out to right field in the first inning.
And a swing and a chopper toward the middle to his left. It's Mydrop, a rookie shortstop, throws out Bobby, and Vasil faces the minimum. He's doing exactly what they were hoping. He's keeping his pitch count down, and he's easily gotten through 3 scoreless frames. That'll bring up red-hot Vinny Pasquantino. Can he extend his on-base streak to 24? He's already at a career-high 23 consecutive games.
Vinny hits it into right center field, and that will drop in front of Robert. So Vinny has another hit. He reaches base again. 9-game hitting streak, and he has a 24-game on-base streak.
Salvador Perez walked to lead off the second inning. Now he's going to bat with the runner at first, 1 down.
Salvi, deep left field, and he ties the game with a laser beam home run.
Beautiful. Look at that exit velo, 109.
Who said he needed a day off? He needed to be in there. He ties this game 2-2. He
unloaded on that pitch. It's his 5th homer on the year.
Jared Schuster, a left-hander, was placed on the injured list to make room for Alexander, and the Royals have seen him. Caglione hits it to the gap in right center field, and that'll bounce up against the wall. And Caglione will stop at second base with a 1-out double.
Swinging a bounding ball to Mydroth, and he'll get the out at first. Caglione advanced to third.
So John Rave draws his 2nd walk as a big leaguer. That puts him at the corners. Let's see if Kyle Isbell can come through.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So Alexander works around a 1st and 3rd, and then 2nd and 3rd situation. It's 2-2.
Back-to-back hits for the Royals as we start this 5th inning. Alexander is going to have to navigate through this tough part of the order with 2 on, nobody out for Maikel Garcia.
Garcia hits a soft